All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I just want to give you a quick heads up. So these guys are just hitting a couple of balls before we begin, but this match is definitely happening. Everything's posted. Everything's ready to rock. But I need you guys to do me a quick favor. Head on over to the main page of Omega Billiards TV. Matches, you're not going to miss anything. But here's what I want you to do. Just hit the subscribe button. It's free. We just want to get the subscriber number up. That allows us to reach more people, and it also is going to give you the option to get notifications when we go live with these matches. All right, so if you could, we're at 14.1 subscribers. We want to get that up to 15,000 before this event's over, and I think we're going to do that. So if you guys could help us out with that, really appreciate it. All right, so it looks like they're just going to warm up just a little bit, and I got a very special treat for us. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I got the hillbilly, Charlie Bryant. What's up, my man?
What do you say, Mr. Mike? How are you tonight, sir?
I'm doing okay. I'm actually anxious to see Thomas play a new opponent in this zone.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm excited. Thomas is a great young talent here in America. He's playing really good, playing all the time right now. But hey, everybody, I heard Mr. Mike telling y'all that we needed to get these numbers up. So I'm calling in on all my hillbilly favors. We need to get some. Hey, y'all, let's get this thing up to 2,000. He said 1,500. We got to get it up to 2,000. So we need y'all to like, share, and follow all you can on the YouTube Omega channel, because we're giving all this stuff to you for free, and what helps us is viewership. So we really appreciate it, guys, and thank you so much. And the hillbilly's back in town, so here we go, boys. They're here in just a minute. They go right now. They're still stacking it, and guess what's getting ready to happen? They're gonna rack it, and once they rack it, by gosh, they gonna crack them. Yes, that is Charlie Bryant. The brawl for it all. I don't know if that was me or not. I'm sorry. No, I'm not Texas. I'm an old hillbilly. I'm from the mountains of North Carolina. But I did live in Houston, Texas for like 25 years, and I terrorized them down there on tour for a long time. Two-time winner of the Texas Open. One player of the year like 7 times on 2 different tours down there. And that's actually where I went pro. I didn't go pro till I was 36 years old. Well, I sure appreciate that nice comment there. And I appreciate that. And this was, hey guys, we're going to have some fun tonight. We're going to watch some great pool. We're going to watch some good action, and I'm happy to be back on the mic, and thank Mr. Mike for having me in the booth. We really appreciate it, and me and him's going to, hey, we might just team up and do a whole lot more of this stuff in the future, guys. If you like what I do, I'm definitely interested in doing more and more of this, and also anybody that's interested in lessons from the old hillbilly, reach out to me. PM me on Facebook, and here before long I'm going to start pushing my new brand, which is HB, the new improved hillbilly, HB. So guys, hey, I'm really excited to see this match. I hope y'all are too. It keeps getting fuller and fuller in here, and I bet you within the next 30 minutes or an hour we're probably going to have at least 100, 150 people in here watching, sweating, and betting. Yes, Omega Billiards TV on YouTube. Is that correct, Mike?
Yeah, that's right, Charlie. That's where we're at right now. We just need you guys to,
right
again,
now we're at Derby City.
Well, yeah, that's your perspective. Right now, I'm at Omega Billiards TV on YouTube. But yeah, we got 674 viewers right now.
Is that all?
That's what we got right now, and that's going to double by the time we get to rack 5 in this match,
We
guaranteed.
got to get these numbers up here, boys. Come on now, boys and girls.
And what we need you to
people
do
from
is just
all
make
around the world.
Yeah, just make sure that you guys have subscribed. And again, it's free, and it really does help the cause. And again, you get the option to get notifications when we go live.
Kind of hard to beat free.
Yeah, right. I mean, honestly, pool is supposed to be free.
It should be, yes, sir.
It should be free.
You know, and I don't know. I'm gonna be nice and be quiet.
Well, here's what I want to say. There are times where you have to monetize things to make it happen.
Yes, sir.
However,
absolutely.
Imagine going to a mall and you say, hey, I want to buy something from that store, but they block all of the merchandise and they just say, yeah, just buy the shirt. It's the same thing when you put pool behind a paywall. People that don't know pool, they're not already in that world, they can't see it to know if they like it or not.
Yeah,
they're not going to pay
exactly
for it
right.
up front and then find out.
Yeah.
You got to
Yeah.
show it to them.
Well, I do like the aspect of where the streams that are going out free, like what Dom did in the couple of matches that's been done here recently with Oscar.
Yeah.
That we just ask for donations, and there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely not. And right now, we're just asking for subscribers. So hit the button. Let's get that number up there.
No, we're asking for shares.
Yeah.
You know, I once knew a girl named Sharon, so I need y'all sharing.
Is she around? She could help. I'm sure she could help.
You know, I'm enjoying this, man. It's been too long since I've been on the mic.
I'll tell you what, it's been a pleasure working with you, Charlie. This is great.
Well, what about them nuggets of wisdom last night? Did you
Honestly,
like that stuff?
Let me just tell you something. Who knew that there were other boxes on the table other than the box itself?
Now, there ain't but one thing we ask tonight, guys, if you don't mind, and it's kind of like what I said a few times when I was on here by myself after Mike had to go catch him a little cat nap, is, hey, let's keep everything clean and nice here in the stream in case we got kids watching and stuff, if you don't mind, and we sure do appreciate it. We know the world that we live in, and so we would really, really appreciate it. Keep it clean, nice, and hey, let's have some fun. Let's watch some good pool.
That's right. That's right. And if you're curious about the particulars of the match, it is in the description of the video, but I'll tell you, it's $60K in the middle, so 30 aside. And on top of that, it's 10 ball, call shot, race to 30. So we watched Thomas play Julio Burgos a couple of races to 21. I want to say they played 4 sets in total.
Are they still playing the 9 ball or the 10 ball? I know they're playing 10 ball. Are they still playing the same rules as last night?
I believe they are 10 ball last. Yeah, I believe so. And we're going to verify those things, but yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, so you can call the 10 ball early, but it's going to spot up and you got to finish out the rest of the balls. You can't finish the game early. No early racks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just too easy and rack your own, and I'm not trying to say people do it on purpose, but people do it on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah.
where they leave the ball behind the money ball a little bit loose, and you let the 10 ball or the 9 ball creep out towards the corner pocket. And if you're racking like in 10 ball, if you're racking the 2 and the 3 on the corners and the 10 ball's going to a certain corner, why wouldn't you put the 2 ball on that corner where it comes 4 rails around next to the 10?
That's right. Exactly. Yeah, you can use it to your advantage, and a lot of those.
No, people don't do that, do they?
Well, I'll tell you what, if there's a way that they can get an edge, you better believe they're going to do it. 1,000%. No chance they're not going to.
You talking about rubbing the 1 and splitting the front 2 balls and trying to make the 2 front balls go easier?
Don't make me call Joe Tucker and give you guys some insight. I'll call him. Give us a diagram. Which ball you want to make and how do you want them to sit?
Well, hey, yeah. Wait a minute. What? Now watch this. The 4 and the 5 is going to go straight up table towards the corner pockets. The back 2 center balls. Look at there. You see them go all the way up table and back down midway?
How about that?
Wow. You mean that really happened?
Absolutely.
What about the front 2 balls? Which direction they go?
They're going to go straight towards the sides.
They're going to go straight up table with the 1. So you got 5 balls going up the table.
Honestly, I like that they're playing with the hand rack. And I think that gives us a more quality game.
Yeah, because there's going to be gaps in there.
Yeah, if we were playing on the big box, playing on the 9-footer or 10-footer, whatever, Big box, I don't mind the template as much, but I think that hand rack 10 ball kind of reminiscent of like 8 ball on the bar box, where you get those clusters and things like that.
Oh,
Makes it a
absolutely.
more quality game.
Well, you know what? If they was breaking from the wing like playing 9 ball, they would have even more clusters. And if you ever see me in the box playing 10 ball, we gonna be breaking from the corner pocket to the one, from the corner pocket to the one. You have to break outside the triangle.
You know what? I like that.
So now you don't know where all the balls are going.
I love that.
Now we're gonna see who can smack them.
You know what? I'm actually
I
getting
know a guy.
I'm getting really excited for this match to start. I mean, it's like we've watched Thomas.
Well, we're amping it up, baby.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest with you, Charlie. Thomas has been putting on such a great performance.
Oh, yeah.
All eyes on him. And then in comes Shane Winters.
Well, actually, I love the way both of these guys, when they're in their cheer and around the table, the way they carry themselves. They really respect their opponent. So I want to quote. Do you care if I quote a poem? It's a little bit lengthy.
No, go ahead.
So Heather, my ex, wrote this poem for me. It's called Battle Creed. I am a warrior. The table is my battlefield. My cue is my sword. My mind is my shield. For as long as I keep myself in sorts, no foe can be victorious. My skills are my army. As I learn and grow, so does my strength. Doubt and fear are nothing but soft spots in my armor. As I gain confidence, there can be no penetration. But here's the 2 paragraphs that mean the most to me, guys. As honor is the true measure of any soldier, I cannot hold my opponents in a prison of hate. They too fight for the kingdoms we have come to know as accomplishments. So long as I charge forward with courage and bravery, immortality shall be mine. My song will ring throughout history as I tell of virtue and ferocity. That's Battle Creed, written by Miss Heather Bryant.
Charlie, I got to say, I actually heard that before. And when you first shared that with me, I believe we were in Kansas City.
Yes, sir, we was.
And, I mean, you just kind of hit me with that stuff. I mean, I'm so glad that you were, okay sharing that with the world today.
It's beautiful, and I really respect her. I mean, even though me and her, we've parted ways, we're still very, very, very mutual friends and still do some things in business together. And I respect the woman, and for her to write something like that for me, it means, to this day, it still means as much as the first time I read it.
It's just beautiful stuff, and again, it's about sharing that gift.
Come on, guys.
We
need y'all to go talk to Sharon. We need to get Sharon to Sharon.
Yeah, thanks for sharing. Yeah, exactly. No, Joy, I knew you were going to be in there. Thank you for watching. And guys, I'm going to ask you again if you could help me out. We're trying to get 15,000 subscribers by the end of the Derby. That's the line that we're trying to get. And honestly, we've got a lot of viewers right now. We've got 880.
Oh, we already got 14,000. We're going to get that number.
Yeah,
baby.
we need to hit 15,000. So if you guys aren't subscribed to the page, it's free. Just go on there and hit subscribe and make sure that you guys get those notifications. You can turn them on or off, but that does help us reach further into YouTube. So we really would appreciate you guys doing that for us. Thank you. Thank you very much, Lewis. Yeah, we're trying. It's for the Omega Billiards TV YouTube. For this YouTube page, we want to get those numbers up on the subscriber count. If you look at it, it says 14.1. We want to get that to 15K by the end of the Derby. And I know we can do that together.
Yeah.
I'm positive.
Well, with the hillbilly in your corner, I think we can get it up to like 20.
You know what? If we hit 20, I'll do a backflip off the balcony.
Oh, but you mean the low balcony, not the one right here over here?
Well,
right?
no, I was going to make one out of the table and chairs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you meant the real one? No. See you later. You didn't even get it. You hear that one, Charlie?
Yeah, I heard you.
I lost the bet. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that, guys. I really do.
Appreciate it, Mr. Shaw.
Yeah, and we're just going to keep rocking tons of free action for you.
Now, you need to call mom and dad. You need to call your brothers and sisters, your aunts and uncles, and get them to subscribe because, hey, I told them I'm going to get them up to at least 15,000. Now, I need y'all's help. Oh, wow. So we're growing. We got 934. We want 1,500 to 2,000 watching tonight. Come on now. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much.
And we do have some bank pool going on, and that's about to go on to the Omega Billiards Facebook page. And that's going to happen in just a moment.
Are they doing that on the middle table with the gray felt?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No. I'm sorry. That's on the far blue table. Far blue cloth table.
I mean, you can see that far?
I mean, I'm trying. Kind of just going off of memory, to be honest. All right, so
Hey, Thomas.
just making sure that we got everything in line, ready to go.
I wonder who brought them for you. Uh-oh, Hillbilly's back. You got to walk around. Sorry. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean for y'all to hear that. I had to call down this youngster. He was about to step across our HDMI cable.
That's right. Can't have that now, can we?
A high-tech hillbilly. I know what that means.
You know what? I kind of love that. High-tech hillbilly.
So when I started my Facebook group, they've done took all my videos about. But I got a group. It's called the Hillbilly House of Game, Hillbilly Hog House of Game, and I did this little video where I snuck up in front of the camera and I went, "Hey, psst, let me tell you something. Hillbilly's been high tech, man, and he's going live."
I love that. I love it.
And I walked away from the camera.
I love that. I love it. Yeah, we got a pretty active room right now.
It's starting. It's going to grow. It always does.
Yeah, we got some high stakes bank pool going on that 9-foot table over there. And I want to make sure I got the right information there. And I'm just going to double check who that is. So we got Mike Leake and Johnny Rocket. That's what's going on over there. Mike Leake and Johnny Rocket. I'll tell you what, they're playing 70 a rail. 70 a rail.
Holy, that's a lot.
That is a lot. 70 a rail. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. I don't know if you've ever played 70 a rail, but that's pretty strong.
No, that is.
You get almost so you get 280 on a 4-railer.
Yeah.
How about that?
I mean, you can add that high?
Huh?
So how many is a 5-railer or 6-railer?
Hold on, let me get my calculator.
Oh, we're going to have some fun in here tonight.
Oh, you're not kidding, Charlie. Yeah, we are going to hear from the Jersey girl in a little bit. I know she's going to pop in here. She's going to tell you all about next weekend. Sorry, 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from now, we got the Music City Split Bracket.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the 6th, 7th, and 8th of February. Heading straight to Nashville, straight after the Derby. And that's going to be a nice one. Usually about $100,000 in the pot there. So if you want to get involved.
Well, that's a pretty good little chunk of change.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get involved there. Let's see. Did we get anybody to come help us with that subscriber number? We're going to check right now.
Uh-oh.
That's the goal of this event. That's the
Hey,
goal.
I'm calling in all favors. Come on, guys.
All right, so we got it up just a little bit. I see a point two. And if you guys are just joining us, Thomas Haas and Shane Winters are gearing up for this 10-ball race to 30, 60K in the middle. And right now, again, they're just warming up. And during this time, this is the best time to do it. Please go hit the subscribe button for the YouTube page. It's really going to help us out, reach more people, show pool to more people, and it's free. You don't have to pay anything. I know this word subscribe can sometimes be deceiving or misleading. It's not subscribing. It doesn't cost anything. Just hit the subscribe button and make sure that, you can turn on your notifications, when we go live. And again, it helps us reach deeper into YouTube, and that really helps us out. It's free. Thank you very much. And that's for the YouTube page here, Omega Billiards TV. Again, the goal this week is going to be get to 15,000. That's our goal. And I know that we can do that together. And I mean, we got Charlie Bryant on the mic. How do you guys not love that? How do you not love that?
Silly hillbilly. Trying to sing you something, Mr. Mike.
If you want to sing, go ahead. Hold on, let me turn on your reverb. Go ahead.
Okay, so we're sending you something here, boys and girls. I like that.
That's pretty good, huh?
So it should be coming to your phone. I don't know if you can post anything like that in any of this. That's that 5-inch break I was telling you about that I did over in Mayberry, Tennessee.
Okay. That's going to take a minute to upload and get to me, but as soon as I got it, you got it.
I didn't know if that's something that we could actually do. Hey, he's a high-tech redneck, and I'm a high-tech hillbilly.
That's right.
I don't know if you're a redneck, though, unless you've been out in the sun.
I'll be whatever you want to call me.
I'm going to call you my friend.
You know what? I'll go with that.
Like
I'll go with that. I'm definitely good with that.
I hope y'all are liking me cutting up and us having some fun, guys.
Yeah, and, I wanted to mention, while we're still anticipating this, I know a lot of you guys have been watching, the Thomas Haas, Julio Burgos saga. And, now in comes Shane Winters. What do you guys have for predictions?
Yeah.
Put it in the chat. I want to know what you guys are thinking.
Let's see what you think the race is going to be.
Yeah,
Can we build a poll?
I mean, we're looking at a race to 30 here. And you guys can give us your prediction on the score line. Say 30 to whatever Haas or 30 to whatever Shane. Either one. Love to see what you guys are thinking. I mean, Thomas has 4 big sets, all races to 21 on this table. He's lost 1, and it was a 9-ball set. He lost double hill to 21. So all 3 other sets he won, and a couple of them were very convincing wins. So curious what you guys think. Yeah, a lot of you guys are thinking Shane's the guy. I know we got a lot of Haas fans out there.
Got a lot of Winners fans out there, too.
Yeah, I think, and I asked a couple of guys out there. I even asked guys like Woodward. Go ahead, Charlie. You take that. I'm going to take care of these guys.
Okay. Well, I'll see if I can't handle it. Now, that's a little crazy there. 30 to 11. I mean, I definitely don't see that one. No, it's not alternate break. It's winter breaks. I need to check and see, too. I need to get Mike to... one second, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys, I had to leave for a second. Mike was doing one thing and I was doing another. We need to make sure we get to other rules. They are playing no early 10s. Well, we sure getting a lot of predictions here. And I about bet money if it goes hill, they might just back it and jack it. So if you don't mind, if anybody wants to throw some little single questions out there that you might like an answer to, if it's not me giving away too much information during this match, I'll try my best to answer some questions for you and see if I can't throw some hillbilly nuggets of wisdom out there too while I'm playing. Yeah, Thomas has been playing a lot lately, so I mean, for that reason, I mean, I personally got to give him a little bit of an edge just because he has been playing so much, and Shane's been slinging that concrete, but you never know. Shane's a great player. So, I mean, and in 10 ball, I mean, you always got to get the shot. You got to get the shot after the break. You got to make a ball and get the shot. Did I ever play Dave Matlock? Never played Dave gambling-wise. I did play him a lot around the Midwest area when I first left North Carolina, on the Midwest tour and things like that. As far as I remember, I mean, it was a pretty well equal match. I don't know how many times that I've won and lost. That's been a long time ago. So, Charlie, do you think there is more pressure in Moscone Cup, or these days, do you know we're on ESPN to the world? I really liked it when the Moscone Cup years ago and they was playing the longer races. I do like the fact that they're doing the team stuff. I like that little element that they've added to it, but I just think a race to 5 is just... you run the risk if one team's way ahead that you don't play the set amount of matches that you said that you was going to play every day, and one or two good rolls or one or two good breaks makes a humongous difference in a race to 5. And also, we appreciate you helping answer some of the questions that y'all are asking, like about Thomas's dad and everything.
All right, so I just wanted to field a question. I'm back with you. So I see a comment there. These guys have warmed up for an hour. This is redundant. How about...
Hey, look at there, baby.
Yeah, we're getting there. So
Hey.
How about if you had 60K in there, or you had 30K in there, rather, do you think that you're going to rush yourself to be ready? We're not going to say, let's just start. I'll figure it out on the way.
No.
You want to have absolutely no doubt in your mind
Absolutely.
that you're going to get the cash.
I'm getting my arm loose.
Yeah.
I'm getting my back loose, especially me being an old man. I got to get things flowing properly.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't take 5 minutes to get ready to play a 30K set, race to 30.
Not at all.
You don't want to get into stroke 12 games in. You want to be in stroke when you begin.
Yeah. The first time you crack them balls and you get a chance at the table, I mean, you don't want to make a lot of mistakes early if you can help it, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You can't tell a guy how he wants to play for his money.
No.
If he wants to practice for 4 hours and then start going.
We're here till Sunday. If they want to wait until tomorrow.
I'm actually here till Monday. How about that?
Oh, okay. I might be too.
I'm here till Monday. So we got a little bit of time.
No, I don't know about no turkey call.
Well,
I mean,
is there something that I'm not...
This old voice I got.
I mean, is there something you're not telling me here?
No, I ain't never really done no... I never had a chance to really go out and do a lot of hunting growing up. I was always fighting them chickens with my daddy. Taking care of them or playing football or baseball or chopping wood or building something. Both my old grandpas made moonshine, and we was just, but his back when family meant something, the community meant something, and I sure wish the world would kind of go back that way a little bit, and that's all I'm going to say about that.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna just quickly make sure that their scoreboard is set over there, over at the main table.
You go take care of things. I think I can handle this here.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna let you guys rock with Charlie for a minute. I'll come back with a treat, all right?
Hey, rock and roll,
and-
speed control.
Yes, and one more
Understanding the
time,
rock
and one more
how it
time,
rolls.
folks, I just want to remind you about what the goal is by the end of this week. I mean, maybe by the end of the night. We need to hit 15,000 subscribers on YouTube. And like I said, we're at 14.2. We need about 800 more, and we've got 1,150 people watching right now. If you're not already subscribed, please just go hit the button. It's free. Just subscribe. You can turn on notifications, get notified when we go live. And again, it helps us deliver pool to more people out there. It's free. Please help us out. I appreciate it.
So somebody asked me to make a prediction. Now, here's what I'm going to make a prediction. I think the final score will be within 3 games, like 30 to 27. Either way, I mean, that's how close this matchup is, I think. But what do I know? Charlie, what order would you rank the games for gambling? I don't quite understand. Well, Mr. Mike's going to go get us something to try to keep our old voices a little bit not so scratchy. I know my old voice is scratchy anyway, but we're going to have some fun, guys. It ain't going to be here in just a minute. They're getting ready to pull the trigger. Well, I'll tell you a little story about one time I was when I first moved to Houston, Texas. I was actually living on a sailboat, and I lived on a sailboat for about 7 months, a little old, like 23-footer. And the hatch to get down in it, you had to climb down the ladder and everything. But, I mean, that's a story in itself. But so I went up to a place called the Lonesome Dove. They had a really, really good Friday night and Saturday weekly tournament that had a Calcutta in it. And I was running around with a guy they called Pizza Ed. And while we was in there, they come a daggum tropical storm through there, and we got stranded in that place. And we were walking around, me and Mark Cavalier was playing David G. and Rennie Rendon, a set of 9-ball, walking around barefooted with our britches rolled up, holding our cues up in the air, playing a race to 9 for like 500. So that's one of my good little road stories. I hope y'all enjoyed that one. One of the things, I was in here watching Shane practice earlier breaking, and he was putting a lot of spin on the cue ball. He wasn't hitting it real square. I mean, like his cue ball, if it did squat, it was sitting there spinning for a good 5 to 8 seconds. So that means that when he's hitting the ball, he's not squarely hitting the cue ball. So it's going to cause the ball, if it gets to a rail with any kind of speed, it's going to take and run. So I think here we go, boys and girls. They may be starting. I see them discussing something. I don't know if that's... Hold on just a minute. I don't know if that was still a practice or if they're actually starting. I'll let you know here in just a second. It looked like Thomas broke the balls and made one. Oh, they're not playing yet. Boy, who wouldn't like to have that break every time? They still warming up, guys. Again, we need y'all to like, share, and subscribe if you don't mind. We're trying to, for Derby, and I didn't realize it to just now, that we're trying to get up to 20,000 subscribers by the end of Derby City. And I'd sure appreciate y'all's help to help Mike, Mike from Omega TV and Michael D, with Ship to Cash. I think they're getting ready, boys and girls. Here they go. Our went to coin. We are ready. Shashane's getting ready to rack them. They done stacked them. And as soon as he gets that rack off of them, he's going to smack them. So I'd like to say good luck to both sides. And here we go, boys. Choo-choo. All aboard. The Hillbilly Express is coming to a town near you. Well, guys, just again, real quick, I'd like to say, I really appreciate all the people that follow me and what I do. And I love this game. I truly, truly do. And I love giving back. And if anybody's interested in getting me to come to their town for 3 or 4, 5, 6 days, I'm willing to go about anywhere. Just shoot me a PM. A lot of people like what things I say. I say quite a few different things than a lot of people. So here we go, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to get this party started. Shane Broken made a ball. One ball set up really good. The only issue I see is the 2 to the 3. So he needs to get him a good little angle on the 2 ball. So he needs to come basically to the center of the table. Make sure he's got an angle that he can go 1 rail to the right side rail, back over to the 3, and then he's probably going to have to shoot the 4-8 combo. So there's 2 key shape positions here. Definitely the 2 to the 3 is a key shape position. And y'all going to hear me say that a lot. I don't know if you've ever heard many people talk about key shape positions. You'll hear people say key balls or key shots. And so to make this rack easy, he definitely needed a good angle. Now he's going to have to shoot this ball a little bit harder than he actually wanted to. He'd like to have a little bit more angle so he wouldn't have to hit the ball so hard. Because anytime you're hitting that ball hard, that pocket gets a lot smaller. Yeah, so he didn't get straight in. Looks like he's got a little angle. He's probably going to follow this ball 2 rails through the corner pocket, and he's going to be, or he could pop it and come straight down towards the line. I kind of like that too, because if you follow it 2 rails, you're crossing the line, and like whatever line you'd really like to be on a shot when you look at a shot to see the next shot that you want to be on, I call that the fault line. And if you're crossing it at 90 degrees or 80 degrees, like a T, so like right here, he's coming across the line. So you got to have real good cue ball control, where if you're coming into the line, you got a lot more room for error. So he's going to be shooting a 4-8 combo. I mean, it's a pretty straightforward combo since he got in a good line and he had a full pocket to shoot the 8 ball into the pocket. So there's 2 ways he could shoot shape here, guys. He could just use dead center draw, maybe a little bit of left, and go 2 rails across the table back to the center, or he could also come around 3 rails. I really like the 3 rail shape there. I don't know why. I've just got to where I love that inside English follow coming around 3 rails. It's one of my favorite shape positions. So I think he's going to have to shoot the 9 up in the bottom left-hand corner. He may choose to go around, but the simplest shape would be just come off the end rail and shoot the 9. Uh-oh. He didn't take his time on that. He let that ball get away from him. I probably wouldn't have followed that ball 2 rails, but the good thing about this shot, if you shoot this ball at a little bit harder than pocket speed, this is a humongous pocket as long as you don't overcut it. Oh, wow. And that all happened because he rushed the 7 ball. The bar table, not trying to say anything wrong, but it creates a little bit of laziness where I try to teach my students and talk about it all the time. The eyes need information. So you need to walk and look where you want to be on that next ball. That's, I mean, as you can tell right there, 3 inches out of line really meant a lot right there. So it looks like Thomas is going to take rack number 1. So y'all continue liking and subscribing, guys. Main thing we need is subscribers. Don't be scared to hit that subscribe button. We got a pretty good crowd around this table over here. We probably got 30 people on the left side of the table over here, and I mean, we probably got a good 100 people in there, 80 to 100 people. People wandering in and out, trying to see what the action is. Excuse me a second, guys. I got to take a break. Well, it looks like Thomas made a ball on the break. I think he made the 1 ball. If he could shoot this 2 ball and barely thin it off the 3, he may be able to line up the 3-7 combo. Just shoot it real soft, and even if you don't make it, it's kind of a two-way shot. Or he could go off the 2 ball and go between the 3-5 and freeze him to the back of the 7, and he'd have a dead lock-up safety if he did that. So there's a couple chances here. I mean, where you just barely play it off the 3 and hope the combo lines up good. If not, you can play a safe. Good shot. Good shot. So now the next issue is the 4-10. I can't really tell if the 4 goes by the 10. And if it does, I mean, it's still going to be a tight hole. It's going to be a small pocket. And he's going to have to, I don't know if he can get to this 4 ball or not. He may have to come down and play the little carom. And then you'd be banking the 4 ball to the end rail or the other corner pocket. I wonder if he can either cut this ball real thin and come around, or maybe try to go around the 5. I don't know for sure. On this shot here, I mean, this is that good 3-rail safety, but the 8 might be in the way. That's either the 8 or, the 8 may be in the way, where he could shoot this ball around 3 rails and just lock him up behind the 6 ball. That's what I'd try to do here, and try to just make sure that the 4 don't hit the 8 ball coming out of their 3 rails. Try to get above it. Yeah, just stun it with a little bit of center right or middle low right. So you're trying to get the cue ball to just float over about a half a diamond, 3/4 diamonds, nuzzle up to the 6. And as long as he gets the 4 ball above the 8, now he's going to have to kick at the ball. He just decided to go straight through it. Yeah, I definitely would have tried to make that ball come on out of there 3 rails. Guys, Thomas, 1 second. Sorry, guys. We had to take off for a second, or I did, and wait on Mr. Mike to get back. The techno guru. He's going to get the score up to date. We just got to reconnect the tablet where they're keeping score. And I'm sorry I missed the shot on the 4-ball. I was getting up to look at the score, and we'll get everything corrected and get y'all squared away, and here we go. So Thomas is back at the table. I think he's just going to stun across and shoot the 8 up in the corner pocket, top right-hand corner pocket. He may decide to come between the 8 and 9. That's personal preference. You just run the risk right there if he'd went above the 9 or nudged it on the other side of the 9. But he didn't like stunning it straight across. Yeah, there's no telling. No, it's not slower. I mean, it has had a lot of play on it so far this week. I mean, I'm pretty sure it had brand new felt when they first brought it in. And as y'all know, once the table gets a lot of play on it, it starts slowing down a little bit. It ain't as slick, but I hit some balls on it today. It's still slick. It just ain't as slick as the diamonds out there in the main room where everybody's been playing. So y'all guys, please don't forget to subscribe and, send it to anybody that you know that loves pool. Have them to come and subscribe and watch some great free pool on Omega TV YouTube page. We appreciate y'all tuning in. We'd like to thank some of the sponsors: Omega, Off the Rail, Diamond, Go Cloth, Acme Cases, Action Palace, and Jeff Vol Smith, and Dinosphere Pool Balls. It looks like Thomas getting ready to break. Just broke the balls. He squatted his ball and then got slapped in the hole. I don't really see no problem balls. The only thing I see could possibly be a problem would be, the 6 to the 7 where he's going to have to go 3 rails around. May be able to get a pretty thin cut on the 6. So cut the 6 in and come around 3 rails around the 9. But you definitely got to get on the right side of the 2 ball here. But either side of the 2 that you get on, as long as you don't get dead straight in, you could follow the ball down. The 3 goes in either corner pocket. If he's going to try to come to the right side, he's going to have to pop this ball like stun follow. Good shot. Now, did he get dead straight in? If he did, he may just have to draw it back just a little bit and just take what he can get from down here, or draw it back to the rail and back out to like 1 diamond off the rail. Or either he may be able to try to cheat the pocket and go to the left side rail right there next to the pocket and come back over to the 4. It's kind of about personal preference. Yeah, he chose to draw it and come back out. Good shot. About a diamond off the rail, diamond and a quarter. So this shot here, he probably wants to get straight in or just a little bit of an angle where he could pop it to the rail and come out. That's perfect. So I don't know how close the 6 and the 7 is, where either you could shoot the 2 rail shape or the 3 rail shape. I got to see which one it is. I don't know. Hard to tell from this perspective sometimes.
All right, now that's your live. That's the real time. That's what you're going to call on. I got to set up this score.
So he chose to shoot the 3 rail shape. I thought he would. I mean, that's a pretty common shape position. And if that ain't in your repertoire, boys and girls, that's a shot you need to practice because it comes up all the time. It's a common shape path that us pros use. and great players use it as well. So he's going to probably go one rail down. So here we go, boys and girls. Looks like Shane's going to make the 10. Now our score is 2-1. So I don't know what Rocket and them's doing over there. I can't see. When Mike gets back, like I said, he's the techno guru. I'll see if I remember for sure. So it looked like Shane broke the balls. He's got a lot of clusters, though. I mean, he's got a whole bunch of balls up the table. Shane may be actually breaking them too hard for the bar table. And so, hey, guys. So he may choose to play safe here instead of shoot the combo, but it's early in the set, so he may choose to shoot it to try to get, just to get a roll. And if not, he may shoot this ball out of their 2 rails and try to send the cue ball over behind the 5. He also could shoot the just down to the end rail and let the cue ball roll over behind the 10. He could also do this, come up behind the 8. So there was at least 2 or 3 safeties there. It's just about what you're comfortable with in that situation. So once Mike gets back, which stream are you wanting us to switch it to? This is our main. I don't think they're betting as much as what they're betting here. So this is going to be our main stream tonight, I'm pretty sure, for right now. So, guys, like I said, we're playing no early 10s. So I think Shane may play this one off the 8 to get that 4-8 broke up and try to roll the cue ball over. But you got to hit this ball really thin because if you're going to hit it with any kind of pace, enough pace to get the cue ball over there, it's just not like you're just stopping the cue ball. He also may choose to make the 1-2-10, but the bad thing, you need an angle on the 2-10 because that 2 ball is going to float down behind the 5. Nothing you can do about it. Or either you're going to have to shoot it hard enough to get the 2 to go around the 5 and hit the 8. And honestly, it's easy to miss this ball if it hits it any fat at all. So I think he was looking to see if the 8 would go into the rail and into the 4. That's what he was trying to do. The 70 rail, that's what, from what I understand, that's what John DeMette and Mike from Tennessee is playing. So, no, I'm wrong. I'll have to get back with y'all here in just a minute when Mike gets back. So I don't know if he's going to try to bank the 2 into the rail and play the 10, or if he's just going to play safe up behind the 7. He left a pretty easy return kick here, though. If I was Thomas, I would try to kick it to 2 balls softly and bank the 5. Bank the 2 around the 5 and try to cover him up with the 5. It's real easy to hit this ball too thin, but you got a couple different ways that you can play shape. Wow, that's kind of shocking. So I think that puts Thomas on 2 fouls. I'm pretty sure they're playing. No, I don't. It's not Little Mikey. I thought maybe. When I looked over, I don't remember. I do not remember that guy's name, and I'm sorry. I know him, but I'm the world's worst with names, guys. I am, because I try to talk to everybody, and so I'd say. But let's get back to this game at hand. I think Shane's going to try to 3 foul him here, probably. So I really like shooting a 2 ball up behind the 8 if he can, and freeze him dead against the 7. If not, yeah, I think that's what he's really going to try to do. Even if he plays the 2 off the point, you just don't want to make this ball. If he gets it up behind the 8, it's going to be a hard ball to hit. But hopefully Thomas will see the 2 railer. He'll be able to go around the 8 and be able to hit that ball. So Shane just told him that he was on 2, and he left this in a pretty tough spot, I think. But again, guys, like I was saying earlier, and if you don't mind, if you know anybody that's interested, or any pool room owners or league operators that would like to get me to come in, do some lessons and stuff. I love teaching. I've been teaching for over 25 years. I teach only my own material that I've come up with over the last 25 to 30 years, and I love teaching. So Thomas is in a little bit of a pickle here. This is a tough ball to hit. He's going to use at least, I believe, if he got that ball froze, he's going to have to use at least 9 o'clock English and give it a chance to open up. Well, it looks like the angle he's shooting, so he can probably hit it with 10. Good hit. No matter what, he didn't lose the game. Even though the 4-8's got broke up now, but I think the cue ball's going to be running into the 4 if he can make this ball. But like I said, anybody wanting to reach out to me for lessons or anything, it's you can reach out to me on Facebook Messenger. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. I have moved to Tennessee, so I'm within 3 or 4 hours of a lot of places that I can get to, and I appreciate it, guys, again, for y'all doing what y'all do and following me, and we appreciate y'all subscribing to Omega Beers TV, and I'll be here all week. We're going to see what we can get done. I don't know if Little Smokey's at Derby or not, sir. I really don't. It ain't the pirate eye. It's what you I call it the hillbilly scope, where like if you put a pen in your hand, if you ever need to see if you need to get by eyeball, you could put one of the permanent markers about that size, make a hole about the size of one of the, a pen or permanent marker, or where you could stick your finger in, and if you'll close one eye and put that over your dominant eye, and you can look at edge to edge to see if you can get by balls. I'll have to do a video about that one day and show everybody. I call it the hillbilly scope. And what it does, it takes all the other stuff out of view. And so you're just pinpointing. I even use it for jumping over balls. Find out what part of the ball I want to jump over the top of. And then when I find that part of the ball over the top of the arc, that's all I aim at. I never look back up at whatever I'm jumping over. So it looks like it's going to be 2-2. Shane's got the 8 still yet to run out. Sorry if I get off track a little bit, guys. Not talking about the game the whole time, but I know y'all do like some of the stories and some of the little hillbilly nuggets of wisdom and things. And as soon as Mike gets back over here, I'm going to take a little break, and I'll tell him some of the things that y'all are wanting to know and get things caught up. So it is 2-2. Long ways to go and a short time to get there. Eastbound and down, load 'em up and truckin'. We gonna do what they say can't be done. I know I can't sing, guys. I do have a few things on YouTube. It'd be under Charles Bryant or Charlie Bryant or Charlie Hillbilly Bryant. I'll have to go back and look again. I really haven't put out a whole bunch of stuff lately. I did some stuff quite a few years back, but when me and my wife separated, I'll definitely, before the week's out, because Heather's here, she's got Brutal Game Gear set up the booth here, and I'll take and see. I'll definitely get some more stuff about that, my YouTube channel and everything. But I know I do got some YouTube stuff out there. It'd be either under Charlie Bryant or Charlie Hillbilly Bryant. Hillbilly, let's hear about the first big money set you remember playing. Okay, well, just like I said, anybody reach out to me. Yes, this is Charlie on the commentary. Looks like Shane Broken didn't make nothing. I don't know if Thomas is going to push or if he's going to, maybe he can kick up behind it. Oh, good shot. No matter what, it was a good hit. Got a little unfortunate. If it had hit that 8-ball solid, he would have stuck it pretty good. He actually shot it a little bit too hard. So I say Shane's probably going to roll the 1 ball over a little bit past the 5 and snug the cue ball up against the 8 ball. Using that wall of balls, using the 2, 7, 5, 9 as walls of balls. There's a lot of different walls there. At least that's what I do. And I may even try to get the cue ball to go up a little bit, like hit right next to the side pocket if I can. But Shane may be shooting this ball like this, but I'm trying to see where the 2 ball is. See, I like the safety of just rolling the 1 ball down to the corner pocket and letting the cue ball go over next to the 8 and using that wall of balls. But I don't want to leave it sitting in front of the corner pocket. Well, looks like he's weighing out his options. I seen him kind of look at what I was saying there. Now, he could cut the 1 to the 8 as well and just let the cue ball go over to the side rail. So that could be done either way. Hey, Charlie Hillbilly Bryant, been a big fan of yours for many years, and that huge break, appreciate your commentary too. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Like I said, I said it last night a little bit. I'm happy to be back. I got that fire lit in my belly a little bit again, and for me playing, it's just a bonus. The main thing I want to do right now is getting my teaching techniques done and stuff. But it would be nice to get some of that bonus money and see if I can get my game back to 80 or 90 or who knows, even 100% of what it was before. I know it would take a lot of work. So Thomas needs to come. Either he needs to kick at this ball real hard and get lucky, or just kick and barely touch it and just leave the cue ball sitting right there. But the 2-7's still kind of tied up, so I would blast kick this ball if I was going to kick at it. Or either I'm going to kick at it soft or I'm going to blast kick it and try to get something good to happen. Absolutely. We all missed Larry. I roomed with him up here 4 or 5 times here at Derby, and, I always loved being around Larry. Biggest stroke in pool ever, as far as I've ever seen. Especially when it comes to drawing that cue ball, and he had that big long fluid stroke, could spin the ball, just looked like he wasn't doing nothing. And to me, he was one of the closest ones out there to being able to break the balls, close to as hard as I do consistently. And I sure do miss you, Mr. Larry. I appreciate the kind words in here, guys, and thank y'all so much again. But let's get back to the game here. Now, the combo's going to be an offset combo, so he needs to go ahead and draw it back. Oh, so he's trying to come 2 rails into it. So the 2 does go in the same pocket as the 1, but it's going to be hard to get back up to the 3 ball. Sorry, guys, I had somebody walk up to the booth that I don't know, and he was asking for something that I couldn't understand, and I told him all I am is a commentator. I think Shane's probably going to shoot this 2 ball and shoot it out of there 2 rails, draw the cue ball to the rail and up behind the 6 balls, what I think. Or either he's going to soft roll it and just barely bump to 7. I think that's his 2 choices. And he could try to 2 rail it out and let the cue ball go to the side rail and back under. I mean, this is absolutely a good shot. The cue ball and the 2 ball goes in the same direction. But you're cutting this ball awful thin. It's easy to let the cue ball get away from you here and not get a return shot on the 2. Because I think if he makes the combo, the 2's going to run into the 10. And then the 2 ball's going to go right beside. Uh-oh. He let go of the cue ball. Okay, guys, Thomas Haas with ball in hand. Needs to get him a little small angle and just draw the ball up in between the 4-3. He's looking at too much angle there. Either I'd put it straight in and draw it straight back in between the 3-4. That looks like what he's going to do. Cut the ball about 2 or 3 degrees from straight in and just draw it back in between the 4-3. Oh, shoot, look at that. He drew his nugget. So the key shot here is getting on the right. So the key shape position here is getting on the right side of the 5 to be able to get to the 6, to shoot the 6 up in the top left-hand corner. If not, he's going to have to shoot shape. So I would probably try to get on the left side of the 5 and come 2 rails underneath. Instead of trying to stun it over, I'd come in around the bottom side of the 6. But, I mean, it depends on what you like. If you feel you can stun that ball over there, I'd do that. But I like coming 2 rails. Like you shooting this ball, coming 2 rails, a little bit of center left, making sure you get a little bit of an angle, cutting the 5 ball to the right. And then just come in behind that ball. Excuse me just a second, guys. I got to take a break. He chose to go 2 rails side to side. Good shot. I'd have been scared of the 9 ball a little bit or getting jacked up over the 8. But, I mean, it's whatever people get comfortable with. So somebody in here is asking me how much I charge. For at the present moment, I'm $125 an hour with a 2-hour minimum. Or you can get 5 hours for me for $550. Or you can get a 3-day exclusive, I mean like extensive one-on-one for $1,500, and I guarantee you at least 13 hours there. Usually it's anywhere between 13 to 15 hours. Undivided attention of the hillbilly, and I teach all kinds of elements, guys. I just don't have you shooting shots without a purpose. Okay? So he ran around the world in 24 days. Good shot. Got a little bit of an angle. So it looks like Thomas is getting ready to go up 3-2. So let me look through these comments a little bit here and see. I know some people said a few things, and I might be missing it a little bit. I'm trying to do all the comments and everything that I can, guys. I'm in here by myself right now. I don't know if Mr. Mike had to go do something. Well, I can't go back up for some reason. What the heck? Huh, okay. It let me do it a while ago. I could scroll back up, and now I can't. What the heck? Sorry, guys. I did not mean to cough on y'all. I've had the head cold, and now it's moved down into my throat a little bit. And me talking so much has got my voice a little scratchy. So if I sound like a horse, I don't mean to. Hey, and no side comments there, okay? Okay, I moved to Dayton, Tennessee, in between Knoxville and Chattanooga, but I'm willing to travel anywhere. You know, the commentator is Charlie Bryant. I see somebody asking. Everybody calls me the hillbilly. Yes, I remember a player named Jerry Brock and Smokey Bartlett, and Richard Austin don't ring no bell. And so, well, thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Good shot there by Thomas. He got a little close to his work. I think he got hooked on the two ball. The two ball sitting down here in the corner. But he's got a pretty simple kick here. And then if he makes the two, he could go off the three and possibly go off the two ball. You know, this ball's in a big ball position. He don't have to kick it real hard. I know a guy that's got a system for this kind of thing, and his name starts with an H and ends with a Y. Oh, wow. So I'm pretty sure because they are playing call pocket, if the ball would have win here, Shane would have had the option to give the shot back to him. I don't have no updates on the Bigfoot, but I'm sorry. But like I was saying a second ago, I moved to Dayton, Tennessee, and I'm willing to travel. But, I mean, if I'm traveling anywhere outside of 3 hours, and, I've got to be there for 3 or 4 days to make it worth my while, and have, I'd like to have at least 4, 5, 6 students. I mean, I can do groups. I can do private lessons. I can do seminars. I love private lessons. And, those are probably going to get limited in the near future. So he needs to pay attention here. I don't mean to keep talking about me there, guys. I'm sorry. So he's going to have to stun this ball down, or he's going to have to cut it thin into the right side of the pocket to help manipulate the angle a little bit, because anytime that ball, there you go. That's what he did. He just cut it into the right facing. He definitely didn't want to get straight in here. No, I was living in a little town called Woodbury. The town I'm living in right now is actually Evansville, but I tell everybody Dayton, Tennessee, because it's the closest thing. But, so here, did I ever play alley-oop? Not that I remember. Okay, guys, I'm right back. Well, thank you for saying I deserve to promote myself too. So it looked like it's getting ready to be 3-3. Neither one of them has took and ran away yet. But so here we go. Yeah, he got a little fortunate to get up behind that 3 ball there, but I think he shot the 2 ball way too hard when he kicked at it. I would have kicked at that ball because with my running English track system, and I would have kicked at that ball, and I'd have shot it at medium speed. So, like if I made it and hit it full, the cue ball would have come out 2 rails, like maybe a diamond or 2 diamonds off the rail, and I would have just shot the 3 and went off the 3 to play the 8 down on the end rail. Yes, we do have a mutual friend, Mad Puppy. I mean, Mad Dog. He's got my diamond over there at his house. Well, I sure appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. I'm trying my best to, do a good job. It's been a while since I've been in the box doing this, and I just love, I'll have to wait till Mike gets back in here. He did a drive-by. He ran in here, and he had to go do something again. I don't know where he went to. Looked like Shane broke and scratch. Thomas has got another opportunity. Me and Brian never gambled, but we did. I will tell Damon and everybody hello, promise. And Damon and Tanya and Brett. No, I don't have the yellow smiley face shirt no more. So Thomas going to draw this ball back about 2 to 3 diamonds, get him a little bit of an angle. He took his eye off that ball. I'll have to get somebody to, when he gets back over here, I'll get him to look up their Fargos and stuff if I remember. Y'all don't forget to let me. I think they're both, I know that Thomas is like a 725 or something like that. I don't know exactly what Shane's is. Well, I appreciate you doing that in the comments. Thank you for helping me out there. That could be a critical miss there, boys and girls. Sorry. So Mr. Mike's back in here. Somebody put in there the Fargos for him and everything. And I'm going to hand y'all over to Mike for a minute. And I'm going to go take a little break. I got to run to the little boys' room or the fat boys' room. But I ain't as fat as I was. I went on a journey of about 300 miles and fasting 18 to 20 hours a day. Anybody that ever follows my reels on Facebook and stuff, y'all could see me out walking in the summer over about, and I probably walked about 500 miles over like a 3-month period. So I'll talk to y'all. I'll be back here in just a little bit, guys. Again, thank you for all the kind words. Again, we'd like to thank Mike with Omega Billiards. Don't forget to subscribe to Omega TV. We'd like to thank some of our sponsors, Off the Rail, Diamond, Go Cloth, Dinosphere Balls, J-Vol Smith, Action Palace, and Acme Cases. And you're here with Ship the Cash. I'll talk to you later, guys. I'll be back in just about 15, 20 minutes.
All right, folks, I'm back with you. Sorry for the delay. Just pushing buttons and making deals, wheeling and dealing over here. I hope you guys are enjoying this matchup. And what a matchup it is. Got Shane Winters and Thomas Haas racing a 30. We got a lot of pool coming up. And again, I really want to thank you guys for helping out. Don't forget, the goal of the week, we got to get our subscribers on Omega Billiards TV up to 15,000. We're at 14.3. There's 1,500 watching right now. So if half of you go subscribe right now, we hit our goal. And again, that helps us deliver pool to more people, get it out there. And of course, you get notifications when we go live. And it doesn't cost you anything. Doesn't cost anything. Now, next time there's a break in the rack, just make sure you go over there, hit that subscribe button. Again, it doesn't cost you anything. And, of course, hit that share button as well. This way more viewers can get in here and enjoy these two. Really appreciate that. Now, we've gotten to see just 7 games of pool right now. And, you know, Shane Winters leading 4-3 after a 2-0 deficit right off the rip. So I'm curious, any predictions change? Did you guys change your predictions? You guys starting to like one player over the other at this point? 60,000 in the middle, for those of you asking. This is a 7-foot table. And don't forget, I got the chat up here, guys. If you have questions, go ahead and ask. All right, we still got a couple of predictions here. Jester J Billiards says 30-28 Haas. Michael Justice is looking for the Banks game. That's on the Omega Billiards Facebook. So we have 3 broadcasts going right now. On YouTube, we have this match right here, Thomas Haas, Shane Winters. We also have Tommy Medina playing Reyes Gomez, and they're playing 9-ball, where Tommy's getting 5 pockets to 1 against Reyes Gomez. Pretty good action right there. That's 10K action. And then over on the Facebook, that's where we have the Banks action. That's Mike Leake and Johnny Rocket. That's on the Omega Billiards Facebook. So lots going on in the Omega action room. If you're at the Derby, this is the place to be. Definitely the place to be. I see Molly likes Pokemon. Does Molly like Thomas as well? So how about this matchup, boys and girls? Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. So I got to say, you know, I've heard Shane Winters' name for a good number of years. Have I watched him play a ton? Not really. So I'm a bit ignorant on, you know, exactly what I would feel to make a prediction, to make a call about Shane Winters' game. You know, most of the folks around here, spectators, fans, whatever you want to call it, you know, a lot of the people around here think that this is gambling. You know, this is no clear favorite, and it's going to be tough for both players. You know, some of the folks that just watched the Julio Burgos and Thomas Haas saga, you know, a lot of those players are all saying, you know, obviously they like Thomas. But again, I don't have a ton of info about Shane. I know he's a great player, and you know, I did try to do some homework when I heard this match was going off, and I hear he's, you know, a bar box wizard. But again, not really sure, I'm not educated enough on his game to really make predictions and try to give you an idea of what I think is going to go down here. From what I've seen so far from Shane Winters, I can tell he's the aggressor. He's going to attack. He wants to attack, and he's definitely engaged in the game. I like that. I like seeing that in a player. He's more on his toes. Like he's actually in a fight. Where Thomas is, more of that cool, calm, collected, smooth stroking style player. And both styles have their pros and cons. But, I really think that this is slightly contrasting styles, but both very strong players indeed. Yeah, I see you guys talking about Fargo ratings. And, one thing you have to understand is that action doesn't get submitted to Fargo rate. Tournaments do. And you have no idea what those scores really went in, what tournament they were playing, where their mind was at, were they dogging a tournament for $100? I mean, you got to remember it's a fair assessment when you got thousands and thousands of games in there, but it really doesn't hold up much in action. I mean, I was witnessing, a player with an established 580 rating beating up on, a 680-ish player. And, I mean, what does that tell you? That's action. And in a tournament, who knows? And you also have to consider that those ratings that players have, not every game gets entered. So they might play 20 tournaments and 4 got submitted. And it almost seems like it's a trend to not submit these days, in certain events and whatnot. But, they'll use your rating to get you into the tournament, but not submit the results, which is kind of counterproductive. I mean, to each their own. You can do things however you want. If it's pool, it's for me. But, I mean, you got to remember that, if someone's got a higher rating, doesn't really matter. I mean, look at the scoreline yesterday with Julio and Thomas. There was a couple of sets that Thomas really just, pulled way ahead, and it was a landslide victory. And the landslide victory was from the player with, 12 or 14 points lesser of a rating. So Thomas was technically the dog on paper against Julio, but that's not what happened. And you also have to consider the amount of table time that these players are putting in there. Thomas is on the table all the time. And that's kind of the goal if you're a pool player. You always got to be a little bit better, or sometimes a lot better, but you have to always just be progressing and getting stronger and be better than what they got you pegged at. So they think you're a 730, you got to play like a 750. They think you're a 750, you got to be a 780, so on and so forth. And especially a young player like Thomas, you always got to consider those things. When it's a young player, there's just that, youth factor where, they could just play way above what, a rating might indicate, and there's not really much you can do about it. Yeah, Greg, I get what you're saying. Greg says hard to fake over 700. Fargo can fake 600 or whatever it is, and I totally get that. But again, it's not action. Some players, they can't wrap their head around tournaments as well as they can with action. You got to remember there's a mental side of it too. When you go into a tournament match, you got to race to whatever, and then it's over. And sometimes that's not really what a player wants to have in their mind. Sometimes it's action, and they're like, hey, we can just keep playing until I feel like I'm done, winner or loser, and, not really having an end in sight. In most tournaments, I mean, it's just a fraction in time. It's just a short time period. I'm sure you guys have played a player that you're the favorite against, and you get drilled, and you're like, what the hell just happened? Well, if that was one of the scores that went in, I mean, whatever. And I get what you guys are saying, like most of the time when you got thousands of scores and you got a certain rating, yeah, that's going to give you a good idea. But remember, action changes everything. You can have a player that is that 700 plus rating, and you put them in action, and sometimes they just don't come through the way you're thinking. And you might even be sitting on the sideline saying, "How did he play it like that? Why the heck would he do that? This guy's a 740 player." Yeah, there you go. Molly likes Pokemon says, "I beat Thomas in a state 9-ball. I've got to be at least a 750, right?" Yeah, beat him even. There you go. BD Adventures says, "I don't play tournaments well. Action is a little different. Not sure why yet, but hopefully I will figure out tournaments at some point and just keep grinding." Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a mental piece to it where, sometimes that's just what that particular player wants. There's a lot of players that will never want to play a game of 8-ball. They're like, "I hate 8-ball. It's terrible. I think it's the worst game ever." But, you put them in a 9 or a 10-ball set, and they might be like, "This is what I want to do. I hate 8-ball." That doesn't mean 8-ball's terrible. Just means that's just not for them. Doesn't mean that they would do bad in 8-ball. It's just not their cup of tea. There's a lot of players, especially here right now, and I mean that specifically right where we're at the Derby, where, they're not tournament guys. They don't even go into the tournaments. They might have played a couple, gotten like whatever the rating is that they feel confident with, and then they just quit tournaments, and now that's their rating. Now they just roam around and flash their Fargo rating with however many scores they got in there and say, "Oh yeah, that's me. Here you go. That's my rating." Yeah, Greg, I see your point. Yeah, Greg says, "My point was if you're over 700 Fargo, you can play. It can't be made up." Yeah, I mean, when you've got thousands of scores and you're over 700, yeah, that doesn't mean you're a dog. I'm just saying that, 20, 30 points in Fargo rate doesn't necessarily mean somebody's a favorite in a match. It just means that they're both really good players and we got a match. But I totally agree with you, Greg. Yeah, Drix in the chat says, "Tournaments are super grindy. You play all day. You have to wait for matches. It's hard to stay in it mentally." Yeah, and sometimes there's players that like that. And, I know a few myself. Like they just know how to play tournaments well. They bring like a certain type of snack to eat at a certain point in the event. They ask certain questions. And, "Hey, I just finished my match. When does the next round get drawn? Okay, that gives me X time. That means I should eat at this time, and I should rest and do this." And, they have like this whole regimen of things that they do to play a tournament well. How to manage their time and their energy throughout a long day or a long few days. Tournaments are definitely a different thing than action. So, again, tournament rating and action rating can be very different. There's guys that are like practically undefeated in action, and their rating is not going to tell you that. It's just going to tell you that they play pretty good pool. But isn't that everybody? Everybody plays pretty good pool. Shane Winter's looking pretty strong right now. Got to be honest. But I mean, we say this a lot, with the length of this race being a race to 30, there's actually a fair amount of time to swing, the lead and the momentum in the match a couple of times. And specifically with 10-ball. Because it's 10-ball, you can definitely see that there's going to be a little bit more moving than if it was a 9-ball set. And they're doing hand rack 10-ball. That makes it even harder. I was asked earlier, "Hey, what game would you play against a player, 9 or 10-ball?" And I said, if you really think you're better than the player, you got to play 10-ball. If you think the guy's a shooter and not a mover, and you think you outmove him a little bit, but you can hang shooting, but you outmove him a little bit, try the hand rack versus the template rack. You got to try to, manage the game versus the skills. I'm an amateur player, and Mr. Amateur Player walks up to a professional and says, "Hey, I want to challenge you. We're in action." And we play one game of 9-ball. He might lose. The pro might lose to an amateur. But you play 2 games, 3 games, 4 games, extend the race. The percentages just start swaying vastly in favor of the pro. And the same thing happens with the format of the game. If the game is super simple, the percentages are a lot closer between the 2 players, regardless of the skill level. Whereas if you make the game more difficult, then, the better player should have a higher percentage and will have a higher percentage chance of winning. And that's just how it goes. Hey, Josh Steele, I see you, bro. The best in the country. Are you coming here, Josh? Josh Steele, you coming down? I hope you are. And again, guys, I want to remind you, we are streaming live from the Omega Action Room here at the Derby City Classic, Elizabeth, Indiana. And I am Mike DeMarco with Ship the Cash. I'm here on behalf of Omega Billiards. And the goal of the week, you guys are going to help me with it. You got to subscribe to the YouTube page. It's free, and it helps us reach out to more pool players and potential pool fans. And it's free, and you're also going to get notifications when we go live. And all you got to do is hit that subscribe button. It's free, and it helps us out quite a bit. And in turn, it's going to help pool. Like I said, we need to get up to 15,000. That's our goal. And we've got enough watching right now to let us hit our goal. So if everyone watching does that one time when we hit our goal, that's going to help us out quite a bit. And in turn, we can help you out in return, delivering more action. We got 3 tables going right now. Of course, we got the Thomas Haas Shane Winters match going on. On the second table, we got Tommy Medina and Reyes Gomez going on right now. And then we got Mike Leake and Johnny Rocket playing 70 a rail. 70 a rail banks. And that one's over on the Omega Billiards Facebook page. And Reyes Gomez, Tommy Medina, that's on the alternate YouTube stream. You got 2 going to YouTube, 1 going to Facebook. You can pick and choose wherever you want to watch. But myself, along with Mr. Charlie Bryant, going to be talking to you right here. Oh, I saw the words Ultimate Pool somewhere. You guys know how I feel about Ultimate Pool, and if you don't, we love Ultimate Pool. Looking forward to the event coming up. Next regional is in March, and that's in Des Moines, Iowa. Really looking forward to that. Charlie Bryant just picked me up and moved me, and that's not an easy feat, let me tell you. Yeah, the next Ultimate Pool event is in Des Moines, Iowa, and that's the 14th and 15th, 13th, 14th, and 15th of March. And that thing filled up in like 2 seconds, and then they extended the bracket and opened the field up a little bit, and that filled up in 2 seconds. Now it's waitlist only. And that's how that goes. All right now, between racks, this is a great time to head on over and hit that subscribe button for me. Really appreciate that. Again, we got to get that number up. We're at 14.3 right now. But we got to hit 15K. That's the goal. That's the goal of the week. You're going to get sick and tired of hearing me say it. So let's just get to that goal, and then I'll stop talking about it. I'll leave you alone. Yeah, Larry Whippet, 5204, says everyone liked Thomas, but it's not looking good for him. Yeah, I got to be honest. Right now, Shane Winters in complete control. Complete control. Shane Thompson, how you doing, sir? Looking forward to seeing you out there in Des Moines. Right, here we go. Oh, and Shane Thompson, we got Joe Prince out here. And he's out here playing one pocket, playing big table, 9-ball, like all things that we don't normally see him do. And he's out here doing it. And he's having a blast, too. He's having a blast. We're taking good care of him. But, yeah, I mean, look at the scoreline right now, 7-3. 7-3. I mean, just a couple of games in between these guys. Again, racing to 30, that's a long road. And as I say that, I'm getting my good buddy, Mr. Charlie Bryant, Hillbilly himself, sitting back in with us. How was your expedition out into the world, Charlie?
Oh, it was great. I got to go talk to a man about watering a chicken.
And what was the result of that interaction?
I got to water a chicken.
I've never heard that in my life.
Me neither.
But
It's the first time I've ever said it, but we got a laugh out of it.
You know what? I love it. Yeah, can't argue with a smile.
Some of that hillbilly stuff, hillbilly mannerisms.
Mike, can you tell us?
Does he got a winder here?
So
you know what a winder is, right?
You know what? Why don't you tell me?
It's something you look through.
Oh boy. You know what? This is great. I want to field the question there. What is Gomez and Medina doing? They're doing 9-ball, and Gomez is giving up 5 pockets to 1 on the 9-ball. So that's how that game's going. 5 pockets to 1 in 9-ball, and it's a 10K point match. So that's what's going on there.
Oh, if you ain't never been to Derby, it's definitely something that's got to be on your bucket list for sure. For shizzle.
Is that gangsta hillbilly?
Yeah, I'm a hillbilly.
You know what? What was the other one? The hillbilly technical billy?
High tech hillbilly.
High tech hillbilly. I love that. Yeah.
Oh Lordy.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
I hope y'all don't mind us cutting up, guys and stuff.
No, we can have some fun.
And I'm really enjoying myself in here, Mr. Mike. Thank you for having me. And, good Lord willing, I'm going to be doing this a whole lot more with you. And I'm going to keep getting better and better. And I love trying my best to educate and have fun and, get everybody to enjoy the stream.
Yeah, and honestly.
Hey, now I got to tell you something. You know what?
What's up?
We ain't had enough of our friends, contact their families and say, we need you to go subscribe to Omega TV.
You know what? That's a great point.
We're calling in favors.
That's a great point. I mean, we're slowly climbing here, Charlie.
Yeah, I see that. Since tonight, we've done climb up 2,000.
200.
Oh, 200.
That's 200.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, goodness.
Climbed up 200 there.
Oh, I thought that was 143,000.
No, and see, that's why I say it. We're not asking for much here.
No,
we need a few hundred more. BD Adventures is asking, what's 5 pockets to 1? One player is playing 1 pocket. The other player gets the other 5 pockets. Yeah, that's exactly how it works.
So does,
yeah, Charlie, tell them how it goes.
Well, what I was wondering here, when you're playing that type of game, does the guy that's getting to choose the 1 pocket, who gets to choose the 1 pocket? Or is it the same pocket, same 5 versus 1 every time?
I think it's the same 5 versus 1, and Reyes is picking his pocket, which is definitely going to be a corner pocket, and whichever one that is, it's basically a 1-pocket game at the end where he's going to try to outmove the guy if he needs to.
Okay.
Where he's going to bank it to his pocket, trying to hang it.
Is it still ball in hand and everything?
I would
get
think
a
so.
rail and stuff. So it's regular 9-ball or 10-ball, whatever it is.
Yeah, they're playing 9-ball. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's usually how they play that. Some of the particulars I might not know, but that's usually how they do it. It's just regular 9-ball, and the idea is that it sounds great. Yeah, get 5 pockets to 1, but if the other guy gets on a shot and he banks it and slow rolls it, pocket speed, it's sitting in the hole. Now what do? You can't make it. You know what I mean? Now you can't get it out of there.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a gambling game, and it's a lot of fun to watch, and it sounds like one thing.
Thomas got a little bit of an apple butter roll there is what I like to call it. Do you think he's going to jump this? Now, what all do you see here, Mike? How many different ways could he kick at this ball?
Well, I'll tell you what. Kicking at it right here.
I see 3 different ways he could kick at this ball.
I see on the right side of the 9-ball 2 rails. I see him coming around the bottom side of the 10-ball.
Okay, that's 2.
And he could reverse it, hitting the top side of the left side pocket and reverse towards it.
No.
I mean, that's
3 rails from the backside. It's a big ball.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, right how he's aiming right now.
He's looking at it.
Oh, yeah, I see your line.
He needs to hit 1 diamond below the side pocket.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Well,
I'll tell you what, though, there's a lot of different ways to go at this ball. Which way can you come out best, making just contact?
That's the best way.
3 rails into it from the back.
Because you're kicking at a full ball where you could hit. I mean, because when you're actually kicking at an object ball, if you didn't know this, the ball is actually like 2 3/4 balls wide. The track, the width of an object ball, so where the 8 is right there, you're a little bit limited. So now you're kicking at about 2.5 balls.
I understand what you mean.
So like if he goes around to 10 and kicks it to 1, that ball's 2 3/4 ball wide. If he goes 2 rails, it's only about 2 balls wide.
Yeah, and he's exploring every option here, Charlie. It doesn't look like he's really made his decision yet. But I mean, that tells you that he's an intelligent pool player because he's looking at all of the different options. He didn't just immediately go grab the jump cue. We were talking about that. A lot of the young up-and-coming players don't really explore the kicking options as much as they should.
You know what I call
just because they have a jump cue. What do you call that?
9-ball blinders.
Yeah.
Like on a racehorse.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like he should be jumping here if he's a jumper because you get position. It's, a very clean shot. It's not a blind shot.
You got to get up and down quick, though. But with the way these new jump cues is, years ago, this would be a really, really hard jump shot, and you would have to dart it to be able to jump this ball. But with the way the balls jump now, and everybody's learned how to roll their arm and stuff.
Yeah, he's going to have to lean a lot over the table, though. He needs a lot of elevation here.
My elbow would be below the cue on that shot.
And he went over it. Yeah, he needed to elevate a lot more to make that shot happen, Charlie.
Yep.
He needed that cue stick almost straight up in the air. Maybe like a 10-degree angle or 15-degree angle there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think he hit it the right pace. He went through the ball the right way, but he needed more elevation. Got to look at the jump shots kind of like a bank shot off the cloth. Yeah, lots of action going on in the Omega Action Room. Hope you guys are all enjoying.
I don't really see no key shape balls here. Like maybe the 5 to the 7.
No, we don't even have the 7 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, is it? I'm colorblind. Hold on, I'm going to put, you know what I'm going to do? Hey, I come prepared. I'm putting my other glasses on.
He just pulled out a cupcake. I'm not sure what he's going to try to do. But
I know. Who's the one that had a cupcake earlier?
All right, somebody brought me a cupcake and I ate it.
Well, that's bull. I mean, that's bull. Could have brought 2. I'm in here working hard, too.
You know what? If somebody brings me another cupcake, I'm breaking you off a piece.
Oh, yeah. Now I can see the colors.
There we go. All right, here we go. 5-ball to the top right. 6 to the side. He's going to float under the 8.
He just needs to make sure he gets the right angle. He probably needs to get the draw angle instead of punching it to the rail.
He might go forward. He might go forward and try to get past the line to the 6-ball. Yeah, he wants to get there so he can come
on the other side of it. Yeah,
he wants to come underneath the 8-ball.
Because now you're playing shape for 2 pockets.
That's right.
Remember me saying that last night?
Yeah, I do. Just float underneath the 8-ball here. Very nice.
And even if you don't get there, you can still shoot 3-rail shape. That's perfect.
Yeah, trying to play a natural game here, and that's always going to be the highest percentage way to get around the table.
A little center left, and just push through the ball. Don't have to punch it or nothing.
That's right. You never want to have to force position. No. Just get on a natural line. Keep your
a little bit of center right. And have the cue ball to hit about one diamond above the side.
Yeah, you just want to keep it simple.
He comes straight down.
Yeah, some players like to force the second rail. I think I might have there. Try to hit diamond above the side pocket. Just it's rolling towards your line of the 10
In order
ball.
for him to do what he just did, he had to use a feather of outside. Where if you just use natural center roll on the way he shot the ball, it's going to want to drift into the rail, that natural out angle. So just a feather of inside only promotes it going a little bit further up that rail.
Now, that's great information. And, I really appreciate you sharing a lot of the knowledge that you have with everyone watching.
Well, I appreciate it.
I did want to see what Shane Thompson was saying there. He says, I apologize. I love watching your matches in UBP, blah, blah, blah. And I just lost everything right there. I'm going to check it out. There it is. I thought you were just a trash talker. Oh, you guys are going back and forth. Okay. All right. You guys are like battling in the chat over there. Sorry about that.
Well, just remember, something I ask everybody to do, if you don't mind. Let's just make sure that, we're keeping it super clean in here, guys.
Yeah, we got some youngsters watching, too.
Yeah.
If you want to say some of that crazy stuff, just come on into the room itself.
Yeah, or
no children allowed in the action room.
Or shoot whoever you're talking to a private message on Facebook or something.
Yeah. Or just come into the room and start barking.
Yeah.
Whatever you got to do.
That might entice you to come on up and see us.
Yeah. And try some scratch pool. One of my favorite games. Love playing that game.
I don't know if he can see any piece of it. Now, if he can see a piece of the one here, he could barely feather the right side of it and send the cue ball 2 rails down behind the 4-2.
Yeah, I like that shot. I like that shot, Charlie. And it looks like he's going to eye that up. I mean, he's looking at it like he can't see it. But on second thought, maybe he's got only a square shot straight at it.
Nah, he can see
it. There it is.
He can see the right side of it. I think he's just going. The only bad thing is if you don't get it down there behind that ball. Seeing now, I was getting ready to say this before he shot it. If they wasn't playing no early 10s, that's something you have to pay attention to when you're trying to shoot those types of safeties, because you wouldn't want to leave it next to the money ball and let somebody jump and or kick and try to make the money ball.
Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. A lot of times you'll see where there's a little tricky 6 or a tricky 7, they'll just punt the one ball near the 9 or near the 10, hide the cue ball, you get one ball in hand, combination, game over.
Well, you get some of these blasters, and if you're not playing call pocket, there is 6 pockets on the table, Did you know that?
We'll say that again.
Yeah, I said, and, you get some of these people that just blast, and if you ain't playing call pocket, there is 6 pockets on the table, if you didn't know that.
Absolutely. Well, there's only 4 on Earl's favorite table.
Remember that. For sure.
Remember
no side pockets.
We don't need side pockets. Forget about it. What's up, gentlemen? I see you guys coming in. Welcome, welcome. If you are just joining us, I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. I'm here with Charlie Bryant, Hillbilly in the flesh, and we're at the Omega Action Room at the Derby City Classic.
Hillbilly got his overalls and his straw hat on today. I'm the real hillbilly, like I used to wear all the time.
We got to get you a thistle.
A what?
You got to get you a piece of straw.
No, I need a corncob pipe.
You know what?
Like Popeye.
Always got to one-up me, Charlie, huh? Always got to one-up me.
Well, I used to like to carry me a corncob pipe.
I put a lot of thought into that comment. I said, I'm going to say thistle. He's like, I need a corncob pipe.
I don't even know what a thistle is. Why don't you just say a piece of straw?
Well, that too.
Or a piece of hay.
I mean, whatever you got. What do you hillbillies chew on anyways? Whatever you got. Whatever you got, he needs it. Somebody bring us a hay bale, something.
No, we don't need a whole hay bale.
I mean, we got a long week, Charlie.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we could put in some long hours, just saying.
You're calling me a cow, so I got to have some hay.
That never came out of my mouth. No, this is really just great stuff. I mean, the atmosphere here is great. I want to say there's probably around 80 or 100 people, something like that. I mean, it's pretty deep on some of the rows. There's, you can't really see a lot of it on the camera here. But I'll tell you, the room is definitely packed.
You know why they can't see a lot on the camera? We want them close up on the action so they can see.
Yeah, that's right.
They won't have to put their glasses on like I do to see the different
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And I'll tell you, I mean.
He's shooting at a small pocket here. And he's still got a little problem with that 6-7 down there.
I mean, did you see what he just did there? I mean, was he playing safe or was he trying to make the 8 ball?
No, he was trying to go up behind the 8.
Oh, he was trying to go behind it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's tricky, man. That's
Now,
tricky
Thomas,
stuff.
now this is a tough little shot. I mean, because you're 7.5 diamonds away, and you could bank it like back towards the cue ball, but you're going to bump the 5. So you run the risk of scratching, and trying to get up behind the 3 is real delicate too.
And he kind of double kissed there.
Well, any way you shot that ball, the safety was actually pretty tough.
And he's in that half diamond box. Mm-hmm. So you see that funky reaction where it stuns.
You're going to start talking about that a lot more now, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm going to call it the hillbilly box.
The hillbilly box.
And you don't want to be in that box, trust me.
No.
You do not want to be in that box.
Well, it just changes things.
I mean, it really does.
I'm surprised somebody ain't just done ask us about that. Well, you know what we need if we're going to continue to do this a lot?
More drinks?
We need to be able to have an illustrator.
Oh, you want a telestrator?
A telestrator where I could actually show people. That'd be really cool.
Well, last time I was with a telestrator, my co-commentator was drawing pictures on the screen.
No.
And I'll be honest, like, I get that. Sometimes it's nice, but I think the players out there need to use their imaginations a little bit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All right, guys, we're looking at the score line right now, 7-4. I mean, what are we thinking now? I mean, I'm going to keep asking you as the momentum shifts. And don't forget, Shane makes the 4, plays the 6-10 combination. The 10 ball's going to spot. He's still got to make the 6 and run out. You got to manage both balls there.
He's going to shoot the 6. I don't think he's going to try to get straight in because you got to slightly cut the 6. I think he's going to get it where he's going to cut the 6 slightly to the right and let the cue ball drift to the left just a little bit.
Yeah, well, look at how he's left this one.
Yep.
Looks like he's going to kind of stop the cue ball. 6 ball should drift just slightly to the right corner pocket.
Sir. He's going to let the cue ball go a little bit to the left, and the 6 ball is going to go a little bit to the right. No? I thought
that was deceiving right there. It looked like it was going to cut and carry him towards that top right corner, but it's done right at it.
But he was shooting at at that angle, he was shooting at a full pocket. So
yeah, that's right.
You had a little room to play with there. It's not like you're shooting that combo down the rail.
Yeah, that's a fair point, Charlie. Fair point.
Do you know when you got a full pocket?
When's that?
Well, all corner pockets point towards a side pocket, and each side pocket points towards each other. So anytime the object ball is on the line from the corner pocket to the side, that's when you have a full pocket.
Roger. Okay.
In case you haven't ever thought about it looking at
it. That's
that's
a nice reference. That's a nice reference. I like that. You can essentially draw a line from here to there.
Yes.
Like this.
Yes.
That's
See,
perfect.
if you had a telestrator, you could show people, or you just drew it with your finger.
Well, guys, just use your imaginations out there. I just drew a line. I drew a couple of them. It's not on your screen, but it's in my brain. It's in there. What a match this is. Charlie, this is great.
Yes, sir, it is.
All right, this is to go up 8-4.
8-4.
Well, 8-4. And, again, racing to 30.
You know, I know they both made mistakes, but Thomas has let a few games slip away from him. This match ought to still be like, 6-6, or maybe even 7-5 Thomas's way, because he's had a couple of really good, like that 2 ball he missed earlier.
Yeah, I can say that. Yeah, and
I was kind of surprised there when he missed that ball.
No, me too. And we say it all the time. In matches like this, you don't lose a game and then the other guy wins the next game. You usually lose a couple.
Yeah.
They hold on to the break. And
it's automatically a 2-game turnaround.
Yeah.
The game you'd have got, the game you lost.
Yeah, that's right. So you got that tip-top perspective there, Charlie.
I'm learning.
You're really educating us.
Education.
Yeah, all of that jazz. Think that accent means he's not educated?
Well,
this man knows his stuff.
Charlie, did you ever play or run across Scotty Townsend or know him? I absolutely knew Scotty. I knew Scotty for probably 25, 30 years. We have had a couple cocktails before and played each other in tournament pool. Shoot, probably 15 or 20 times at least. And I had a good record against him. I mean, I don't remember how far exactly what the number is, but I mean, I won my fair share. He won his fair share.
And I want to thank everybody that's hit that subscribe button. The number's slowly climbing. But again, between racks, that's the best time to do it so you don't miss any of the action here. As soon as somebody pockets a 10 ball, just try to remember, go over and hit that subscribe button. Get that number up. Again, we're trying to hit 15K by the end of the week, and I think we can hit it tonight.
Oh, I think we're going to get there. I mean, we done added 200 tonight. I think we're going to hit at least 14.5, 14.6 tonight.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I really appreciate you guys helping us out and get us to deliver pool out there to more
calling
people.
on all my minions, guys. The hillbilly minions.
Just tons of great action in this room. I love seeing it.
There's still more people coming in. I mean,
Oh, yeah, they're not going to stop.
Drifting in and out, but
yeah, they're not going to stop.
No. Oh, ain't we supposed to have a big match coming up?
So it's still kind of being discussed, but
Depends
I'll just
on
say
tournament, correct?
Yeah, exactly. And
Okay.
I'll just say this: we got a really big match coming. You know, high-profile players, and we're just going to let you guys bake on that.
Uh-oh.
But I'll just tell you this. This is what I will tell you, because the match isn't 100% confirmed with the parameters and all that, things are still up in the air. I'll just say it like this. You've seen him in action a little bit lately, and it's not Guama. You've seen him play a bunch of matches lately, and it's not Guama. So try to read between the lines there.
Oh.
And now you guys can just kind of guess there. Duh, yeah, my people know the stuff. You guys know the stuff. Yeah, there we go. But I didn't say it, so it's not like I gave you false info. But
Wait a minute.
that guy might be playing, just saying.
I didn't. Well, I might have told it earlier. I don't know. No, I didn't.
Well, that's all right. You know what?
Yeah.
That's fine. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Yeah, you guys know the stuff. That's all right.
So I guess Thomas gonna float over behind the 7, try to put the 2 up on the 9.
He might have just gotten there. I think the edge is blocked.
I don't know if he got there or not. Looks like Shane tapped the table.
Yeah, he's saying you got me.
And then he tied up the 3-9 as well, so we're going to have a couple innings here on this one. 1 rail or 2?
I mean, personally, I feel like I got to play the 2-railer here.
Flat 2 rail or running English 2 rail?
No. Oh, so now you're going to get particular. I'll tell you what, shaken, not stirred. Yeah, I threw one right back at you. I mean, I'm probably going to play.
Not stirred.
Yeah, right. I mean, I'm probably going to play this one 2 rails around the backside of the 8 ball.
I understand.
And I'm trying to send it underneath the 10 ball.
Oh, he can see it.
Oh, he's got the edge? Oh, that changes everything.
He definitely didn't want to make that ball, I don't think.
I think he might have called that. He called that shot.
Is that not the 3 ball down
No,
there
this is
tonight?
the 5 ball here,
Oh,
5-9.
I need to double up on glasses.
I got to turn the brightness up on the monitor for you here.
That would help.
I don't even know if I got any more brightness. I don't. That's it. As bright as it gets.
That's bull.
I'm going to have to bring 8 more monitors. I'll put you in a little blockade of monitors.
Yeah. Don't worry. Hey. We're
going to get there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Dream team, baby. Dream team.
You're not kidding.
So would you rail this ball in and come around the table?
I'll tell you what, he's floating down
Look what
here.
he just did. Didn't he just rail it in?
Yeah. Now here's the question: Does he have enough space behind that ball to bank it?
I think he's going to bank the 5 over to the other side rail and float the cue ball down to the end rail down here at the corner.
Yeah, get underneath the 10 ball. Get behind
Maybe
it at
even come
least.
2 rails up to the 10. No, he tried to thin it and get behind the 7. Boy, he had to super thin that ball to be able to do it.
Well, Shane not happy with that one there, but
So
Thomas thrilled to get back at the table.
What's he going to do here?
I mean, I really feel like it depends on how Thomas is feeling, but I think he's going to thin the 5 towards the 9, go behind the 10.
No, he's going to go behind the 7, 3 rails. Thin to 5, but he's going to try to get behind the 7, 3 rails, and use the 7 as a blocker for the 1 rail kick.
Got to get right back up under there. And that's okay.
The only way he can go 1 rail here is he's going to jump at it. He'd have to drag kick this ball to be able to get up underneath it instead of the natural 1 rail kick.
Yeah, you're right. He'd have to come here and check it with some English, yeah.
Well, what you're calling check, I call drag.
No, check, drag check.
Yep.
Drag check, English.
Check.
Mic check. Mic check. It's working.
God, he's over here playing with buttons, guys. We're in trouble.
You know what? I'm having a good time. Leave me alone.
Do that one with me.
Go ahead.
Hey, guys, I'm having a good time. Wouldn't you like to do what I'm doing?
Hey, I can't get off it. Got to have a good time. Am I wrong, Charlie? Oh, it's just so good. Got to have a good time. Got to have a good time.
Did he jump over it again?
No, he jumped over it, called the 5-9 carom.
Did he?
Called the 9 ball,
wow,
yeah.
What a shot. What a shot, Shane. Good shot.
Yeah, very good stuff here. Very good stuff
indeed. What you going to do here, Mike? I'm going to keep testing you.
Well, again, I got to say, there's a lot of things that come up where I always say, this is player preference. Now, you might say, hey, there's this side of the coin, that side of the coin. But in certain situations, players say, hey, you know what? I don't shoot those shots as well as I shoot these shots. And they'll pick and choose how they do their things. I mean, I don't know Shane's game enough.
Shoot the 5-7 combo.
Well, I don't think he's going to do that either.
I think he's either going to float the 5 to the end rail and use the 7 as a blocker, but he's probably, if you shoot that shot, you leave the 5 in a big ball 1 rail kick position. What I think he's going to do is 2 rail the 5 to the behind the 10, come in between the 7, 10, and back up.
Okay.
That's what I see. That's probably what I'd do. Now, he might be able to shoot the 4 rail on the 5 or 3 rail and float the cue ball forward up behind the 7.
And he's not happy with that result.
Yeah, it's a tough shot, what he was trying to do, because you're really trying to control both barrels. So, I got a question for you. I heard somebody one time say that there's 3 types of safeties. Can you tell me what those 3 types of safeties are?
Oh, I'm going to skip to the end. Tell me.
You got cue ball safeties, you got object ball safeties, and then you got cue ball and object ball safeties.
Okay, now I understand the point. Yep, I'm with you now.
And which one of those 3 is the hardest?
I mean, probably the both.
Yes, sir.
Probably the both of them.
And that's what Efren said.
Yeah, and honestly, that's literally the game of one pocket. Managing the object ball versus the cue ball. Certain shots, you got to focus more on cue ball versus object ball. Try to protect Whitey versus making the shot. And
like right here, what just happened to Thomas, that little bit of playing bad. I mean, I don't mean saying playing bad, but making a couple little mistakes has caused, momentum rolls in the universe.
Yeah, no, we're seeing that here, and it looks like he's about to play a dangerous jump shot. It looks like there's a carom off the 6 into the corner with the cue ball, so he's got to be careful here.
Yeah, he's just trying to have separation. I don't think he's going to jump and try to make it, because if you try to make this ball, the pocket, the top right-hand corner pocket is big.
Called it in the side pocket.
Oh, he did?
So he's going to jump and bank it, try to get the cue ball behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
He's playing cue ball here.
Well, the way these cues jump and stuff anymore.
That's a swing and a miss right there.
Yep. Okay, Thomas gives up. Ball in hand. That's a critical game right there.
All right, what do we got here, Charlie? What is all of this right here? Oh, I see what we got going on there. That's all right. We want to keep it all about pool and all about fun. And if you got something else to say, post it on your page, please. Thank you. And that's okay. So Jared Truman says, I'm watching bank pool and have a question. Can you bank a ball into a ball? That's not how bank pool is played. I mean, when you're in action, you can kind of come up with any rule you want. But standard rules, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, you can't bank a ball off of a ball, or you can't use another ball like a carom bank or a bank combo.
No, that's got to be all clean shots. Drive a ball with the cue ball into the rail, and bank it into a pocket.
In bank pool, yes, sir.
Yeah, that's the way that game is played, and there's there's still there's still, like I said, there's any way you can play a game. It's probably been done in action at one point or another. But, no, standard games, you got to make a clean shot. Clean shot. Drive a ball into a rail and then into a pocket.
I think we got another dry break.
This room is really getting fired up right now.
Yeah.
Lots of action and lots of excitement, really. Yeah, I agree with you. Mike Durning in the chat says needs a couple game run here, put the pressure back on. Yeah, I totally agree. Totally agree with that.
Well, it's not really pressure. It's just, getting back in flow. I love the word flow.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, it's not for Thomas's sake. I think what Mike is really saying there is just he needs to let Shane know that if he messes up, he makes an error, he's going to pay for it.
It needs to cost him more than one game.
That's right. That's right.
So
we need to see this 9-6 here at least.
Try to draw it back.
Well, he's going to draw it, and I mean, he didn't want to be against the rail. That changes things significantly here.
So I probably would have stopped that ball because it was on a small off angle, and then I would have just cut the ball on the side and went to the far end rail and come back to the center of the table.
Now, Charlie, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, are you going to jack up and try to draw this ball, or do you just play it off the 8 ball and use the cue ball's regular line there?
Here, like you said, player preference.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I would have to play this one off the 8 because I'm close to the rail. You can play right spin on the ball and come around and get back under the 5 ball.
Do. I mean, if he floated this ball at like pure pocket speed, the cue ball's not going to go real far past where the 4 is now and just take the cut on the 5.
He's going to go with the jack draw. Jacked up draw. These are tough shots, but wow, and he nails it. Look at that shot. He actually massaged into that draw to come back down the table. What a great shot.
In case you didn't know, when you elevate, center elevates with you. Okay? And as long as you hit below the center of the ball, you can draw the ball.
Oh, no. What happened? That's not what was supposed to happen there, Thomas.
He was trying to hold the ball for the 6 and hit it fat.
Yeah, that's not what was supposed to happen now.
No.
Oh, he's going to stop shot 2-way here.
Yep,
stop the ball. He's going to play. He's calling 3 rails in the side, but if it does go in, he's still got a shot at the 6. Not really worried about it going in. He wants to just get safe. Let's see what Thomas is going to do here. Looks like he can go around the backside of the 7. Looks like he can go around the backside of the 7 here.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to come at it 2 rails. He's going to have to spin it a little more than just a natural 1 o'clock English.
Yeah, he's going to want to hit it right before that center diamond there.
Well, if he was looking at the nose point straight up from the middle diamond, he needs to hit right there on that nose point. Maybe a smidgen below the nose point, before the nose point. Or a smidgen to the right of the nose point would hit it full.
He goes right into the 10. Now, folks, I got to be honest. This doesn't look like the normal Thomas Haas from the last couple of days.
No, it don't.
It does not look like that. And honestly, I don't think it has anything to do with the opponent necessarily. Granted, he's punishing him a little bit. You know, Shane's playing great. However, I feel like just some of the shots that Thomas is shooting, it's not his normal performance. You know, do you think maybe he's a bit fatigued from all that play and maybe needs to give his arm a break for a little bit? Or
possibly could be. I mean, he played a lot of pool the last couple of days.
Yeah, he did. I mean, probably, 150 games in action, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot of pool. It's a lot of pool, and it's a lot of mental fatigue, too. Sometimes you got to remember to let your mind repair when you're in action like that.
They was playing races to 21, right?
Yeah.
So he won 63 because he won 3 sets. And then how many games did he have on the set that he lost?
20.
20? So he's 83 games.
That he won.
Yeah,
and that's not counting all the games he lost.
For sure.
That he might have played in there.
Yeah, you're right.
So, I mean, we're talking 120.
Think about 140.
Yeah, something like that.
You said
120, 140, something like that. Something like that.
Hey, guys, I need a bodyguard here. He's in here hitting me in my arm and smacking me on my head.
Baby.
You know what? I don't care.
Older. Male.
Hey, Charlie, I'm feeling funny. I feel funny. Something's wrong.
Female. Monster.
I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. I'm messing with the buttons over here.
Oh, goodness.
Trying to make you guys laugh. All right, boys and girls.
Molly's still here?
Oh, yeah, Molly's still here.
Yep,
of
race
course
to
she
30.
is. So I wanted to let you know that what I mentioned earlier, it's about to happen. Charlie, we got our special guest coming in. She's going to tell you all about the Music City split bracket that's coming up. And she's got some stuff to share with you.
Okay.
And that's Miss Christina Perlowski and Miss Jersey Girl. So I'm going to step out just for a moment, and we're going to have Chrissy hop in. She's going to tell you all about it again. The Music City split bracket coming up in just a couple of weeks. And that one's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, come on in here, girl.
All right, stand by.
Hello, hello, hello.
All right. How are you doing, Miss Chris?
Oh, not much. Just
Not
caught
much.
the very end of the Bigfoot.
Did you?
Yeah, Fedor
Who won that match?
Fedor.
Did he?
Mora came back from behind, though. It was really exciting.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I think he ended up winning 10-8.
10-8.
Yep.
It's a close match.
He was at 9-6 at one point. Or no, 9-5.
9-5.
So Mora definitely put up a fight.
Did it come close? Did Mora have a chance to make it 9-9?
Yes, I think he did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So he had a chance to go heel with who broke her like, well, it wouldn't have mattered. We wouldn't know.
It would have been Mora that broke.
Would have been Mora that broke. Okay. Well, tell us about Nashville, Tennessee, little lady.
Yeah, we're going to be there February 6th to the 8th for the split bracket. We start off with the warm-up on Friday night, and then we do the main event. We usually fill up there 128 low and 64 high.
Oh, wow.
I forget who won it last year, but the year before that, Roland Garcia won. It was his first and only try.
The one right after Derby?
Yeah, that was
In
the very
February?
first one, yes.
Okay.
We've done it
Okay.
for 3 years in a row, the weekend after Derby. And he lost his first round and won 128 games, and then
wow.
lost 13 to double to first place. It was pretty
It
crazy.
looked like Thomas took a little break there for a second. Didn't mean to interrupt you there,
No,
Miss
you're
Christie.
fine.
What,
Yeah,
what do you see here? What do you think he's going to do? We had a dry break. I think Thomas is going to go off the right side of the one and go down behind the ball up there at the upper right-hand corner. And if he freezes it in there real tight, I don't think Shane will have a kick.
So you think it's defense? Oh, that's a nice one there.
Yep.
Good idea.
He's forcing Shane to jump this ball, so we're going to see a jump combo, looks like. So tell me a little bit more. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there,
that's
Little
okay.
A. So here's
Thomas
somebody.
Haas, usually you would be a 4 native candy creations. But just reach out and have all of your Fargo, all of your handicaps screenshot. Let us know where you play and any big wins, and we can get you a rating. We always ask around about each player, so we don't just go by Fargo's. If the entire pool community comes back and says that you're sandbagging in the BCA or whatever is reporting to Fargo now, then you might end up not being in by your Fargo. So.
Wow.
Yeah, first usually gets 20, 30,000. Thomas Haas started the event this past year, I think in March, and won 35,000, first place as a 9. Then he came back as a 10 a few months later and won it again, and now he's an 11. Waiting for him to come back as an 11 and see if he can do it as an 11.
Oh, wow.
I think he can.
Yeah.
Kid's playing great.
Thomas is getting a few little cold rolls here. I know you're just now getting into the booth. Thomas had a couple chances early, and the momentum
shifted.
I mean, it's really shifted. You know, like there where Shane jumped and missed the combo, and he hooked himself the rack before this. Thomas hooked himself and running out after Shane made a bad safety error. Oh, wow, great shot. So here's Thomas's change. You know, right now he needs some momentum. He's been playing a little tentative the last couple racks, and if he can get a rack or two under his belt here and get this match a little closer, we're definitely going to have a good match.
I don't see too many problems here.
He just needs to make sure he gets off far enough, but not too far that he don't have no big angle on the 2-ball.
Yeah, it's going to hit it.
And so now it's just an easy, I don't even think you'll have to use no inside or outside on this 2-ball, just natural into the angle.
Put the 3 in the side, 4 in the corner.
And by having a little bit of angle on the 3, it can just float up for the 4.
Oh, he could probably just put it in the side too.
Yeah, he's going to put the 4 in the same pocket. Now he just needs to make sure he doesn't go past the 4 because the set, no, that's the 6-ball up there at the end.
Yeah, he needs to head over there. Perfect. That's pretty natural.
Yeah, I really don't think he meant to bump to 8 there. Because he really had to work the ball hard right there. And we try our best not to have to work the ball that hard with that, what I call little nip draws, where you really got to make the ball bite real quick, soft. Because it's easy to dip your stroke and miscue on those types of strokes. Because you got to get down on the very bottom of the ball. So he'd like to be straight in on this 7 so he can just stop his ball, and now he's got a good cut angle to just cut the 8 in the side and go 1 rail up to the end rail and with a little bit of right-hand English.
Stop it.
Just a little stun with a little bit of right-hand English.
Does he go all the way up?
Yes, ma'am.
He's going
to go all the way to, I call it the end rail.
Okay, end rail.
And he's going to have a little right-hand English on it. And he's got a little angle so he can make the 9 come off the rail. And the score should be 10-5. Just a little soft, little pop.
Any idea what Reyes is playing? Reyes Gomez?
I don't know what the money is. I think, Mike, I don't know what the money is, but they're playing 5 pockets to 1.
5 pockets.
Yeah,
to 1.
Reyes only has 1 pocket that he can make the 9-ball in.
And the other guy has 5?
Yes.
Huh. They're always playing the gaffiest games.
Oh, I know.
They come up with the gaffiest games. Some of it's really interesting, man. And like people come up to me and they'll be like, "What do you think? Who's gonna win?" I'm like, I don't know. How can you even know?
Probably the person that knows the game.
Is that? Oh.
So while Thomas is racking, tell us a little bit more about JOBs. How many times you been down there, Miss Chris?
Oh man, I counted them.
You don't mind me saying Miss Chris, do you?
No, whatever you want. Do whatever you want. I think I know it's been at least 10 because I counted 10 at one point. I don't know where we're at.
Okay.
Maybe like 14 times.
Yeah.
We've been going down
Well,
there for
sounds
like
like
3
Ricky
years.
likes for you to come down there.
Yeah, I'm sure he does. Yeah. It's a fun time. Jeff Martin asked when my schedule's going to be out. I'm only like 3 weeks late. Being on time is not my best, but we're trying to work out a few different things so that I can put out the full schedule. But I think before the end of the week, I'm just going to go ahead and announce all the really solid dates, which is most of them anyway.
Well, I mean, at least like the next 3.
Yeah.
You know, 2 or 3.
Well, a couple of them are a little bit like we booked with break time, but then they ended up figuring out that they accidentally booked too close to Landon's.
Okay.
So we had to move that, but we're trying to figure out if the other place will.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Well,
it's
I'm
all
sure
come
you've
together.
got a lot of people following you and stuff, and you know, how can they keep up with you and everything?
JerseyGirlBilliards.com and Jersey Girl Billiards on Facebook.
Okay.
But our very next one that I haven't announced yet, Jeff, is going to be at Rail Yards at the end of March. What is that? The 26th through the 28th, I think.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a good one. I love it at Rail Yards. That's just right across the river from here.
Hop, skip, and a jump
Yeah.
from the Derby City Classic.
Yeah. A lot of people will just go over there during the day, like if they have a break, practice on all the nice tables over there, eat, and then come
I
back.
haven't been there yet. I definitely need to.
You've never
stop
been to
in.
Rail
No,
Yards?
ma'am.
Oh, you have to come see it.
Okay.
And I just
You
got
gonna
to
fly
spend.
me in?
You can make a stop over at my farm. We can go from there.
Absolutely.
Roland's coming home with me.
Hey, do you have a
He
crop
can come
duster?
over anytime, man. He cooks breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
You have a crop duster to come pick me up in Tennessee?
Not yet. I'm looking for a
Dadgummit.
G6 someday, though. I'll send the G6 after you someday. I don't got nothing right now, though. I got a F350 that gets us home at night, though, in the snow.
Yes, ma'am.
It got me home just fine. But yeah, we're going to be going to Rail Yards.
Does the bus come close by or the train?
So what?
I could be like an old hobo and jump on a train.
I don't even know if there's passenger trains that come to my
So
town.
I think we're going to see a kick and stick. I really thought Thomas was going to play the carom there on the 6th ball. So he's going to have to come at this ball 2 rails, I think. He may have to drag it a little bit, but I think it's pretty natural to just come 2 rails into the 4. Only bad thing about coming 2 rails, unless you hit the inside half of it. Yeah, this is a tough ball trying to kick it 1 rail. I think he needs to call it 2 rails down here in the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah, coming at it 2 rails, it's a lot more natural. Trying to drag this ball's a tough shot.
Did he touch that with the cue ball or his cue? I thought it was his cue for a second.
He hit it with the cue ball. That's a tough shot.
Yeah, that looked tough. Yeah, so March, if Jeff's still listening, will be 27th through the 29th at Rail Yards. April, I have solid dates too, though, so you're right. I should get out the next few months at least, since the others are a little bit. 24th through the 26th will be in Nashville again in April.
I
And then
appreciate the Hillbilly Express choo-choo little icons there. Well, that's something I've always called my teaching techniques. I call it the Hillbilly Express Instructional Series.
Oh, I like that.
Choo-choo, all aboard. Do you got your ticket?
Choo-choo train.
It looks like Shane's going to go up 11-5.
You sign up at JerseyGirlBilliards.com. You can do /register and the events will be up. Right now we just have the event coming up in Nashville open for registration, but we'll soon have the rest up there. And we also have the Natural
Thomas
Born
to train.
Women's.
I understand now.
We also have the Natural Born Women's Pool Tournament every Sunday of our split bracket. So if any ladies want to come out and play a handicapped ladies event, we have a great time. So send the ladies down. Oh, the weather's going to clear up by then, Jeff.
It should.
It's going to be a good one. Roland Garcia is coming down, see if he can't win again. He played as a 14 in the smaller event at the International and still got 3rd place there.
Oh, wow.
He's so strong on a Bart box, it's
I
ridiculous.
definitely had my chance to get him on the winter side.
I
up
know you
there.
did.
I had a 3-ball skid on me to go up 10-5, and give him like 2 or 3 games in the beginning of the set. I had him 3-0. But just lack of play. I haven't been doing like all these guys playing all the time, but I definitely want to start playing more as long as my body will allow it.
Oh, you were playing good at that.
Yeah, I was.
You really were. And you were playing really good before that. You got 7th, 8th in the big time event.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's a lot of people there. I was rooting for you, man. I was
I
pulling
was
for you.
rooting for myself
I'm
too.
sure
I was
you
really,
were.
I was really
I
gonna
know
be
you
able to
were.
get my business going and stuff. I want to get my books and stuff done, and I keep trying to wait to do it all on my own. But I ain't getting no younger, so hopefully I can do a whole bunch of lessons this year and get my money built up, Miss Chrissy.
Yeah.
What do you think about my lessons? What little bit I've helped you with?
Amazing. And you make it so easy to remember everything, and you're just such a good teacher.
Well, I sure appreciate it.
And you make it fun.
Good, and I do, and I got patience.
Yeah. You make sure that the person understands it. Yeah.
Well,
It's
that's-
awesome.
That's what everybody loves. So, I mean, a lot about the way I teach. I just make it simple and it's understandable. And I find things in life to help you to relate to the body structures that you need to play good. You just need to play consistent pool and balance and, building your stroke mechanics and how to walk the line and
Walk down the line.
don't be SpongeBob.
I was SpongeBob. And then I was SpongeBob for a while beforehand, so.
Got to creep
It's
down
all
that
so
line like you're
confusing,
trying
man.
to catch a chicken.
One of these days I'm going to put it all together.
Oh, you'll be
I need
fine.
to work with
honey.
you some more.
Oh, we're going to. So you're going to stun that ball, come out 2 rails. Good shot.
Nice shot. Rick
He,
Moncrief.
he's probably going to thin this ball and just bump the 9 and just take what he can get instead of trying to manipulate it and move the ball hard or anything. Just use the 9 as a stop ball.
Yeah. It's like a rail.
Yeah, and just
Stop
go down and barely make the 6, shoot the 7 and 9.
Oh, he didn't touch it. Probably doesn't matter.
Yeah, but one good thing about bumping the 9 right there
Yeah.
makes it easier to play to the 9.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Probably didn't think of it. He's a young kid.
Well, it's so easy to get. I mean, I say it all the time. It's so easy to get 9-ball blinders on, where you don't see all the things that you could do, and in the bar table because it's easy, but it's hard as well because you really got to pay attention to your lines if you want the game to be easy. And the big table, you got a lot more room to move and travel.
I always hear people say that they're no good on the bar box. They can only play on the big table. I'm like, I don't understand that.
Well, I mean, there's different types of patterns and things. If you try to use big table patterns on the bar table, you can get in trouble because everything's so soft. Here's what I'd love to see. I mean, I love the diamond pool tables. I truly do. I think they've gone from table to table to table to table. They're as consistent or more consistent than any other table on the market. But what I would love to see them do is, the 7-foot versus the 9-foot. I would love to see the speed, because you've got more distance between the diamonds. You got like 2 inches more distance on the 9-foot for every diamond. So every 8 diamonds, you're traveling 16 more inches.
Wow.
I would like to see the felt make the 2 tables speed-wise be comparable. So
That's
going from the
interesting.
big table to the bar table, where the speeds would match up more, so that it wouldn't be such a big adjustment.
So you want to slow the bar table down?
Just a smidgen.
Just throw some felt on there. It'll be good.
No, at one point, Paul Smith from Diamond said that Simonis was talking about making a slower felt
Interesting.
primarily for the bar table.
Huh.
This was like 3 years ago they was talking about doing it, to just slow it down just a little bit. Because what it does, it takes shots away from you. Shots that you could do on the 9-foot, you can't do over on the bar table in certain aspects
can't
of things
lose
because
your stroke.
because it's just so fast.
Yeah, yeah. He says he agrees with you. Ty Arnold.
Awesome.
And Rick Moncraft asked about hometown hero down in there in Nashville, Josh O'Neill. When I passed him before, he said he was hanging on. So I believe he's still in the one pocket. That was pretty sweet. Perfect.
Yep.
I'm not sure about the Rockets score. You can find
Yeah.
all the scores and everything and how everybody's doing on digitalpool.com.
They're talking about Johnny Rocket over there playing bank pool. They're playing 70 a rail.
Oh, I forgot about that. Johnny Rocket's over there.
Yeah.
When I think Rocket, I'm like, are they talking about Rocket? But you know what? Rodney isn't here that I know.
No.
Oh, I'm surprised. I'm surprised he didn't come. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I don't know how they're keeping score over there or anything.
Yeah, we didn't have 3 tablets over there.
They're just playing by the rail, $70 for every
Oh,
rail.
okay, yeah. They're playing by the rail. That's fun.
So Thomas is going to have to stun this ball around 2 rails.
He's not going to just push it gently forward?
No, he couldn't.
Why?
I know, on the 4 ball.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got a little bit too much angle, so he's going to have to go 2 rails. He's going to go side rail to get shape on the 8.
Come up above the pocket, right? Yeah, like there.
No, I'd go straight at the 10.
Oh, he's coming
I mean,
above
in
it.
between the 10 and the side pocket.
Oh, now he's pointing there.
Yeah, you don't need to spin this ball.
Yeah, I think he thought about going above it. I
Yeah.
try to do that, and then I end up in the pocket.
Yeah, just float this ball. Make sure you cut it enough. Even if you go 3 rails, just don't get stuck on the rail above the 10. He just keeps getting himself in funny positions sometimes. So I wonder if he's just going to make this ball and see. I would have tried to just float that ball. The 7. I wouldn't have tried to go 3 or 4 rails across. But it all happened because he stunned and hit the 6 ball too hard. He let himself get too big of an angle on the 7.
This seems awfully straight and over a ball.
Yeah.
Is he just going to try to draw it back a little?
Yeah.
That's tough over a ball.
He just.
See?
Yep.
That's a tough shot.
Come on, Tom.
Sold out.
He has definitely
Is that one of those
had
times
his
that you're
chances.
okay with the pokey stroke when you're above a ball like that and you're trying to draw it?
Yeah, but there he's having to hit it with so much power.
Yeah. But
And,
you almost can only poke at that ball, right?
I may have would have just took and played that ball, just rolled it in pocket speed and take the bank on the 9.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only other option.
Or
really.
get an angle on the 9 that you could possibly bank the 9 up table and let the cue ball come over behind the 10.
And play some defense, yeah. I need to start adding that in. Way too offensive. Defense wins games. If you can't make the ball, defense. Can't go out, defense. Ouch, he should have had that one. The Thomas Haas I've seen lately had that one.
I don't like to give up no balls. You want to ask me why?
Why?
I take it as punishment when my opponent, I want to see them shoot that ball in that pocket. I look at it as punishment, but I want them to see me shoot that ball in that pocket. I won't let nobody give me a ball. I'll shoot that ball in the pocket. I want them to see that ball go in that pocket.
I think that type of thing can be used to shark people too. My opponent will be like, let me have the easy 9,
Yeah,
easy 9,
I
and then like
think
third time in there, like, don't say
listen,
anything.
I think that's part of it too, and so I just tell everybody when they first go to get.
Oh, that's smart.
I say, hey, I want to shoot it, and that way they know they're going to shoot all theirs.
Yeah, that's smart. And it's good to mention it too, because otherwise they could use them
the
as
first time they go to give me a ball.
Oh, okay.
I'll say, no, I prefer to shoot them in the hole. I want to finish the rack.
Have you ever said that and then missed? I would be sick.
Yeah, I mean.
People don't usually give me balls though, so I don't know. I was watching at the Music City Open, people playing Roland. I forget who he was playing right now, but he was giving him the last 5 balls. I'm like, even Nick Varner could have missed something there, you know? Like anybody can miss a ball.
You don't.
5 balls. I mean, they were all pretty much in the hole, but I don't know. Anything can happen.
Yep. Shane
never
broke
do
them
that.
balls good.
I always make
He
sure
had
that
been breaking dry quite a few times. He right back and hit them a little harder.
this is the first set still, right?
I
got some
don't know
people
if they're
asking.
playing a couple sets.
No, I thought it was just this one set.
Yeah,
race to-
that's what I
race
was
to 30.
thinking.
But somebody asked before, Native Candy Creations, hello again. Yes, Thomas did win the set last night.
Yes. He won 2
So
sets last
he
night.
actually won both sets last night. They played one set that finally made one of them a winner because they did break even the night before, and then he actually won a following set as well. It was hard for him to get a game after that. Then he finally found Shane willing to step up.
Yep. So I think he's going to, he's shooting at a small pocket here. I think he's going to have to cut it into the small part of the pocket and go 2 rails on the 2 ball. Now, he may choose to thin this ball into the side pocket and just barely miss the 10 to get shape on the 4 ball. Or he could try to draw it between the 10-4, but that's a little bit tough there. And he also may choose to pop this ball in and go 3 rails around the table for the 4. It's kind of like player's preference here. Yeah, it looks like he's winding up. He's going to go around the table 3 rails. Nope. So he's just going to shoot the 4 ball down. He's going to cut the 4 ball full enough to go by the 7, and he wants to let the cue ball go to the side rail back up behind the 7 here. He'd really like to try to froze it parallel and not leave the 1 rail kick. So if he kicks and hits this ball thin, now you're going to get some separation. But if he hits it full, the balls are going to be pretty close together.
Well, he didn't leave him easy, but I don't think he likes that.
I don't know if Shane's going to cut at it or he may bank the 4 ball straight back up the table and just let the cue ball come over and use the 7 as a blocker ball.
So you'd be aiming to try to just put the cue ball behind the 7, right?
Yes, ma'am. Main thing is just get the 4 ball. Because the 4 ball is about 3/4 of a diamond off the end rail. So when I'm shooting this type of shot, I'm thinking object ball speed, 9 diamonds. I want the object ball to travel 3/4 of a diamond to the rail and 8 diamonds back up. So in my mind, I'm thinking object ball speed, 9 diamonds.
Wow. That seems like a very simple way of looking at it. See, you could probably fix my defense game too. I got to get more lessons, man.
Another one of them little bit of hillbilly nuggets. To
Hillbilly
me,
nuggets.
and the way I look at it, it's just anything number-wise that you can put into your game, you're giving your mind good information. Instead of just trying to see it,
Absolutely.
you're not reinforcing it with anything.
Right.
So you're always
And
doing
that's
it
why you
by
forget.
feel and visualization. Yeah, you got to play all the time.
Well, yeah. That's something I really want to start not forcing myself because it would be enjoyable, but have a 7-foot diamond at a house, and all I got to do is get some dedication. I have a lot going
Well,
on,
you
but
need
you
a
can
path.
always
You need a path.
get a
You
couple of hours
you
a
need
day to do
things
it.
to work on
Yeah, yeah.
instead of playing whack-a-mole.
Well, yeah. Hitting
Whack-a-mole's
balls at all
boring.
is better than hitting no balls, though.
Yeah, for sure.
You have to have
But
dedication to
if
get
you
up
had
to do
some
that.
structure
Structure would
of
definitely
things
help.
that you're building stuff,
Absolutely.
then you would get excited about practicing.
Yeah. I'm most excited for my daughter, too, because I'm getting a little old to get good.
No, you ain't. I didn't go pro. That's 36-year-old, Chrissy.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm only 3 years older than that. Maybe there is hope.
there is hope. You just
There's
need
always
you just
hope.
need a coach.
Well, I got one, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Hillbilly is my coach. Yeah, they're so right. The man in the back over there is sleeping just like right in the camera view. He's passed out, holding his coffee. Anybody want to give me some odds that he drops the coffee?
If security sees him, they're gonna come and get him. They don't allow sleeping in the casino.
Yeah, that's true. That's hilarious, though. The Derby is hard, man. If you've never came, you don't know. This is a grind.
Yeah, well, I know when I first started coming up here, it was like I was on damn liquid cocaine. I couldn't hardly. I'd go up to my room and try to sleep, and I couldn't sleep. What's going on? What's going on?
I think Timothy thinks he's actually like he's been there since yesterday.
No,
That's
he
what he
was up
says.
there
He
hitting
says,
balls earlier.
He was asleep all last night.
He may be
Sleeping
one of
in a
those.
chair is cheaper than a hotel, says Ty Arnold.
Keep it nice, guys. Come on.
Oh, that's funny.
I know.
It's his fault for falling asleep. I mean, if you got a marker, I can go over there and we can have some fun.
But you know, when we get that age, I'm the world's worst. If I sit and start watching TV or something, I'm out like a dadgum light. He's got a cheat code on the back of his eyes, is what it is, guys. He's studying.
That's right. Hillbilly, Native Candy Creations wants to know where you reside. She's been hearing, he or she has been hearing a lot about your lessons.
I moved to a town that's in between Chattanooga and Knoxville, Tennessee. I moved to a little town called Dayton, Tennessee. But I'm going to be traveling a lot, and I think Chrissy, you said something about it. I know she's super, super busy, but me and her's talking about her doing some things, helping me organize some different events and lessons. And so you can reach out to me for sure, and we can see what we can get scheduled up, especially if it's within 3 or 4 hours of the Chattanooga or Knoxville area. I just need, I need to be able to come somewhere for 3 or 4 days to make it worth my while and possibly do a group lesson or a seminar. And then I've been saying stuff about lessons. So like my hourly rates are $125 an hour with a 2-hour minimum, or I have a 5-hour package that's $550, or I do like an extensive 3-day one-on-one, then that gets you at least 13 hours of extensive. Usually it goes between 13 to 15 hours. So just shoot me a PM on Facebook if anybody's interested in lessons, and then we'll go from there. I really don't want to put my phone number out on the web for right now. And if you want to reach out to Chrissy, she'd probably forward the message to me too. And,
Absolutely.
And me and hers, we got to sit down and do some more talking. We planned on doing that here at Derby, and talking about some things, how we can help each other.
Yeah, I mean, I've had a lot of different people set them up with lessons prior to my events and after my events. I would love for you to look at my schedule and pick a few, and if I have even more time, we can get groups together and stuff. I really want to spread what you're doing. It's definitely really helpful.
So, Chrissy, we're trying to get to 15,000 subscribers this week here at Derby, and we're at 14,300 on Omega Beers TV, and the goal is to get it up to 15,000. So I've been telling all the hillbilly minions, all my friends, anybody that loves pool, share it. We're bringing this to you for free. And
show them some love, guys. Join
absolutely.
Omega Billiards. And
subscribe.
then you can turn on the notifications.
Yeah, you can turn them on or off. We appreciate it, and we're doing this all for free, bringing y'all, some great streams. Just remember, you can go to Omega TV on the YouTube, and also I'd like to mention a few of the sponsors for this event. You got Omega. We got to thank Michael Wong for putting this together and doing this. I think this is Michael's 5th or 6th year of having this room?
It's been a while.
I know it's been at least
I've
4.
been doing it with, like, not with him, but coming in here whenever I had a break from the other job I was doing here for at least 3 years.
Yeah,
And I think it's,
I think it's
think
4
it's
or
more than that.
5.
Yeah.
So also we got off the rail. We got diamond tables. In my opinion, the best on the market. We're going from table to table to table. Of the tables playing the same. You got Go Cloth. You got Dinosphere balls. You got Jeff Vol Smith. I don't know exactly what that is. Don't be a nit. You got Action Palace and Acme.
He's the guy here that needs an extra bag. He's looking for an extra backpack.
Okay.
He doesn't have enough
And
room
then
in his
this
first
is
one.
all brought to you by Ship the Cash. And I'm Charlie Hillbilly Bryant.
And I'm Jersey Girl.
Jersey girl. I don't think I can do a Jersey accent.
I can't do any of them. DeMarco was doing some like European accent earlier. I was like, oh my gosh. I only have one accent and it's mine, and I don't even think I have an accent. People just say, oh, you don't sound like you're from Kentucky.
Well, I mean, I'm willing, if I've got to travel that far, I'm willing to talk to anybody about things, if something like that, flying and things, expenses has got to kind of be paid. And then we can figure the rest of it out from there. So just reach out to me, and I'd love to come and, I'd love to come and spread some of the old hillbilly nugget wisdom. And I'm big on teaching elements. I don't teach my students to just shoot this shot and this shot and this shot. We're doing everything with a purpose after the fundamental structure of building. Well, I think Thomas was wanting the one ball to go to the left right there when he shot that ball.
I think so too.
You've seen that little bit of a frustration, and you don't see a lot of frustration out of Thomas. He's so even keel around the pool table.
Yeah. He definitely is.
He's a great kid.
He is a great kid. Thanks, Timothy, for answering everybody's questions. You're the best.
The race is to 30 for, I think it's 60 in the middle. Who knows what all's on the rail? This is Charlie Bryant. Somebody asked, is this
says
Charlie?
In the description.
Absolutely, it's Charlie Bryant,
Yeah,
the
it says
silly hillbilly.
60K in the middle in the description.
Oh, does it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
right
see,
there.
I ain't got my good glasses on, Chrissy. I got my distance glasses on, not my read glasses.
That's all good.
$60 points in the middle, absolutely. No early 10s. Playing even. Appreciate all the help there in the chat. We sure appreciate it, guys. Josh Smith, long time no see, Charlie. Hope to see you in Texas soon. I don't know for sure when I'm going to make it back to Texas. It'll probably be a while. But I'm definitely going to be all over Kentucky, Tennessee, Ohio, Mississippi, Alabama doing lessons. Those are some primary areas that I'm going to be going a whole lot. Well, I sure appreciate the kind words. I'm happy to be back commentating. It's been a while, and hopefully I'll get back in stroke. Glad y'all enjoyed me commentating.
You won't take that much.
No.
I think once you get to your speed, a lot of it becomes mental. Got to get your head perfectly right.
I'm talking about commentating, dear.
Oh, I thought you said, no, you did say commentating, but
Yeah.
you said you're hoping to get back in stroke too.
Well, that's what I mean, back in stroke commentating.
Oh.
Because I used to commentate.
I
No,
was
ma'am.
like, dang, dude, it's really not that bad. Like, pool goals, man. Calm down.
I've been playing. I've always been a rotation player, but I do dabble in one pocket a little bit because I get to have an imagination. So I love that aspect of the game. I'm willing to come anywhere.
Yeah, you were just saying, put together a group. It's really not that
Yeah,
bad. You can,
even individual lessons. If I can get 2 or 3 people that wants to do like the extensive, the 3 days with me, I can do 5 hours with one person or 4 and 4 each day, where I do 8 to 9 hours. Juice. Sorry, guys, we left you there for a second.
We're back.
I sure can come to South Haven. We just got to figure out some stuff, guys. Just shoot me some PMs, and we'll do the best we can, and we'll get some stuff figured out, I promise. And you may be asking Krisky if she's going to come down there and do a tournament or something down in South Haven. I'm sure she has tournament boards that will travel.
Yeah, I'm really interested in going to any places that are interested in live streaming, live scoring.
Oh wow, that's
rough. I don't know how that
was a
even went
rough
in.
roll.
Yeah.
At that speed, especially.
Yeah. You'd figure it would at least like bobble out.
Oh,
it's
for
just
sure.
like
Yep.
bobbled in.
So, guys, I'm going to step out for a minute. Mr. Mike has walked back. I'm going to go and take a little bit of a break. And, again, I appreciate y'all tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and share if you don't mind, guys. We sure appreciate it. And talk to y'all soon. Hillbilly will be back.
All right, boys and girls, it's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, joining you back, and I'm sitting with the Jersey girl, Chrissy Perlowski, and we're looking at Thomas Haas and Shane Winters going at it 13-7 right now, and it looks like we're on a player break, and this is a perfect time for you guys to do that. Big favor of mine, and I've been asking you guys, we got a goal by the end of the week. We got to hit 15,000 subscribers. And this is a great time to do it while the players are on break. We got more than enough people watching right now to get us to hit that goal. And all you got to do is go over and hit the subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything right here on Omega Billiards TV. If you hit the subscribe button, It allows us to get these matches out to more people, show pool to more people, and really just help us all around. And again, it doesn't cost anything. So just go ahead and push that button.
Yeah, and if you didn't hear, we are going to be, me and DeMarco here with Ship the Cash, and Jersey Girl Billiards are going to be at JOB's in Nashville with a split bracket the weekend after the Derby. So if you're interested in that, reach out, get a handicap, and come join us. First usually gets 25,000 or more. We got Roland Garcia coming.
Yeah, that's the third annual Music City split bracket, right?
Yes, third annual.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tournament. I see that every year. There's a huge field, huge payouts, and we're going to be there the 6th, 7th, and 8th of February. So that's just a couple weeks away. Right after Derby, we're heading down to Nashville. And
you need to ask Thomas Haas what he's doing. He won the tournament as a 9, won it as a 10, and now he's an 11.
Well, let me just say this, Chrissy.
2 out of
2. Okay? You know what I do when I'm out in the world?
What's that?
I tell people what I'm doing, where I'm going, and you should come too.
Good deal.
Because, I mean, honestly, if you just follow me around, and you're a pool player, you're going to get a lot of opportunity.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just follow the bouncing ball. Just wherever I'm going, just follow me around, and you got good opportunity. And this week, Omega Action Room, lots of opportunity here. Huge numbers flying around, tons of players, tons of
How much
options.
money do you think you've counted?
Let's just say this, okay?
How many points have we gotten to?
Over $500,000 for sure.
Yeah.
Over $500,000, and we're
and
not
they
even
say there's
that
no
deep
money
yet.
in pool.
Yeah, there's no money in pool. There's a whole bunch of it around it. I mean, there's probably more than a few million in the house.
Yeah, I'm sure.
But, I mean, yeah, we've seen over $500,000 so far. Most definitely. Most definitely. But, I mean, yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that. Yeah, Jersey Girl split brackets. Chrissy, I've had a great time working with you. I've had a lot of fun at the events. Some of my guys have actually traveled down south, played in some of those, and they've had a great time. And, I know that we've talked about it. We're really going to try to deliver that up north a little bit this year. Really hoping that we can make that come to fruition. I know a lot of the players from the Northeast area, they see me out there doing the thing with you, and they're really excited about it. So, I
can't wait to go up north. I have Jersey Girl Billiards, and I still have never been to Jersey.
you know what? We're going.
We have a few Jerseyites coming down to Nashville the other weekend.
Is that what you call them, Jerseyites?
I don't know. I just made that up, I think. Jerseyans? What are we? I don't know.
All right. You know what? Somebody in the chat knows. Somebody in the chat knows.
What do you call Jersey people?
What do you call them? Where's Ed Ladowie? He knows.
Ed.
Where's Josh Steele? Josh Steele, you still watching? Tell us. What do you call people from New Jersey?
Jerseyans.
Maybe it's just some simple like Jersey girls and Jersey boys.
Okay.
It could be something like that. Thank you guys for hitting that subscribe button. Really appreciate that. We're getting closer and closer to that number. I know you guys are doing the work. Thank you so much.
James Costello
really
says
mean
he
that.
loves your stream. You got the best live stream.
Thank you so
You're
much.
the best at everything.
Thank you so much. Oh, come on. You're going to make me blush, and I don't.
I can't even, you have so many different things you can do. I
Thank
can't
you.
wait to be at the expo.
You know what? That's going to be great.
Dude.
That's going to be great. And we can't tell them, but I told you that I told you I had a trick up my sleeve, and the only hint that I've given people, and I'm not even going to say it if they guess,
good,
right?
good.
But
Save
the only
it.
hint that I've given is just think wet. That's all. Just think wet.
I'm sure all the dudes in here are like, are you doing a wet t-shirt contest?
No, but
And I'm sitting here thinking are we going to have midgets?
no. Oh,
Don't
boy.
say no. Stop saying no.
Well, we're not going to have it this time. Maybe
I'm
in the
going to get
future.
me a bilingual midget to follow me around. That way I can know what the Dominicans are talking about
Who knows?
and have a midget.
There might be one in the chat. Who knows?
I want to learn Spanish, man, but even Elvis from In the Box is like, you can learn it all you want, but you're still not going to understand their languages when they're all coming together to make games. Because there's 5 different dialects and somehow they understand each other. He's like, I don't even know what they're talking about, and I'm Spanish.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I'm still gonna learn it anyway. Maybe I'll pick up a few words.
You know what? I'm actually having a really good time right now, Chrissy, and
I try to tell you.
yeah.
We gotta do this again when you're more awake. You need to take a nap.
Yeah, I really do.
The Derby
really
is
do.
a grind, dude.
I'll tell you what, this match that we've got going on here, Chrissy, it seems, and Hillbilly and I were talking about it. It seems as though that Thomas might be just a little fatigued.
I think he probably is.
He played a ton of pool.
So much pool.
Played a ton of pool.
The Derby's so long too. Like the Expo is like go go go, but what is it, like 3 days, 4 days?
I mean, it depends on how crazy of an Expo junkie you are, but I mean,
I'm talking about the full time. Like even when I'm working, I just know
the
it's a
main
shorter
Expo
job.
starts technically 6 p.m. on Wednesday,
Okay.
and it ends on Sunday. But really, it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
Really, it's 3 days
So max 5
of
days.
craziness, but it's 5 days. Yeah. I mean,
One of them
I
being a
arrive
half
on a
day.
Monday,
Let's
set
call
up
it
all
4
day and night on Tuesday, finish the setup and make sure everything's polished and ready to go Wednesday early.
Yeah,
And then
you're-
6
you're
o'clock,
a
we
long
cut the
time.
ribbon. Boom.
Yeah, but
I'm
which
sorry.
job?
Hold on. Boom.
Oh,
That's better.
wow, that's fancy. All right.
Chrissy likes the buttons.
I didn't even know you had buttons till
I
now.
got buttons.
I like the shifting of which view. It's like seamless. Like
Oh, yeah, with
it
the
does
faders.
the
Yeah.
thing. It like
yeah, we got
fades
buttons.
it
Yeah.
with buttons.
Yeah. We got lots of buttons over here. But yeah, make sure you come hang out over there too.
But you were saying that
Yeah, it looks like the
mean-
match here. Yeah, seems like Thomas is just a little fatigued and like, he's always so flawless. It's always just tough to think he might lose. He's just so consistent, so smooth, so calm. Always just keeping his mind, and eyes on the prize. But it seems like he's just a little fatigued here, where there's certain things that are coming through here where, it doesn't look like normal stuff. And look at that roll. Unbelievable.
oh wow.
Unbelievable. Yeah, that was a really unfortunate roll there. I mean, Thomas hit it okay. He needed to kind of manipulate the line of that a little bit more to kind of open up into that second long rail and, come across the face of that because he hit the backside, just scratched right in the drink.
You've done a lot of gigs though. Isn't this the longest gig you've ever done?
I mean,
And the action's kind of like all night, and it's like
It's-
every day for like 12
Yeah.
days or something.
I mean, it's similar. I mean, I just did the Ultimate Pool Grand Finals, and that was similar length.
How many days though?
I want to say it was 11 days, something like that.
Okay, that's getting up there.
10, 11 days, something like that. But I mean, you know what it is, Chrissy. Like when you do what I do, you kind of can't think about like the times. You just say, hey, my body's turning off, and that's it. Hey, is there an echo in here? No, there's not an echo in here. Big O Fish. Not sure about the echo thing, but yeah, I hit some buttons. We're having fun over here.
We're having some fun.
Yeah, we're having a little bit of fun. No big deal.
Tyler Smith wants us to check on the sleeping dude. Oh, I think he's awake now. Isn't
yeah.
that the sleeping dude? He
I
woke
mean,
up.
he's up now.
He's okay.
Sleeping Beauty has awakened. True love's kiss.
He was passed out with a coffee in his hand before, and somebody mentioned it, and I was like, I want to take a bet on if he's going to drop that before he wakes up or not. But he held on to it, I think. I don't see a spill.
Nah, he's okay.
That's skills.
He's okay. Just got a message about the Music City split bracket. Looks like our man, Mr. Joe Dupuis, is going to try to make it down.
Cool.
That's pretty strong. Love to see you there, Joe.
Have you told anybody about the news?
What news?
The who's coming? You told me that you're trying to make. Isn't he definitely coming or not? Our friend.
Oh yeah, no, we're not going to
The
reveal that.
Russian?
No, we're not going to reveal
Okay.
anything. We're not revealing anything.
Following your lead there.
Yeah,
We're gonna have some. We're gonna have some fun at this one though.
yeah, yeah. We're gonna.
JOBs, Nashville, Nash Vegas.
Yeah, what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of carry the vibe of this action room, bring it on down to Nashville, and prepare ourselves with a little break in between for the expo.
Yeah, a few days.
It's going to feel like a few days. It's going to be like a month or two, but it's going to feel like that.
You're going to sleep all day after this, at least one day. You know what we should do? You were always telling me that I need to, after the things, take care of myself.
Yeah.
We have to find a masseuse, and like me, you, and Sky, like all get a freaking massage.
Oh, yeah, I'll
She
go.
has worked her butt off, too.
Yeah, I'll go.
She's working, only 10 years old, working all day at the the In the Box booth. I got Omega on the brain. And she's killing it. She gets my butt up in the morning. You got to bring me in. I got to get to work. Only 10 years old. I bet some people are like, they're forcing this girl to work. She's like begging to.
Yeah, right.
It's her own business and stuff, too. I mean, she's really after it, man.
I'll tell you what,
People
she's
have been
definitely a
nice.
special little one. She really is. She
People
really
have been
is.
so nice to her.
Yeah, Jeff Martin, I mean, suggest it to your local pool rooms. I mean, if you guys want to see, Jersey Girls split brackets, come to your local area. Have me and Chrissy come down there and put on a show for you. I mean, just reach out to your local pool room or the house man at your local pool room and say, hey, reach out to these people, and say, hey, we want you guys to come here. And we'll come there and put on a nice show. And, there's a lot of support. Chrissy does a great job. And, Chrissy, I'm putting you on the spot, but you do a great job making sure that the handicapping is done very fairly. And if you're not sure, you reach to the universe and you say, hey, guys, I'm unsure about this. You don't just take a guess in a dark room somewhere and say, I'll bet somebody's, all the money that they put in there. You don't put it out there and say, hey, I don't care that you guys spent for a hotel or a plane ride or driving down and all the expenses that it comes with, going to these events. You don't take that for granted and you say, you know what? I know what it takes to come to these events. I'm going to make sure everybody's got a fair shake. You do a really good job with that. And I don't see a lot of people really taking care, with handicapping, with things like that. They just say, oh, yeah, you want to be this? Yeah, you'll be this. That's fine.
Yeah, I think most of the time, like, people, like, it's probably not, like, any kind of their calling, so it's just like, here's my scale.
Yeah.
I have a lot of people that are, like, 550 Fargos playing as a 6. This guy's, it's so funny how rumors go around and around, and then they change numbers. There was a 620 as a 4. He had, like, 206 robustness. And he'd never missed more than 6 months, finally got robust enough. In August, the guy goes 2 and out. He has 200 robustness. As you know, probably, that's not very robust.
No.
But anyway, he finally got just barely established and ended up getting second in my last one. And some people are a little upset about that. But what he did was he got a diamond table in his home, played in August, went 2 and out, wanted to come back and take a shot at 20, 30,000, and practiced and practiced and practiced, and he got there. And now, consequently, he's a 5. Never a 4 again, because he's established in Fargo now.
Yeah,
so.
Chrissy, I think that's probably why a lot of people support your tour. I think that it's just because they feel like you're doing a good job, protecting them. Like I built a lot of the things that I have on that thing and, like operating on their behalf.
Yeah, trying to do the right thing for the players.
Yeah.
When I first met you, I saw that. What is it?
For the players,
for
by
the players, by the players.
Yeah.
Like I could have wrote that for
Yeah,
myself.
talk to all the players in the different areas, different skill levels, and just kind of get their opinions. Hey, what sucks about pool? What's great about it? And mix it up and try to deliver that in any way that I can on whatever platforms I can, whether it be doing live streams, doing commentary, hosting events, being an auctioneer, being a tournament director, whatever it is. Just try to believe that I know what they're looking for and say, hey, I got their mind now.
Right.
I got their opinions. Now try to deliver it.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, I'm not the guy that just decided one day I'm just going to be an industry guy. I'm a pool player that I infiltrated the system, and now I'm trying to make it kind of do what the players are wanting.
Right.
Will it to do what the players are looking for.
That's one of the reasons why I made my thing. I mean, just as a pool player going around, there were just some things that I wasn't really happy about, and so instead of like sitting around crying about it, I went out and did what I wanted to do.
Yeah. Yep.
Did whatever I wanted.
Yeah, do whatever you want. You know the rules.
That's right.
I mean, that's why I exist, Chrissy. I mean, the local people in my area, they weren't really doing what we were looking for. We'd ask them to change things. Hey, can you do it like this? Can we try it like that? And I'm sure all of you guys watching have heard this in the past. hey, if you don't like it, don't play. How many times have you guys heard that in your life? And you know what? We said, okay, fine, we won't play. And I said, screw it, I'll do it. And then I created what I created. And you know, I think we're in a little bit better of a place now. But I didn't want to. I didn't say, hey, I want to stop playing pool. I love playing pool.
Yeah.
But I sacrificed, you know, my time to get better at the game and you know, be a player and enjoy it on that side. I sacrificed that, you know, to do these things. So, and I would never take it back. It's just, you know, I did it on necessity. It wasn't I just want to do that one day. It was like, we kind of need this, guys. Like, somebody's got to do it. Like, screw it. Trade in the pool cues, grab a laptop and a clipboard and little lapel mic and go sweat in front of a crowd like, hey, guys, I'm going to do a tournament. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to figure it out. You
Take
know?
it till you make it.
Yeah. And actually, it's kind of a sentimental week for me. So January 23rd, which was just 2 days ago, that was the 10-year anniversary from my first tournament.
Wow.
That's pretty strong.
That is really
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. I'll never forget the day because it's 1-2-3, January 23rd. So 10 years, boys and girls, for Ship to Cash. How about it? If I'm still doing terrible, just let me know. See you guys talking about Anthony Maglino. What a performance he put on in his match with Shane Wolford.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I mean, he played just like way, way up there. Unbelievable performance. And I mean, honestly, there are a couple of games being talked about with him. And there was actually a couple of things lined up. And then he goes and performs the way he did. And it's like, maybe we need to change some things. And, you know, it's not necessarily the players. Sometimes it's the people behind it. But, I mean, in any case, I'd love to see Anthony get back into a game on this table over here. You know, the 9-footer.
Robert Lee says split brackets are killing pool.
Robert Lee,
I have to
actually,
disagree.
I just have to say this, okay? I love even pool. I love what it does to, you know, increase the, you know, the need to play better and all of those things. I'm totally with it. However, the participation in pool has increased since the introduction of split brackets, and pool has grown since the introduction of the split brackets. And same way like we've introduced a jump cue, guess what? Boys and girls, the game has evolved, and these are the ways that we play pool now. It doesn't mean it's the best or the way it was or the way it should be. That's the way it is. It's a fact. Things are what they are. Split brackets are here. People love it because you see the turnouts, you see the payouts. I mean, there's nothing else about it. That's what it is. And yes, this is a bar table that they're playing on, 7-foot table. I mean,
It is kind of like a league. I mean, I feel like what I'm doing is kind of like a league or like some kind of family tour or something.
I mean, honestly, I mean, it doesn't matter how you think of it. It's a lot of fun. People like it. There's always great turnouts. And you know, it's just, that's the way pool is now. That's the way it is.
We just do for across the board. The new players come in, either they come in and everybody agrees that they're a rating, so they come in as their strong rating, and I try to let those people know that that's as low as they're ever going to go, but most of the time they come in weak.
Yeah.
Maybe they play a few times, don't do well, they move to strong, and then they never go down.
Yeah.
You guys can read about that pinned to the top of the page. They're on Facebook. I really hope someday I find the right nerds to make me like the programs, like when you go to a racetrack and you can see what every horse has done in its history. I want that for all my players since August of 2022. It would be a lot easier. I wouldn't have to deal with any questions about 620 Fargos in my low side. I don't have any 650s down there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
I basically am building pots, though, for, I'm just going to be honest, for first place to almost always go to the highest ranked player. I mean, it's not every time, but it's most every time. Haas has won this 2 out of 2 times. Roland just, he won a couple of years ago at JOB's. Probably won 30,000 easily. And then Rob Sias has won multiple times.
Yeah, and how about this gentleman right here, Thomas Haas?
Yeah, he won it twice. I just said that.
Yeah, but
Now he's an 11.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he won it as a 9, won it as a 10. Now he's playing as an 11.
Yep.
And I just wanted to mention that
And
That's
he has to play
why,
twice before he can go back down.
right? But that's why I say you have these things in place. You have these protocols that protect the players and say, hey, that guy just won. Well, he's rightfully rated as a 9, but he won it, so you made him a 10.
Right.
Hey, he won it as a 10. That's definitely a reasonable rating for him, but he won it. Well, guess what? Now you're an 11. Like, you're letting people know.
Now you got to get better, or I guess he can just take his 60,000 or so he won out of my tournament.
Oh
for
no!
this year.
Don't pay me 60,000 to have a different number next to my
And,
name,
like,
please.
never-
Don't do
not
that.
Come back and play.
Chris,
as
you
a
know what?
11.
If you give me 12,000, I'll play as a 15. I promise I will. Just give it to me up front, and then I'll just play as a 15.
I get that type of thing sometimes. 15 though, wow.
I
This
know, right?
Sounds like totally the opposite of what we
Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
Lucas
matter.
came and won as a 12. He was
That's
telling
pretty
me.
strong.
He was telling me, "Oh, I can't find anybody to back me. I'm not coming down as a 12." I think that was the last time we were in Nashville. Yeah, because him and Hennessy stayed at the place.
I mean, you can't blame him for advocating
you can't
for
blame
his.
from trying.
Yeah,
no.
everybody can try, but I'll tell
But
you what,
he's
you're not going to
Lucas
crack this
Werner,
nut.
And my only point is, of course, I want Lucas to come, but Lucas couldn't come and play my event as an 11. He just couldn't.
Yeah.
And so I told him, I'm like, man, if you'll come play as a 12, I'll put you in. If nobody else will put you in, you could stay for free.
Yeah, right.
And,
It's like, all right, I guess I'll try it.
And then he gets there and he's like, "Oh, no need. I'll still put on your patch if you want, but I found somebody to cover it." Then he wins the whole thing.
Hilarious.
1 out of 1 tries.
I want to field one of the questions here. It says a dusty shelf, DeMarco. You spelt it right. It's just capital M, capital D, capital M. Who would you like to see Maglino play next? I agree with backers being a big part of it, but Woodward or Bergman, I think, are awesome options. I mean, I'll tell you what. Maglino, super strong player. Shane, definitely another strong player, and his performance was great against Shane. But the names that you're mentioning there, Woodward and Bergman, I mean, these are elite players, and I'm not saying that Anthony can't compete with these people, but I think that we have to kind of like ease into it. You got to kind of ease into it. So I think that players that are in the range of some of those guys, I mean, maybe an Oscar. I'd like to see Anthony play Oscar. That would be a great match.
Some people are trying to work that out.
Yeah, I mean that's a match I would love to see. I'd also like to see him play Raulito. I think that would be a good match. Anthony, I don't think he gets phased by any of the things. You guys were kind of playing on the maneuvers of Raulito when he plays. Just brushing the table, wiping his cue. I mean those are just like things like. If you see someone with like OCD and they just kind of do a thing or like, they just have these little things that they like to do. That's the way they do it. It's not a move. He's not trying to mess with his opponent. It's just that's what his brain does for him to execute what he needs to execute. But I don't think any of those things come into play with a player like Maglino. I'd like to see that match happen. Another match that I'd really love to see. I saw a couple of players in the area. We're trying to get Mickey Krause on a table and haven't agreed with an opponent just yet, but I'd really like to see him on the table. Mickey Krause, always really nice to, just see out there. He's so explosive, comes with big shots.
Play Roland again. That'd be a good one.
Yeah, Ryan, you're saying that they have the same backer. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, maybe you can't make that work, but again, you asked, these guys asked who I want to see him play. Those are good matchups. If they're on the same team, sure, they can't play, but my point is that like those are the types of matchups that I think we need to see. We don't need to say, hey, Maglino had a great performance. Let's see him play Fedor Gorst tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, why? You know what?
He's ready.
Hold on. Let me call Monsieur Filler. Monsieur Filler, would you like to play a match, sir? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't have to do that. Like,
I will bet my
let's
whole life.
ease into some stuff here. That'd be good. Henny versus Raulito, race to 10 over 4 days. Yeah, it's three games per day. No, race to 3, and then the big race to 4 finale. No, I think those are some good matchups and whatnot. But I mean, honestly, we have so many talented players in this room. We got, you guys call him Can Salim, it's Jean Zalim. He's in the room. I'd like to see him maybe play Anthony. That's a nice matchup there. That could maybe happen later in the week. That's a possibility. There's a possibility of maybe Guama playing Ken again. They've played in the past, so there's a possibility of that. Chris Reinhold, he's been in the conversation lately. Like to see him playing against Anthony Miglino. Think that would be
a good one.
Like that's a good match. And I think Charlie Bryant's going to pop back in a minute.
And you're going to go take a nap. You so deserve it.
Yeah, eventually, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get there. Yeah, I know you guys, I see you say not looking good for Haas.
Still early.
It is still a little bit early. You don't want to see, 2010 is the number you don't want to see. That's the number you don't want to see. You want to see Thomas in the teens and Shane's at 20, 21. That's still manageable. But if the gap gets more than 10 games, that's when it's going to be no good. That's when it's no bueno. So, all right. So, Chrissy, I know you got something you got to do real quick. I'm going to grab the hillbilly for us. Chrissy, anything you want to say, closing remarks before you head out for a minute?
Not really.
You know what? I'm going to say it for you.
She'll be
right
back.
back. She'll be right back. Wait.
You're an alien.
She'll be back.
I'll be back.
She loves it. All right, we're going to get Hillbilly back in here. I see your comment there. No, 7 to 17 is not the same as 2010 because that's closer to the end of the match. So it's not the same thing. It's the same score line, the difference, but it's not the same thing. It doesn't equal the same thing in the race. That's like saying 10-0 is the same as 30 to 20. It's not the same thing. It's a 10-game gap. But what I'm saying is that Thomas needs to close that gap by the time Shane gets to 20. He needs to be less than 10 games down. Needs to get closer. Needs to get closer. No, it's not the same thing, guys. Yeah, exactly. Options junkie, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's why it's not the same thing, right? Yeah, it matters how much of the set is remaining. The percentage of the games is not the same there. It's just the gap in the games is the same. 10 games up, 10 games down. Yeah, Shane Winters definitely very strong player. I'm curious how he's going to play this. There's a kick and stick available. I don't know if he's aggressive like that. Maybe he plays the combination. I feel like he's a shooter here. Yeah, he is a shooter, but he's not going to pocket it. I want to say he got a little fortunate with how that turned out. That was an aggressive shot. A lot of movement on the balls to end up just that way. Room getting a little rowdy now. Room's getting a little rowdy now. Oh, never mind. It's just Dominic. It's just Dominic. He's having a good time. No, Danny Smith is in. He's still in. I want to say it's like 10th round or something like that. I think it's like the 10th round for him. He's pretty deep in there. And yeah, we said that about Thomas being a little bit tired. That's definitely a possibility. I definitely think that that's a factor. But Thomas is a resilient player. He's somebody that just knows how to continue to move forward and, just persevere and get through all the bad stuff. And, I could never, ever, ever in my life bet against Thomas. If I wasn't sure, I'll stay out of it. but I'm never going to bet against the kid. I always just believe Thomas. I really do. I just believe him. When he shows you that, determined face and that intense, energy that he has when he's down on the ball, I just believe him. And with that, I'm going to give you a very special introduction back to Mr. Charlie Bryant, the hillbilly, back with us.
Uh-oh. I made it back.
Yeah, you did.
I got distracted a couple times. Sorry it took me so long.
What took you so long?
A few people trying to ask me some questions about some of them nuggets.
Yeah, you walk through the room now, they're like, hey, tell me about that box thing again. Hey, tell me about that thing.
Oh, goodness. So have you ever looked at, like, diagrams when people, like, you see them on the internet or anything, or ever have any where the tables are gridded?
Yeah, we've seen that.
So 1 diamond away from the nose of the cushion, I call that a 1 diamond box. So you got and if you think about it like a football field, you got the hash marks on a football field.
Yeah.
Well, your hash marks is basically the 1 diamond box all the way around the rectangle of the pool table.
And folks that you're listening, you better be writing this stuff down because this is good stuff.
So what I said last night is when the object ball or the cue ball is in a half diamond box, like you're shooting an object ball or you're banking a ball, there's just goofy things that happens. And you generally, like if you're banking something soft or things like that, or you have to adjust your bank. Like if I was banking a ball and it's sitting inside that half diamond box, well, I would change my cut angle. I'd cut it like 1/8 of an inch more or 1/4 inch more to make up for some reason that just everything comes short.
Yeah, so.
And then when you're shooting balls, like pocketing a ball with high English, you run a tendency of the ball like just dying on you. I guess that's the easiest way to say it. So you're better off to cut a ball thin or hit dead center of the ball because you don't want it to have no super high extreme. You don't want it spinning out like spinning a tire like if you was racing a drag car. You want it to hook and go.
Yeah, right.
Well, if it's overspinning, it's just going to stop.
No, that's really good stuff, Charlie. And I see James Mundy in there. You're only listening to some of the stuff that I'm saying here. I said I'd never bet against Thomas. I didn't say I'd always bet on him. I said I'd never bet against him. I said if I wasn't sure, I'd stay out of it. But, I mean, the point is that you can't help but root for the kid.
Yeah, he plays hard.
Yeah, he really
plays
does.
hard.
Yeah. And, I mean, I don't know if you know this, but I have, like some kind of protocols about, like, what you can and can't do in pool. Mm-hmm. And if your boy's in a game, you either bet on him or you get out of there.
Absolutely.
You're either betting on your guy or you stay out of it.
Yeah,
you cannot bet on you. I don't care if, the best player in the world came in and said, hey, I want to play Thomas Haas, right? I don't bet against Thomas. I just don't bet.
Yeah.
I just don't bet.
There's nothing
just
wrong
don't,
with that.
Right. Those are the rules.
I mean, you're all in that same
Yeah.
neck of the woods, and
You just don't bet against your
absolutely.
guy. I don't care if the other guy's stealing. You just don't do it.
So I see somebody ask me, Timothy, I can't see the last part there. All we got to do is get something scheduled, and I'll come down to Mississippi. I don't mind one bid. I mean, I got a lot of people reaching out to me right now, so I'm really going to have to start working on a schedule. And I think Chrissy said that she's going to help me. And if Chrissy has time, I'm probably going to let her take over that part of just booking my schedule and stuff for me, except for the ones that I book for myself.
Yeah, she's great at that. She really is.
Yeah,
She'd do a great job with that.
Absolutely. I mean, I need some help. There's only one thing I do really good, and that's teach pool and be the hillbilly. When it comes to this organizing and stuff, I'm not good at that. I'm not a high-tech hillbilly.
Yeah, but, you are. And you know what? We're going to get you there. But
Well, I just need help.
I'm just glad that you said that the way you did. Being you and being the best at being you, I mean, what's wrong with that? That's like the American dream. That's the world dream. That's the best thing in the world.
A family can only be a family if, people that believe in what I do, step up and help me and let me go out and do what I really know how to do.
Yeah.
And that's be me, play pool, and go out and do teaching seminars. And when it comes to all the other stuff.
Yeah, giving back to the game that gave to you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So many people forget what brought them to the party.
Yeah, really, though. No, I always like to say that, like the reason we even started playing this game, you played it once, you thought it was fun, and now you're in, you're hooked.
You got bit by the bug.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Now you're addicted.
That
Now you
treble
can't
hook.
get out
That
of there.
treble hook got set.
Yeah. Big old fish. Thank you very much.
What kind of fish would you be? You wouldn't be a sucker, would you, Mr. Mike?
I think I'd be a dead fish.
What?
I think I'd be an alien fish of some kind.
Oh, you'd probably be a blowfish. One of them. Or
Can
a
we put an
puffer.
ED on the back of
A
that?
puffer.
Can we put an ED on that kind of fish? You guys can read between the lines there. No, but
I hope y'all don't mind us setting up and cutting, having a little bit of fun and getting
Yeah.
away from the game here. Sorry that we're not totally commentating the whole time, but we're trying to also make it fun and stuff, guys.
Yeah.
And I've been back in here for a little bit, and Mike ain't said it yet. Hey, guys, we're trying our best to get to 15,000 subscribers by the end of Derby. And we keep moving up tonight. Hey, we've moved up from 14.1 to 14.3, and we appreciate you liking and sharing
Yeah, we
and
really do.
subscribing.
yeah,
That's the main
subscribers that-
thing. Subscribe,
Yeah.
subscribe, subscribe, subscribe.
Yeah, that's really the goal. We're trying to hit 15,000, and again, between racks, that's the best time to do it, so you don't miss anything. Just
Yeah.
go to where it says subscribe, hit the button real quick, and then you can focus back on the match. It's
Hey,
real
you
easy.
You might miss a hillbilly nugget.
You know what? I don't think so. No nuggets while we're between racks, okay? No more of those juicy nuggets.
So I think he's going to try to thin the 4 and play the 10.
No,
soft.
he tried to play the 3 in a side ball there.
Oh,
He tried to thin the 3 right in the side pocket. Doesn't get it to happen.
he got a little bit. Hey, he got a little apple butter there. He deserves a little bit, because he's had a couple goofy things like that cue ball scratching in the side
Yeah.
at that speed and right before I left.
Tell you what, Shane's in kind of a weird spot with this shot. I don't think it
I
goes
think
by.
he's just going to soft roll it and try to leave it right up behind the 6 ball.
Yeah, fantastic call.
But he left it in the big ball position.
Yeah, he did. 2-rail kick right in the face. I bet you he makes it. Hopefully to follow up with maybe a combination
what
on the
we betting,
410.
the coffee?
What's that? Bet a coffee. You know what? I'll bet you a coffee. I'll bet you a coffee he makes it. How about that?
Okay.
In immediate
Now,
delivery.
not black coffee.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, he wanted to bet so he could get
I
out
had
of
him.
here, or I was
I
going to
had
have to
him.
go get his.
I jumped up right away. Thank you, guys.
Well, hey, you know what I got him to do today? He did his first squat.
You know what? I'll do another one. I can do this all day. I can do this all day, hillbilly.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Jaden. When that young man, he used to do a lot of Jaden Dupree trick shots. I went over to his house, and we did some stuff, and he's a super, super good kid.
Oh, Dan Charlo, my man, he was totally on point with that. You're absolutely right. I just bet a free coffee. The coffee's free. Of course I was betting. I was really betting the walk over there to get it.
So you think he's going to try to cut this in and play it off the 10?
Yeah. And he's not.
Oh,
He
no,
didn't
he
do
played
it.
safe.
He didn't do it. But, again.
Which way's Thomas going? Is he going kicking to the right or kicking to the left?
Honestly, he's going to go for the same shot he just missed, but this one's a little tougher.
Well, by going this way, the cue ball, the 9 is going to stop the cue ball from getting out of there unless he hits the 3 ball first. If I was going to kick at this and kick this way, I'm kicking hard.
Yeah.
But I'd rather kick the other way. I mean, the 9 ball's basically going to stop it either way. But since you ain't playing slop, it ain't going to do you no good to kick it hard.
Yeah, the only way that it can get by there is maybe if he goes past the line and checks it just a hair, or as you say, drags it just a hair.
Well, he's got to hit it full to be able to get by the 9.
Yeah.
So since he hit underneath it,
Yeah, that's going to be sellout city.
well, the 4's in a goofy spot. I mean, Shane's running away from it. So he's
Yeah.
got to come all the way down the table and go all the way back up unless he's going to try to just stop it and play the 4-10.
I think that's what he's going to do. He's got to play the combination.
Yeah, he's just going to drag it over, slide it over.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to
What
get
you
too
say,
fancy.
nip it over?
I mean, I use a lot of words, Charlie. I'll be
me
honest,
too.
though. Like, I got a direct line from my heart to my mouth, and I don't really think about what I say. It just kind of comes out.
We do keep it pretty clean, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, after hours when the cameras are all off, I mean, you go in the corner, I might say something crazy, but not over here. Not over here. Yeah, combination. Didn't want that to fall. He didn't want that to fall. And you guys see what I was saying about the scoreline. Thomas is down 9-17. If he wins this one, makes it 10-17.
So
then 11-17.
4 and the 10?
Now the gap's a little closer. You know, it's not as bad.
Oh, so he made the 4 and the 10?
Yeah. And you
So
know,
he's going to try to jump his 6 ball in.
yeah. Yeah, he has to.
See, I'd kick it to the short side of the kick, and I'm okay. Mr. Mike
gotta do
has
something.
been called out to do something. Well, he'll be right back. You know, I know these jump cues jump so good, but I think Shane could kick one rail to the right and hit the inside half of the 6 and just bank the 6 one rail down behind the 10. Wow, he got a little love there. So Thomas in a tough spot here. He's about better off to kick at this ball. Well, guys, they are asking for a replay on the. Can you quit slamming the ball? Well, how loud? I mean, sorry, guys, y'all heard me there.
No,
I was starting to say something.
Yeah, that's all right. No, no, that was not. Yeah, no, it was slamming the ball. Yeah, they needed to know where a ball was placed, so I had to just show them the replay and pause it and show them exactly where to place the ball.
Here we go, 6 ball in the big ball position again. He got a good chance to make this ball.
All right, here we go. 6 ball. Wants to brush the second rail right before the 6.
So what I mean by big ball when it's this close, you got 2 different ways that you could make this ball.
By the way, mentally,
Just like
I bet another coffee on that kick. So now we're even. Hey, you got your free coffee anyway. This guy got his free coffee anyway, and I can't even believe it.
We had to call in the Uber driver.
The Uber walker.
I won't say nothing else. So you think he's going to cut this with inside English, come 3 rails? Looky there. Look there. Hillbilly called another one right.
You could have cheated. You can watch this one and call this one 100%.
Tell them what I keep doing, though. I wasn't watching.
So we got two screens over here, right? One of them is real time, and one of them is the broadcast, which is slightly delayed.
And I'm in
he
front
keeps
of the
looking.
one.
Yeah, he keeps looking at the one that's delayed, and it's like, all right, ready? I'll do what Hillbilly does. Ready? So you think he's going to play the 9 in the top corner, just kind of stun off the rail and end up right next to the 10?
Oh, it's kind of like me, a little slow.
Yeah, that's all right. We're all a little slow, Charlie. We're all good. We're all good.
Oh.
Yeah, we're having a good time over here.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, the room's so electric right now. It really is.
Oh, it is. I mean, there's at least 120, 130 people in here right now.
I had to tell the room, it's like they're applauding sometimes, they're not applauding other times. I'm like, the kid just got out and say, let's go, Thomas. Somebody yell.
Yeah, let's go, TH.
Somebody give him a little boost here.
Somebody give him a little love.
I'm playing a race to 30. This isn't that race to 21 kid stuff anymore. We're playing races to 30 now. Watch, Charlie, ready? It's going to be Friday night. They're going to be like, I'll play you, but we're going to play a man's race. We're playing a race to 57 on the bar table. Let's go. Let's get it. Race to 57. Bet 100,000 points.
Here's where the momentum shifts. It definitely could. In these races to 30s, you're going to see, or any of the longer races, you're subject to see 3 or 4 momentum swings.
Yeah. Yeah, it can happen for sure.
Oh, for sure.
Ronald, not really sure your question, but I'm probably laughing anyway. Yeah, that's all right. BD Adventures, yeah, shout it out. You rooting for Shane? Say it. Let's go winners.
I think he's going to be stuck behind that 6-7 up there is what I think.
Well, I think that's exactly what's going to happen. And I don't think he wanted the one ball that far out, but I think he's okay here.
So why did he hit it that hard?
I think he was just trying to manipulate the 6-7 so it's, pocketable afterwards.
Absolutely. Shane definitely needs to hit the inside half of the one and kick it one rail down to the center of the end. Anywhere on the end rail down here. I don't think he wants to try to kick it in, but he kicked the collar in the side. But ultimately, he's trying to hit the inside half of the one.
Yeah, he wants to hit it very full.
Yeah, and now the cue ball will run back towards the 6-7 if he gets anywhere close to kicking the one down here on the end rail.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to hit it. If anything, he wants to hit it so that the one ball travels to the bottom left area of the table and bank to that short rail.
Yes, sir. Oh, he hit it too thin.
Yeah, he actually hit the wrong side there. He hit the top of that ball.
Oh, they're getting excited over here on this 5 pockets to 1 over here.
Robbie Bowers, we don't get involved in the match unless they ask me to get involved. So like those types of hit calls and things like that, unless they ask us to get involved, I don't. Unless they ask me to get involved, I don't get involved. Yeah, even if you see something, I don't say anything. That's their game. They're playing their game. You don't get involved unless they ask. And that's proper practice, in my opinion. Should just be like that.
I don't know what that means. I got Charlie over Al.
AI or Al? I'm not sure what that is.
I don't either, David. So no, I didn't, Empty. Okay.
Yeah, those types of things. Yeah, we don't interfere with the game. That's them.
No, not at all. Unless they come and get us.
Yeah, right. Yeah, let them do their thing. That's their match.
So 6-10 combo. Hopefully the 6 stays right there.
Yeah.
The 10 automatically comes up. No early 10 balls.
Yeah, he had to float it at that speed. He did really well there. Managed the 10 ball and the 6 ball.
So would you get shape on the 7 to follow it and come 2 rails out to the 8, or would you get high enough where you just come 1 rail up for the 8?
Yeah, I think you're just going to come down just easy.
Draw it over about a diamond?
Yeah, something like that, and then you just play the 1 rail position, float underneath the 8 ball. Keep it simple, just like that. Yeah, keeping the game simple, again, falling on natural lines, just makes your life a lot easier. You don't have to get fancy with the ball. And, good friend of mine, Jared Demalia, I hope you're doing well out there. I know he just moved down south. He taught me that, when you're playing on 7s or 8-foot tables, you don't really need to get the same type of position that you do on a 9-footer or, even 10-footer. You can kind of play, up table position for balls down table. You can still just make the shot. Same, simple cuts. You know what I mean? You don't have to get so fancy. Now, Thomas, in this case, put him right on the 50-50 line. Do I think he's going to make it? Of course. But, definitely a little more uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, he popped it right in the hole.
It's a big pocket because you're cutting into the big part of the pocket.
Yeah. And
because from the side pocket to the corner, you're shooting at a full pocket.
1,000%, Charlie, 1,000%. And you guys see what I was talking about. 11-17 is the scoreline now. That's not the same as 7-17. That's not the same thing. Like now he's closed it up. If Shane gets to 20, Thomas is going to be less than 10 games down now, and there's only 10 games remaining on his opponent's side. But this is the beginning of the momentum shift that Thomas needs. This is exactly what it is.
Yep.
And
momentum swings.
Yeah, Mike Durning in the chat says keep him in the chair. Exactly. That's what you're supposed to do. Shane made an error. You're going to win this game. Now you got to compound that and do it again. Punish him.
Oh, he got a little unlucky. Couple little kisses there.
There's a chance that he can thin this one, place him inside, and stay up table. I mean, it's an aggressive shot, but there's not a ton of defense you can play on a bar table.
Yeah, he's got to bank the one towards the 8. If he can't cut this ball in, then got to let the cue ball come one rail into the 4 set in between the 4-7.
No, I think he can cut it, and I think he's going to. He's just thinking about how he's going to manage the cue ball.
The center inside.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Ultimately, he's wanting to try his best not to hit the 2.
That's just the worst possible roll I've seen all night.
No, that scratching the side off the 7.
I mean, that wasn't as bad. That was terrible.
Yeah, but
bump the 2 and scratch with the 3 sitting, blocking some of the pocket there.
The cue ball, the 3 ball actually sitting there made that side pocket even bigger.
Yeah, but my point is that it went in square right there. It's got a ball's width to fit. Unbelievable.
Well, anytime you turn that cue ball loose and you run into balls, it's hard to predict which side of that ball you're going to hit, too. That.
Yeah, for sure. Yes, Jeff, we are aware that the audio is going through on the Reito match, but here's the thing. Do you want it to be silent, or do you want to hear what's going on the other table? That's what we're doing for you. So you want to hear somebody talking, or you want to hear literal silence? That's up to you. But you can always just hit the mute button, and it's the same experience as if it was off. But some players and some spectators do want to kind of sweat both matches. So we're telling you what the score is over here, telling you what's happening, and they can watch them play that other match over there. So, yeah, we got the audio coming through on both streams, Charlie.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so both groups are watching. Both groups are watching.
Well, ones are watching and hearing, and the other ones are just hearing and watching another match.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Phew. I got it right.
Yeah, we're doing the right thing. We're having a good time. Having a good time. Having a real good time.
Yes, sir, we are. I've really enjoyed getting in the booth again, and especially with you, Mike. You're making it fun, and you're enjoying it, too. And
yeah, having a good time. Yeah, Vince, I got to disagree with you. I mean, you can say it was a bad shot, but, think about, he had to hit into that 2 ball exactly on that line to scratch in the side. A little more full, a little thicker, missing it completely. There's no scratch on those lines. Hit it exactly on that contact point to make it go carom square in the side pocket. Obviously, it was an error. Anytime you do something wrong, it was an error. I'm not saying it was, Thomas is not going to take responsibility for that. But, to hit that ball exactly at that spot, that's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, the only other way that he could have done that is just try to cut it and run into the 8 instead of the 2.
Yeah.
He'd had to cut the ball a little bit thinner, but he was already cutting it super thin.
Yeah.
I don't know if he could have cut it any thinner. I
Yeah.
wasn't looking down the barrel of the gun. That's the only bad thing.
Yeah.
When we ain't over down there behind the shot, it's hard for us to see all the perspectives and stuff.
Yeah. Robin Shull, any other matches like this you'll be streaming? Of course, yeah, every day.
All week long.
Every day.
As long as they're matching up,
Yeah.
we're going to have them as many as we can in this room.
Yeah. Anthony Smith, you said it like 5 brutal bad roll scratches. Yeah. I mean, and again, yeah, they're mishits, they're errors because it doesn't do that if you hit it perfectly the way it's supposed to be. But the percentages, if they're like very slim percentages, that's when it's considered a bad roll. That's how it is.
What would the scoreline be if it was two of those didn't happen?
Yeah, right. It looks a lot closer. And these guys are saying that that's happened like 4 or 5 times.
Oh, it's happened at least that many times.
Yeah. Yeah, it has.
Uh-oh, I think he left him a winder.
Here we go again.
If you can't see it, you know what's happening?
What's that?
The winder's closed.
We got to write this stuff down.
Well, I'll bring you the book tomorrow.
How big is this book?
I don't know. We'll have to figure that part out.
Can I get the ebook version?
I can't count that high.
Can you put it on like a Kindle
One-time
or
digital download.
No, I mean, just put it on a Kindle tablet. I'll take it.
Hillbilly mannerisms.
Yeah, all of the stuff. Hillbillyisms.
And
Bryanisms.
the way I define the table, in rail, side rail.
Yeah, all of that stuff.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I've
start
had
using some of these things subconsciously. I'm gonna be like, where'd that come from? That damn hillbilly got me talking funky. Scott Howard, not sure. I didn't see that one. Didn't see that one. But yeah, guys, I hope you are enjoying this match, whichever match you're watching. And just to remind you, we're at the Omega Action Room at the Derby City Classic. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and I'm here with Charlie Bryant, the hillbilly himself.
Silly Billy.
And we're having a great time. And don't forget, make sure you hit that share button. And the goal of the week, remember, we're trying to hit 15,000 subscribers, and we got to do that before the weekend.
Oh, if we can do 300 more over the next 2 days, we're there.
Oh, yeah.
We done hit 300 today.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. And again, this is something that helps us deliver pool to more people. When that happens, get more people subscribing there. We're able to deliver the stuff further into that algorithm. It helps us out there. The reacts, the thumbs up, all of those things help us with our goals. And that's really just to deliver more free pool.
Going to try to float that. I thought he was trying to float it up behind the 4-ball, the cue ball.
Yeah, I mean, he played a containing shot here.
See, he had a couple different shots there. He could have shot the 4 rails that we commonly shoot, where we bank the object ball 4 rails to the other end of the table.
I'm concerned here. I mean, can't you just play the 2-rail kick and just kick the 2 in with the 1-2 combination?
He may be playing the carom on the 2 and banking the 1 towards the side pocket.
I mean, I feel like that's almost a hanger kick combo.
Well,
the 4's there to help the 2 go in. I mean,
it depends on how long
just
the
like
separate.
that.
But now the cue ball runs the risk. Like if he comes into it at 2 rails, the 1's going to the right side, and the cue ball's going to follow the 4-ball in. I mean,
I feel you play it like just past pocket speed, and the 1 ball just floats up right there. You're going to be on it.
Bank the 1 into the 5 and put him down here behind the 6-ball. That's one shot.
If that's available.
But I think he can shoot the carom here and just bank the 1 ball 1 rail over and play the 1 in the right-hand side pocket. If there's enough separation on these balls here.
I mean, you might be right here, and obviously we can't see his exact line and exactly what he has available, but he sees something, so. All right, yeah, he's banking it to the side pocket. And hits kind of funny as it goes into the side. It hits just above the point and kind of dies. And it looks like he's left him a back cut to the side. He could shoot it.
I don't know if he's going to shoot it. He may roll the 1 up behind, the cue ball up behind the 8. Just bank the one rail. Let the cue ball float over behind the 8.
And he didn't execute that very well.
He shot that shot a little fast for it. I mean, you know, Shane's usually pretty deliberate and goes and looks at the lines. I talk about this all the time. Your eyes need information.
Well, his confidence is probably through the roof because he's on the 7 and he practiced earlier. He was firing balls in like a champion.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you just get that way. You feel unstoppable.
So what do I mean by lines?
By
And
lines,
your eyes need information.
we don't talk about that stuff on stream. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. It's getting late for me, Charlie. Sorry about
is.
that. I thought you meant the lines on the screen.
No, sir.
Not the lines on the screen. How about the lines on the table?
Lines on the
All
table.
right. You know what? Before you get into that, I got this lovely lady standing behind me, and she's going to be hopping in just a second, and I don't want to make her wait. So I'm going to leave you with that. Folks, you're in good hands. You got the Hillbilly, and we're going to have the Jersey Girl, Chrissy Purlowski, back in here in a minute. Guys, I love you. I'll see you in a little bit, and Chris is going to hop in. Be right back.
Yo, yo, yo.
You calling me a yo-yo?
No, I'm going to hold it.
So Thomas is going to shoot this ball in real soft. Good shot, Thomas. So now he needs to go from the 5 to the 6, so he's probably just going to go straight down the center of the table, maybe put a little bit of left on the ball. That's exactly what he did. Now, he could play shape just to shoot the 8 up in the corner pocket and get straight in on it where he just rolls forward. And if you accidentally roll a little bit far, you can still shoot it into the corner pocket or the side. Yeah, he's on a good line. He's just going to shoot this ball in, let the cue ball roll up past the side pocket just a little bit, make sure he don't get straight in on the 9. And pause that for me. Hello, hello, hello. Hillbilly's back. Thomas broke the balls, made one of the front 2 balls in the side pocket. He's got some kind of shot on the 1. I don't know what he's going to choose to do here. You know, he may choose to shoot the 1-5 combo or just feather the 1 over behind the 5-8 and send the cue ball down by the 3. He could also shoot the 1 by the 5 and just float the cue ball to the rail. Probably going to leave a jump shot either way. So, guys, I'm sorry. They here on the middle table, they're talking about doing. They're trying to figure everything out, and they're all around the table. And I think I'm gonna go out here and say something to them about moving away. I'll be right back.
All right, we're back. Yeah, they could have still discussed just on the other side of the table.
Yeah,
Would have been
and
good.
then they won't act like they won't get mad at me. I don't care. I mean, it's anybody that knows me knows I'm about respect.
Yeah, they're playing for a lot of money.
Yeah, 60,000.
We can discuss off to the side. And,
Yeah, they could have done every bit of that back yonder.
Yeah.
Man, I don't care. I mean, I'm not saying it
We
wrong.
definitely
I
want to
don't.
make the game, though. We want them to
I
make
don't
a
care
game.
how much money they got.
Hey, Ricky Boyce. Yo,
Sorry,
yo, yo.
guys. I pissed all them off at me. I can't help it. It's just about doing the right thing. And anybody that knows me, like I said, they know that I'm about respect. Well, we got Silly Hillbilly here and Miss Jersey Girl.
Yo, yo. I really thought Thomas was about to make a comeback. He still can. This is just like DeMarco was saying earlier. Now they're both in the teens.
No, sir, I'm not the one that's commentating on stuff. My name's Charlie Bryant. Been called the Hillbilly for about 30 years. I mean, I don't think I'm on that disc channel. I don't know what that is. Well, looky there, guys. It didn't take long for that to calm down over there, did it?
I was hoping something big would fire up over there. I hope they didn't get too offended and leave.
No, they didn't. They just stepped back to the side, and I heard Dom say that they're trying to figure out the number that they're going to bet.
Any idea who they're thinking about putting in the box?
The one hitting balls right there, I don't know his name.
Oh, okay. I don't know his name either. He doesn't look familiar to me.
Nope.
I know Amby was over there. Amby with Action After Dark. He's got some horses to put in the box. Do you know whatever happened with the Reyes-Gomez match over there?
No, I don't.
We've been so focused on this one.
Yeah, they don't like it. I had to get all of them down in Birmingham. They was playing a set for like 15, 20,000. They just kept on next to the table. He said, that's Rolado, the guy who just played Oscar for that big set.
Oh, that's the towel guy?
Okay, yeah, that's Rolado.
Really? He looks so different in person. It's just like Joe Prince. It's like I just met Joe Prince yesterday, and I've seen him on TV a whole bunch of times, and like I saw Rayito.
Yeah.
But they call him the Towel Man, I think. He does something with the towels. Towletto.
Well, guys, we're going to get back to the match here. So I think Shane's going to probably he may try to play safe and just lay the 2-ball up by the 4. Either he's going to shoot the 2-4 combo or he's going to try to slide that 2 by the 4. Who knows? If he's able to make it, the cue ball's probably going to run into the 10, I'd say.
Everybody has action at the Derby. Some of these guys are desperate for action. They'll play anybody with a towel.
Somebody said in Birmingham, he's down there for the big time tournament at ICB. So, guys, we appreciate it if you'd, like, share, and subscribe. We're trying to, here at Derby, we're trying to get up to 15,000 subscribers this week. We've added 300 subscribers already. Also, we'd like to thank Mike from Omega for helping us have this stream. We'd like to thank Omega. We'd like to thank Off the Rail, some of the sponsors, Diamond, Go Cloth, Dinosphere Balls, Jeff Vol Smith, Don't Be a Nit, Action Palace, and Acme Cases, and it's brought to you by Ship the Cash. I'm Charlie Hillbilly Bryant here with
Jersey Girl.
Jersey Girl.
Thanks also to DeMarco. He's been going every day.
Sorry, guys. I've had a little bit of a cold this week, and my old throat's a little scratchy. Me talking so much.
Wow, he might get up. No, it stopped. Thought he was going to get really on that ball, and then it stopped perfect.
Yep. Oh, that's a big swing.
I've seen Thomas Haas run a 6-pack like it was nothing, so
Oh, for sure.
let him win a game and see what he can do.
So the score is 20-12.
Oh, you got me coughing. 20-12.
Yeah, we used to, me growing up, all our cough syrup was made with apple brandy or corn whiskey. Yeah, we never went and bought no cough syrup or nothing. Mom would buy the old green NyQuil, and to this day, I can't stand it.
Hottie Toddies is something I learned when I moved down here to Kentucky. I forget what she put in that, but it made me feel better.
Yeah, my dad used to make it with honey and...
Definitely honey is in there.
Honey, whiskey, and either like butterscotch or peppermint candy. Definitely a good break there. We got a couple little clusters. I think the 4-ball goes by the 9, and I think the 2 also goes in the side pocket. So he's probably going to cut the 1-ball in here and run into the 6. He just don't want the 6 to hit the 9 and maybe cause a cluster right there at the 4-ball. Yeah, NyQuil is disgusting. That green, it reminds me of black licorice, and I cannot stand it.
See, Train Ray QD. Not sure what that means, but he says little hottie toddy cures most types of coughs. Well, give us a
I
recipe,
used
man.
to
We might need it.
I used to do lessons in Houston all the time, but I don't know when I'm going to be back in Texas. So he was trying to run into the 6 and play the bank combo. So Thomas has got a chance here to, get a game back and maybe get some rolling and going.
I'm rooting for the kid. I like his game. He's such a nice, respectful young kid.
Who?
Thomas.
Yes.
He's just a
Shane
nice
is
kid.
too.
Oh, I'm sure. I've never met Shane, but I definitely respect his game. Thomas, as I was saying earlier, came to my event for the first time. He was a 9. His Fargo Fit 9. Everybody said that was probably good. First time wins it. Comes back as a 10. Wins it again. And now he's an 11. So he's 2 for 2 this year. He won 60 grand just from that if he had all of himself and everything.
Yeah, he probably didn't have all his FO in
He
either
probably
one of them,
didn't,
did
but in my records, it states he did because I don't,
he? Yeah.
can't keep track of what he actually got. I always hate to hear about stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, when you...
They work so hard and
you
then they
just
don't
never
get
know.
anything.
Well, I mean,
I think
most of us don't buy.
well.
Most of us really, I mean, if we always sell high in the Calcutta, we can't even afford half a lot of times.
Yeah, I've seen it. And then I've seen the people tip like $100.
Yeah, win like 20,000
Yeah.
and give you $100,
100,
or win
200 bucks.
10,000, give you $100.
Makes me sick, man. One
Well,
of my goals in life is to have enough money
what
to
I
put
tell
people
you, I
in
think
like
we
that.
should do
What?
the 10% guaranteed.
Oh, yeah.
The
That
10%
was a cool
envelope.
idea. Yeah.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah, yeah.
That way
Just
the
come
player
see
don't
us.
look bad.
Just come see us if you can't afford your half. We'll take a note of it, and we will put. Or oh no, you could just do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, just do it.
automatic
Every
10%.
automatic 10%
So
of
when
the
the
auction
player
goes
goes
into a
for-
player's
Absolutely.
envelope. Dude, I actually like that. You didn't put it that way before. You didn't say
it's the-
pre-make the 10% envelope.
Yeah, it's automatic.
Then there's no discussion. You just
Well,
put it down
yeah,
on a piece
and
of
the
paper.
player
and-
don't look bad walking up asking for jelly.
Yeah, yeah. It's just already set. Oh, I
Yeah.
have the craziest things happen. Like these people know that
Oh,
they've
or
made a
people
good choice.
leave.
They leave.
Oh, it
then
happens
I'm
all
on
the
the
time.
phone, man. I'm trying to back up these players, like on the phone with them.
Oh.
Hey, your
Like one of
player
the
one,
biggest-
you got this coming back. So what do you want me to give to them? Because they have to leave.
One of
and
the
they're
biggest
like, oh, we'll
Calcuttas
discuss it
I
later.
ever
Then I find
won.
out they did nothing.
I win like 18,000. First place for the Calcutta guy, and he gave me a $20 bill.
Wow.
And that's disgusting.
Yeah. Well, it would be no different than like
So
when.
it'd be 1,800, and so he has a first place 10% Calcutta.
Yeah.
You get your tournament winnings,
Yep. Yep.
and that's guaranteed to the player, the one that did all the work to get there.
Right. Well, it's no different than when you go to a restaurant these days and they just
Yeah.
add the tip.
Yeah,
You know.
I think it's a
That-
great
that goes
accuracy.
without saying.
I'd love to see you do that and be one of the first to ever do that,
Yeah,
and maybe
that's
change
awesome.
the trend
Yeah.
in the pool world of doing the auctions and stuff.
Yeah, I love that because it also supports pool players because too many greedy people come out there and they know that so and so plays really well, has a great shot at the event.
Well, they'll
and
run
then
you
they
up so
buy 'em,
high.
and they know that they also know that they're going to buy you and that you're not going to have any of yourself, and then you're like at their mercy. It's some kind of a like
I mean,
power
they
deal
run
too.
you up so high that you can't afford to buy a quarter or a half. So Thomas broke dry. It's one of the only times I've seen him break dry. Pretty open table here. I really don't see no problem areas. Everything connects pretty good. You just probably need to try to get shaped where you can shoot the 3 ball in the bottom left-hand corner. So you need a decent angle to go probably 1 rail up for the 3, or you could even come around.
The 4 looks a little bit funky now. Like you definitely have to be down in that bottom right quadrant, right?
No, I think the 4 goes by the 6.
You think so?
Yes, ma'am.
I definitely trust you, Hillbilly. From where I'm sitting, it doesn't. But I believe you.
So he needs to get good on his 3 ball, but even if you run long, you can go 1 rail back up.
For those worried, I believe Hillbilly's saying 10% of the net, 10% of the net profit. That's
No,
fair.
the-
Oh no, 10% of the total.
Absolutely.
You don't feel
10.
like you'd also have to kind of deduct like what they invested though?
No, because it's always like 10 to 1 or 8 to 1 or 20 to 1,
I don't know.
30 to 1.
What was it down there at the Music City? I thought first was a little light myself because you got like 6 or 7 guys going for like $5,500 and stuff.
So it's $1,700 if it was 17,000 into Calcutta.
Yeah, I understand.
So it'd be 1,700 to the player guaranteed, and he ain't got to go ask
And
nobody
doesn't
for
have
no
to go
check.
ask for any more or anything. But that's also going to cut out people that would go above it. That's what I do sometimes when they put it on there. I'm like, well, fuck it. I was going to give them 15%, but I'll just give them the 10.
Well, but you could
But it
still,
guarantees because I think it's
Yeah.
better. I think it's better.
Well, and the player don't look bad.
Right,
That's
right.
what I like about it is, we don't look bad as a player.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, what are you doing asking for jelly? Well, if you hadn't run myself up so damn high,
Yeah.
I probably could afford to buy a quarter or half of myself.
I
I
actually.
mean, I think you ought to do a poll about it and see.
Yeah, I will. That's one of the things I do. If I'm not sure what the community wants, do a poll on it.
They're like somebody right there. Either you buy yourself all,
Or you don't. In my area, it doesn't matter how high it is. Well, yeah, but that just, not everybody has a ton of money, and I'm just
Well,
saying
it
some of
just-
the players are just treated not well.
yeah. I mean,
Ooh, is he
Ma-
gonna get past it? Is he gonna get past it?
no.
Oh, he's not gonna get past it.
Imagine going
Wow.
to Buffalo's down there. I mean, when they got that 32-man one-pocket tournament,
Yeah,
and the first 3 blind bids was over 150,000 total at one of the events I went to. The first 3 blind bids. So what pool player in the world can afford $35,000 for his half in the Calcutta?
absolutely. And if they win, I think it would be good that no matter what they decide or what tax bracket they're in, that they're guaranteed 10% of that money.
Yeah.
I think that's more than fair because that's like a minimum thing. That's like when you say, if you go out to a restaurant and the server does a good job, you're going to tip them 15, 20%.
Yeah.
If you don't,
But
you're
the
kind
re-
of an asshole.
Well, the rest of it is up to if somebody wants to give them another 5% or 10%.
Yeah.
But that player, he knows he's getting 10% of the Calcutta.
Right.
I mean, then now you won't see the dumping. I don't mean that wrong.
Yeah. Well, that's actually always on the table too, as feedback to the way their
Yeah.
backers are treating them or whoever.
Well,
Whoever purchased them, I guess, can be considered the backer that time.
I mean, and as you can tell, I always speak the truth and believe in respect. And just like the people over there a second ago on that next table right next to us didn't like me coming up and saying something about they're over here playing.
I feel like Haas got a little bit worried there after his scratch earlier. Man, that was close getting on that 10 ball. He looked at it like, okay, don't do that. And then it was perfect. Yeah, but if the player knows that they're guaranteed 10%, then they won't be dumping, is what he's saying.
Well, I'm,
Yeah.
and I don't mean to say that's an issue, but
I mean-
or it can happen, but I'm just speaking the truth.
It happens when you find out that the guy is letting you know that he's bought all these other people and, he's only going to give you this or whatever.
Well, it's kind of like, you get a big, somebody that comes in there and wants to, look like a big wig, and he spends 30,000 in the Calcutta and ain't but six.
Hold on one second. right. Yo, yo, yo. It is Jersey Girl, and I am back. We have some major discussing happening on the 9-foot still. Very exciting in here tonight. I saw Guamo over there and Ralito. I'm not sure what kind of game they're trying to make. Yeah, I think I'll do a poll on it. Nick H. I think it's a really great idea. I mean, it's no different than when you go out to a restaurant, man. One of my goals in life is to get to a tax bracket where I can be one of those people up there trying to find a game for my horsey, and I treat mine right, but I look at it, the tip says I had entertainment. So if they did a good job, gonna reward them for that. There's so many excuses too. I mean, I've heard them all from the buyers too. It's like they've bought in all these people, so they really just broke even. So I know you won me $10,000, but you get like $100. Yeah, that's a good point. I think it should be net profit than 10%. I think he has that part wrong because they did put that investment in. But what they wouldn't be able to do in this scenario is add up whatever they spent and then say, oh, you get 10% of that. And I see that happen a lot, and it's just not right. It's like saying, oh, I went all these different places to eat, and now I'm here, so I'm not going to give you anything. Looks like Hillbilly's moving him back a little bit. I was trying to tell Hillbilly that I don't agree. They could definitely shark the $30,000 match, so they should be showing respect to it. But this is the Derby, and these guys always get crazy. It's like part of the fun. I like watching it. Just be respectful of the players next to you. No jumping around and going on their side. He just moved him over. Yeah, it's kind of part of it. This 8 is just a little tricky, I think. Interested to see what he does here. Maybe he can come below it and it goes in the corner. Yep. Wow, Chrissy called one. Mark it down. Mark it down. Very nice shot. Nice shape there. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you so much for noticing that. I think I could commentate and pick out what they would do. Now it's just a matter of actually being able to figure out how to execute that. That was a nice out there. Thomas Haas is still in this game, though. He's definitely still in this game. He's a rack runner. Shane is playing strong, though. Very strong. I'll keep that in mind, Jeff. Jason says, you announce it and apply it. We will probably do a poll on that one. But I really do agree with it, and definitely encourage everybody to treat their players as best as they can. I've been on the phone many times trying to let buyers know that they might not be there, but really appreciate it if you threw a tip. I try to do what I can for them. All right, Thomas Haas back up here. I don't know if he hooked him or not. I think you can see that ball. They definitely do that on purpose, Jason. I've seen it many times. I try to get on the phone and kind of beg for them because I just feel so bad. I mean, they grinded through 192 players. I mean, they have none of it or part of it, very little of it. It's also really kind of those people should grow a pair because, I don't know. If I have a bad server and I'm leaving a bad tip, it's not like I'm rushing out of there. I don't care if they see it, you know. I think that they should be there and have to say to these people's faces that they're not going to give them anything for winning money for them. Blows my mind. I like to believe that those greedy people get screwed in some other way, because that's karma. Yeah, I think Thomas is a little tired. He's been playing a lot of pool, but he's a young kid. He's probably going to get a second wind here and be running racks. Well, at my events, they're not allowed to vanish. Anybody that can't find their person can come up and we'll call for them, and if they don't come, then we mark it down. You've tried to pay them, they can leave the money with us. That's definitely not acceptable. You're not allowed to do that. Yeah, that's true. That's one of the things that I thought of. Is they're not even going to try to collect monies from people that they're friendly with to get their half together. They're just going to take that guaranteed 10% and not buy their half, and that could get a little tricky. Why do we have to make rules for this, guys? Why can't we just all do the right thing? Definitely a shame when we can't. Well, that's not exactly true. James Mundy. That's kind of funny. It is so funny, you guys, how the truth goes through one person, then it gets distorted a little bit, then it goes through another person, and it's distorted a little bit more. It's kind of funny. No. the real story with that 3, I believe he must be talking about Philip Rachal. And Philip played a whole bunch of times, finally won as a 3. And he hadn't even lost and did not buy himself. He went to the pool in the second auction, not the main auction. He went to the pool in the second auction. And then he went to the guy that bought the pool, unbeknownst to my team. And he had asked the guy that bought the pool if he could buy himself out of the pool. And in his mind, when he paid $50 or $100 to buy himself out of the pool, he had all of himself. But I've never heard of that before. And I mean, you really shouldn't be allowed to buy yourself out of the pool, in my opinion. But what people do behind closed doors, we can't keep track of all of the side deals. I've actually been telling people to write down side deals and take a picture of each other and sign it, because that's the only way that you can really prove it if you've done something on the side. The only thing my team keeps track of is who bought who. And we want the players and the buyers there. So anyway, he tries to buy himself out of the second auction. And the guy tells him that he can. And he thought that he had all of himself, while the guy that sold him the $50 pool, his own $50 pool, thought he had half. And he was accidentally given that envelope, but then asked and reminded that he only had half of the pool. And that's where it was at. That's the story. That's the 3 story. All right, we got Hillbilly back in the box.
Hey, guys. How are y'all doing? Shane made a good shot there to get up behind the 9 ball. Thomas probably going to have to kick 2 rails up behind the 4. He maybe even can hit this ball 1 rail coming in. I'd probably try to come at it 1 rail. Of course, he may try to jump it as well. A couple different options. But if he can come at it and hit it 1 rail, he can get separation. Coming at it 2 rails, you run the risk of scratching in the top left-hand corner pocket. But if you come at it 1 rail and you hit it, and like if you overcut it or make the ball, the cue ball's going to come off the end rail around to the side and be able to come around.
He's literally using a jump cue. Caden. Oh, you didn't hit it there, though. Yes, sir.
That's just T there. Throw it away. I wasn't watching. Did he try to jump at it?
Yeah, he used a jump cue. He didn't hit it, though. He's got ball in hand, and I don't see much trouble here, do you?
No. Nope. So Shane's probably just going to stun this ball up to the center of the table and shoot the 5 in the same pocket. I mean, he could just barely slide it over and shoot the 5 in the side. That's what he chose to do. So he's going to get shape. When he gets shape on the 8, he's going to have an angle to get below the 9. The 9 goes in the top left-hand corner and the bottom right-hand corner, unless he chooses to shoot the combo. So he's walking around looking at his lines, trying to figure out what kind of shape position he wants to play on this. Yeah, he's trying to get him a good angle so he can come 2 rails in between the 9-10 possibly. Or he could even land right behind the 9 and shoot the 9 in the right side pocket or the upper right-hand corner. He has 3 pockets he can shoot shape to here. The top 2 corners and the right side.
He's going to draw it. Woo! Wow, that got a little weird.
Looks like he's going to have to shoot the combo, and then the 10's going to spot back up. Nine looks like it may float over to the right a little bit. It's a good shot. So there's two ways to play shape here. Shoot it with a little bit of center right, come around 3 rails, shoot the 10 ball in the same pocket, or shoot a little bit of center right and just come back across like that right there for the 10 in the same corner. So the score is 22-14. I know y'all can see that.
He's really clearing the balls good.
Yep.
Well, I don't agree with you winning somebody else's money and getting nothing, but it does happen a lot.
Oh, it happens all the time in the Calcutta.
I was really surprised when I heard the story of the 3 that got second place, Phil, because he does spend a lot of money in the auctions, and then somehow he hasn't lost any matches. He was bought. He let himself go to the pool, didn't spend $100 on himself, and then he went to the guy that bought the pool and bought himself out of the pool for $50. And for some reason in his mind, he thought that he had all of himself. I mean, I don't think you should be able to buy yourself out of the pool
Can't
anyway,
buy
right?
yourself out of the
But
pool.
like I was telling them, like, how am I supposed to police that? Like, if I go up to you and it's on the side, I'm not going to know.
No.
But
Well,
let's pretend you did
what you
find
gonna,
somebody
what
to
you're
do
gonna
that.
have to do is make a rule that nobody can buy themselves out of the pool.
Yeah, but it's just like saying I would really like the ending to be first and second,
Yes,
no
ma'am.
splits. But I can say that all they want. I want all I want, but they're going to do what they're
Yeah.
going to do.
Yeah.
So if I force them to play, now we're watching them hit balls against the rail for the finals. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They're just going to play it however they want to play it anyway. I think it would just be easier to make less rules and just get a world where people just do what's right.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen in a den of thieves.
Golly. But seriously, though, if you were able to buy yourself out of the pool, what in your mind do you have? Do you have half of yourself, or did you just buy yourself out of the pool for $50
Oh,
and
no
you have
more
all of
than
it?
half.
No more than half, right? See, that's what I'm trying to say. I agree with the guy that is
Looks like
still
he's
owed
jumping
half
this
of
ball.
that pot.
Good shot, Shane.
But wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Jeff. If there was anything that we could have done, we definitely would have done it. Like I've been saying, all we can do is keep track of what we know. You make any side deals, take a picture of yourself with the person and the date, sign it, write it down.
So Shane's probably going to try to go ahead and cut this ball in and possibly run into the 9, 2 rails. But that side pocket's a big ball. If he does hit the 9 off of the second rail, maybe try to hit the 6. If he really juices it, he can get below the 6 and come into the 5-3. Yeah, anytime you move balls and run into balls at that kind of speed, you just never really know for sure what's going to happen. So he's going to shoot this ball on the side and probably come back up to the center of the table. If he don't, he's just going to shoot the 5 up in the top or left-hand corner. He come around it from the backside. He definitely got on the wrong side of the shot, I think, here. So he's going to come with a stroke, cut this ball in, come all the way to the end rail, and maybe shoot a little bit of left-hand English, or he's going to have to roll down far enough that he can get what I would call a safety bank, like bank the 6 in the lower left-hand corner and send the cue ball back up the table. But when you bank that 6 ball to the lower left-hand corner, you got to make sure that if you miss it, you don't miss it long. See, that's what he's looking at right there. That way, I mean, his percentages go up here if he's just going to roll this ball in versus trying to pound it and get the cue ball to go all the way to the end rail and off. So he's going to use probably bottom left and go in between the 9-10 up. He may even try to cut it in. I don't think he will. So he's going to bank this ball and like stun draw and play the 8 in the top left-hand corner, I think. He got shape. He just banked it short. That ball was in that half diamond box I've been talking about, that things come short and you have to add a little bit extra to whatever your aim point would be if that ball was outside of that half diamond box next to the rail. If they did have one here, it'd have to be done online before everybody got here. That's the only way, because you're trying to sell 450 players in each event. It'd take you 2 days maybe. I mean, there's different things do different things, and I mean, that's just depending. And most of the time when you go somewhere to a tournament, you already know what that is. I mean, what percentages, but you can't expect tournament directors to work for free either. I mean, but I think there ought to be a cap up to a certain amount. If the dollar amount gets above a certain amount, it ought to stay. But that's my opinion. It's no big deal. I think he's going to play 2 real safe. Just draw the cue ball over behind the 8. Put him in a death trap. If he hooks it, Dad froze to it. Even if he does hit this ball, the percentage is pretty high that he's going to get some kind of return shot. So, guys, he's going to have to jack up and masse this ball a little bit. And he can't shoot it real hard because he's got to give it a chance to turn. Yeah, it's getting late in the morning. I don't know how much longer me and Chrissy's going to be able to, keep going. We're going to definitely try to finish this match out. And then it's going to be time to call it a night. Oh, Lordy. Excuse me, folks. Didn't mean to yawn on you there. It's getting late. So, y'all, if you don't mind, don't forget to subscribe or tell some people about subscribing. And because we're trying to get up to 15,000 subscribers here before the tournament's over. We'd like to thank Mike from Omega for getting this room for us here. I think they've had it for at least 4 years. That was a pretty smart move to tie them balls up. He was trying to make sure that he's going to have to break it out. Which the 8 ball, I mean, it should be like a big pocket, but it could be close. They may have to get somebody to come in and film it. So appreciate y'all sticking it out with us. It's been a great match so far. So it looks like I may have somebody coming back in to help me a little bit here in just a second. But we'd like to again thank Mike from Omega for getting this room for us to have a place that we can have some good action. And, we'd like to thank Mike with Ship the Cash for coming in to do the stream. And this is sponsored by Off the Rail, Diamond, Go Cloth, Dinospheres, Jeff Vol Smith, Don't Be a Nit, Action Palace, and Acme. And again, it's brought to you by Ship the Cash, Michael D. Well, okay, guys, I was talking to Michael D here and telling him about our little occurrence on the other table a second ago. But it looks like they got everything figured out and they're playing over there now. I don't know exactly what the bet is or anything like that. But it's like Shane's going to, so now it's 23-14. This is a race to 30. Yeah. Mario, what was it? One year I was up here and I had my overalls on and a red shirt and a ball cap and, oh my God. Thorsten Holman took a picture of me and they made a side-by-side comparison calling me Mario. I'll have to go find that picture and post it one day on my wall or in my feed up on Facebook. It was pretty funny. I had it as like my Facebook photo for a while. Excuse me, guys. I'm yawning here a little bit. Old Hillbilly's running out of gas. So let me look here, see how many people, I can't tell how many people we got watching right now. I don't know exactly where to go look. I'm definitely not a high-tech hillbilly, but I'm going to start trying to learn some of this stuff a little bit. Boy, cue ball got slapped all around the table. Didn't make nothing on the break either. So Thomas is probably just going to thin this one ball over in front of the 9 and try to put the cue ball on the other side of it, or cut the 1 by the 7, whichever way he likes it the best. Mike just stepped in here for a second. He's going to get some rest, guys. He come and got his coat, and he's heading to the Haas end to get him a little bit of rest, and I'm going to try my best to make it to the end of this match, and then we're going to shut her down, and unless Chrissy wants to stay in here, and then y'all just won't have no commentary. From what Mike said, the stream stays up. But again, we appreciate you sticking it out with us. Like I said, I don't know how many we've got watching right now. I seen it earlier, but I don't know right now. So let's see what Thomas is going to do. You know, you can bank the 1 out of their 2 rails and freeze the ball up against or just thin it. He's got a couple different options here. He could thin it and just leave the 1 on the other side of the 9. I mean, the cue ball on the other side of the 9, but I actually like banking that ball out of there and just freezing the ball up behind the 8. Just make sure you don't hit the 7 with the 1 and just you stun running it forward, or you can thin the ball. That's not a bad shot either. You just left a pretty easy kick return. If he had been able to freeze him to the back of that 3 ball. So here you want to kick and hit so you might be able to make the 1 in the side off the 7, and the cue ball would go towards the 6 ball or the 8 ball over here on the right side. See, I like kicking and hitting the right side of the 1 and sending the 1 into the 7, and the 1 may go in the side pocket. Let's see where he called it. I think he called it in the pocket, I said, off the 7. Like I said, it automatically sends the cue ball over to the 2 or the 6. And the 7 makes that 1 ball, so you got 2 chances to make the 1 in the side. Yeah. I don't think he's got no window there. I think Thomas is going to have to jump at this ball. And if he can jump and make the ball and kind of draw it up and barely bump the 6, now he can shoot the 2 ball up in the corner. He may be able to kick in behind it 2 rails, kick the 1-up table. I like the jump shot here, especially as good as these jump cues jump. But that ball's close to the rail. It's real easy to jump over this ball. It's a good shot. You just got to, here you just got to make sure you hit the center of the cue ball. So all Shane's going to do here is just shoot the 1 by the 2 ball and let the cue ball go into the rail up behind froze to the 2. If he gets it froze, it's going to be a tough kick. So I think Thomas has got room to go between the 5-7 and kick it to 1. Yeah. If he can get through the 5-7, he just needs like basically 1 o'clock English to be able to hit the 1. Or if he's got enough room to go between 9-8 and hit to the bottom rail, that's a good shot. Did he get some love? Yep. So Shane may have to jump at this ball. He may have to jump kick it. If not, he can go between the 2-8 with 11 or 10 o'clock English, probably 10 to be able to hit the 1. I think the 7's in the way to not do a jump kick. And anytime you jump kicking like that, it's a tough shot when you got access to kick it to 1 here. So we'll see what Shane's going to do here. Oh, excuse me, guys. So I don't know about that. I know it's on the second table over here. I don't know if it's on the bank table. It's on Facebook. That part I don't know for sure. But we've been running. If we do turn, you can always hit the mute button on the second table that's on Omega TV on the YouTube channel. I don't know if you don't want to hear, if you just want mute, but we got the commentary running to both tables. And again, like I said, I don't know what they're playing for over there, and I think they're playing the same way they was the last set, where it was the player gets 5 pockets to 1. Well, Shane can't make up his mind what he wants to do here.
Did I hear you say that our commentary is actually going to the 9-foot and the other
Yes,
2 9-foots
it
too?
has been.
That's
I
kinda
don't know
cool.
about both of them, but I know it's on the first table over there, the Facebook table. They're playing $70. I think they're playing $70 a rail.
Yeah.
Pool.
They'll have to just follow that one.
Yeah.
But soon we're going to have AI to keep track of all that. Soon we'll be able to keep track of that game for them. It's headed there. And DeMarco's actually coming over here to show us how to press some buttons. And if we end up wanting to switch over to the 9-foot table when this is over, we are going to switch. He's showing us right
Once
now.
I finish this one, I'm done.
Well, I might continue for the team.
That's
I'll
up
take
to
one
you.
for the team. You guys got to be so tired after yesterday.
Yeah, you just got to click.
Escape gets you off of this.
Well, we was getting a little bit of technological advice here. I know that ain't the right word. I think Thomas is going to try to kick at this one ball and make it and just accept what he can on the two ball.
Definitely a hillbilly word. Yeah, I feel nerdier now. I know how to use all this now. He's got it set up where it's so easy.
There's no
though.
chance I could do it that quick.
He's got it set up so easy. There's two
Yeah.
older guys in here, don't know anything about it, and they were like so excited that they could switch views. Like on the 9-foot, he's got two different views, and it's just a joystick thing. Just push it over, and DeMarco's really got a nice setup here for us to use.
Yeah, and we're going. Me and him's talking, and who knows? Y'all may be hearing a lot more of the hillbilly on Ship the Cash, and anything I can do or try to make things. So hillbilly, just sleep in until 2.
Well, if you just come back with me, we
Yeah,
could definitely do
that's
breakfast.
definitely what I'm gonna do tonight.
Oh, you're gonna come back with me?
Oh, I'm driving back probably.
Oh, okay.
Because you remember the first couple of days, I'm rooming with Chrissy and Brandon Schuff at the Airbnb, but I almost got stuck, so I stayed here last night. But she said the roads was real good. But the first couple of days, I kept staying at the Airbnb because I had that daggum head cold, and I was trying to just get feeling better.
Well, I hope you've liked it there. It's a neat little place.
Oh, I love it.
If it wasn't for the weather, it would have
That
been a little
shower's
easier.
a little bit goofy.
Yeah,
though.
the shower is weird,
Damn
right?
shower curtain will stick to you.
Yeah. I hope they wash that every time, dude. It's like they turned a deep, beautiful tub.
Oh, they did,
It's like
and now you got
a
this
rain
real
shower.
narrow.
Yeah.
My big butt sitting in there, and the shower curtain sticking to me.
I know, man. I feel you. Hey.
Well, it seems like they would have made that bigger at the top.
Yeah.
You know,
I
where the
almost
shower
feel like
curtain
you
would
could
come
put
in?
the shower curtains on the outside of the tub,
Yeah.
but then you'd probably
The floor's
have a
gonna be
lot of
soaking
wetness
wet.
on the floor.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, like the shower head's directly over top of you where it just drains down on your head.
Yeah, I was
I,
really.
I won't say it's hard to rinse certain places.
Yeah, everything's hard in there, man. It ain't easy.
Hey, it's okay, but it's a
Living on the
unique little.
road.
Oh gosh, I love it. I love every minute of it that I get to do what I do, and I'm able to. I mean, I just love that I'm able to do what I do, and good Lord willing, I'm gonna be on the road for a long time, and I hope He just gives me breath to continue to keep doing what I do.
That 7 ball is a little tricky. He got really straight on that 4. What does he do here?
I think he tried to get a position to bump the 7.
I would think
and,
so,
and
too.
still have a shot on the 6.
Do you
He
think
just don't want to get jacked up over the 9 here.
You think he has enough angle just to
See
push it?
what I
Yeah,
would try
he
to
did
do.
it. He did it.
I would stun into the 7 and get it to move, but he's still jacked up a little bit.
Yeah, he's still over top of
The,
the
the
ball.
only bad thing when you're trying to do stuff like that is still having to elevate that cue, because when you elevate that cue, goofy things can happen.
Yeah, we seen that from Haas earlier on that elevated ball.
Yeah, but he didn't have to elevate that much.
Oh, he overcut it.
See,
it's tough.
well, anytime it changes your sight perspective, and we already. I mean, I don't know if you know this, Miss Chrissy, but we play the only sport in the world that you actually look up.
That makes sense. I never thought about it.
Every
like
time
that.
you lean your head, because your head is about at a 35 or a 45 if you put your chin down on the cue.
You know, I have
So
heard
your
of that.
eyes.
I've heard of
I told-
somebody. Is it
I
you
told
that
you
said
that.
the
Yes, ma'am.
exercises?
Yes, ma'am.
The eye exercises,
Yeah,
looking
so,
up.
So I tell my students,
Smart.
especially for people that don't play all the time, what I call sometimers. You're driving down the road or you're sitting and watching TV at the house. Take 15, 20, 30 seconds that you lean your head down and look up and put your eyes into perspective that you see the pool ball.
Interesting.
And even when you ain't playing, because here's what's bad,
Your eye muscles.
we live in a society that we watch TV laying on our back.
Right.
So our eyes are always looking down like this unless you got the TV on the ceiling.
James Mundy says volleyball, you look up. He's kind of right. And don't you look up like in baseball when you're
Don't-
trying to catch the ball?
Well, you move your neck to look up.
I see.
So your eyes are most comfortable when they're level. You may look a little bit left, a little bit right. You may look a little bit down, but you hardly ever. I watch people all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't see people look up with their eyes without moving their neck back unless their neck's stiff and they can't move it.
I see. I totally get it now. I'm glad they asked that question because, I'm sitting here thinking, wait a second, we look up all the time, but
Yeah.
this is a consistent looking up.
Absolutely.
And it's like you
Absolutely.
got to grow your muscles.
So it's just a way for you to keep your eyes, because I'm a firm believer, when I come to my final pause, I want to go back between the cue ball, my tip, the cue ball, and the object ball at least twice. I want to go, like if we was numbering it. So my tip would be 1, the cue ball would be 2, my target point would be 3. So I go 1, 2, 3. I come back to 1, 1, 2, 3, lock, pull the trigger, just like I'm shooting a gun.
I like that.
So I teach my students you need an eye cadence. You figure out whatever verbiage you want to say.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
say ABC,
Do you go
come back
further with that?
ABC.
Do you go further with that and you have a certain amount of strokes you're doing at the ball that equates to when you're looking?
So when I teach my students, I teach there's an initial pause and a final pause. And then the section in between where you take your warm-up strokes, I call that the free zone.
Free zone.
I don't care how many strokes you take.
Make sure you've got it and then
Because-
go to your final zone.
Yeah, then
Is
you
it
come
called
to
the
your final pause.
zone?
Your final pause.
Final pause.
Where you pause to line your gun up.
Oh,
How accurate is a sniper when he's moving?
not accurate at all.
So if your strokes are moving, you ain't going to be accurate.
Right. So you're checking that on your practice. Strokes,
Absolutely.
Checking that.
Yes, ma'am. There's another one of them
like
little
it.
nuggets of wisdom that I teach.
Nuggets.
Hillbillyisms.
Oh, thank you so much, Rob. Oh, Rob Cornelius. We met the other day. Yesterday, actually. It feels like more than those days. He's the coin man. I think we might have a game. Me and Rob
What do you mean
Cornelius.
quit jawing and update the score? If it's score's not updated, they didn't hit it on the button.
No, it's updated.
Yeah.
16-23. Haas is on a little comeback. He needs to get 4 games at least. He needs 4 games right now. Here he is, back up at the table, and I think you can see that.
See, he was trying to get in behind
Is he looking at D
5
here?
ball.
I know he's
You
trying.
know what I call that right there?
I think you can see this ball.
You know
just
what I
right
call
there.
that?
What do you call it?
A winder.
He has a window, right?
He's got a winder.
Winder. I sound. Oh, I feel. What? I was about to say I feel silly trying to speak hillbilly, but then that happened. That's even sillier.
Yeah.
That's even sillier than me trying
I
to
think
speak
he was
hillbilly.
trying to stun run through and get the angle where he could
Do you
shoot
think
the
it
2 up.
slid or something?
No, I think
what
he was,
happened?
he was trying to hit the end rail. He was
So
trying
he
to
hit
hit
it 2 straight on.
He was trying to hit the end rail and come over next to the side rail, shoot the 2, and slide over to the center of the table to play the 3. But the 3
Wow,
to the
he
4
needed
is
that
still
game
tricky
when he was
too.
out.
He's got to make sure he gets him a good angle to go around the 10 when he shoots the 3 to go 1 rail. Is that not the 4 or is that the 8?
That's the 6 ball. You're
No.
looking at.
Oh, it is the 8. I thought it was the 4. I thought it was going to get tricky.
Oh, okay. I
Going
thought
from
you were
the
looking
3
at
to the
6.
4 over there on the side rail. Sorry, guys, I kind of miss the color sometimes. The 4 and the 8 look really close to the same to me.
Sometimes I do that playing, man.
I think he bowed up a little bit there. He was worried if he was going to scratch in the side when he shot that. The 3 ball coming to the 5.
Jeff says he done fell out that der winder.
Huh?
Maybe you could hillbillyify that better. That's how I said it. That's the Jersey way of saying that. I moved out of Kentucky and I'm like, what's up, y'all? All? Y'all come back now. You hear?
Yeah, absolutely.
Jeff says to have Charlie read it. He'll understand.
Oh, I don't know. My eyes is tired. My voice is crackly.
Charlie put in some hours yesterday.
Yep.
You got snowed in and then became a commentator all night. Oh, he's
And I'm
gonna
gonna be here all week.
get too close to his work? Wow, that's
Oh,
a bad
wow.
roll there. Now that's a bad roll.
I think they're tired too.
Well, they got to learn to grind, man. This is the Derby.
Oh, they grind. I don't know who you talking to there. My 90 to your 30. I don't know what that is. I guess you was
think they're
talking
trying
to somebody
bet
in the
with each
stream.
other or something. I'll totally buy you a coffee.
Yeah, I bet Mike a coffee earlier on the kick shot. Said you can't bet free coffee.
You can bet who gets up and goes and gets it. We're both so tired. We got to make some bets, man. I got some chores for you.
Well, if the cue balls froze,
Yeah, and he's a
or
froze.
he
So
could
he's
do the
gotta-
same thing as Shane did. That's so
he
tough.
must have
That's a one
froze him,
pocket.
right? He froze him to the rail.
What is he doing?
I don't know. I'd like to know what you would do before he shoots it.
I'm just gonna thin it and go over to the next rail. As long as the angle don't scratch in the side.
And then
Leave
try
him
to
at
get down here behind the 10.
Well,
and
leave
the
him
9.
at no. I'm just gonna go run over to the side rail right there above the side pocket and leave him an off angle bank.
Oh, I see. Just barely clipping it.
Yeah, that's all you can do. This is such a tough shot to just barely touch it.
He can't be on the rail then if he's going that way.
Yeah.
He wouldn't go that way if he's on the rail. It can't be froze if he's even looking at that.
Now, if he's got enough angle, if he can shoot the ball at a good speed and get the 8 down to the end rail and make the ball come out and mass air around,
Oh, sold out.
he was just in a tough spot.
Yeah, that's tough. I don't know, man. I met this one buddy of mine many years ago, and he told me sometimes you just got to hit him hard and holler shit.
Yeah, but they're playing call pockets, so I mean.
I'm just saying to separate them.
Yeah.
It's better than just, no, I'm probably wrong here.
No. I'm just saying it's different because when he said that to you, it was playing regular 9-ball, and where you got a chance to slop something in.
I'm
I
talking
would
about
say.
8-ball. I'm talking any game.
Oh,
I'm
really?
I'm
Yeah.
talking he's in a weird position,
Yeah.
and he wants to separate the two balls. What I'm talking about would have been better than
Yeah.
that. I'm just saying. But I
So
could do that from the
The
chair.
the way that I would have shot it would have been just barely feather the 8, and even if you come off the rail a little bit, you're leaving a back bank, what I call a back bank.
Yeah.
And you're in that half diamond box that you got to cut it more, so it's easy to miss that bank.
Wow, I like
But Shane could have, if he leaves him at that off angle bank, Shane could have just hit the 8 and shoot it to the center of the top rail and brought the cue ball 2 rails down to the end rail. That's a common safety at the end game. When you're down to like the 7, 8, 9 or the 8, 9, 10, end rail, what y'all call short rail.
Is that the proper term? I'm not sure if we all call it that. That's just
Most
what I call
everybody
it.
else calls it short rail and
okay.
long rail,
Okay.
and I call it end rail, side rail.
Okay.
It just makes more sense to me to say end rail.
Yeah.
The top end rail on the stream or the bottom end rail near us.
Oh, he scratched. All right, Haas. It's time to run these balls one
3
at a time.
balls in a goofy position. You got to be careful when you shoot this combo. The 3 can get away from you.
Is there not a way you're getting down below that ball, or are you just already planning
Well,
to make
what
the
I'm going to
310?
do, yeah, you're going to have
You
to.
have to plan on that?
But you need an angle to cut the 3 because the 3's going to come off the rail out. So I want an angle where I can send the cue ball to the same rail that the 3's on right there near, and let the cue ball and the 3 ball both come out to the center of the table. See, a common mistake, a lot of people shoot draw on this shot, and you're going to hit it too hard. See how see how both balls came out? Mm-hmm. And he got him a good angle now to get back to the 4 ball. The key shape position here is getting from the 4 to the 5. He's got to get above the 4. Has got to get above the 4 and get a line to get into.
There it is. He got above it, above it.
Yep. So if he cuts this ball in, he should run into the 7. Now, he can shoot the 4 and follow straight in between the 5, 7, shoot the 4 down in the lower left-hand
I
corner.
would think it's lower left-hand corner. But I thought he would be lining up for the shot on the side.
Well, he probably
this is
was.
even easier, I
but,
feel like. I kind of like this better, to be honest with you.
You know,
It's
when
so
you're
natural.
when you're timid, you have a tendency to just hit the ball too hard. So now he's just going to bank this ball out of there and draw the cue ball over behind the 7. Nope.
He's stretching. Take your
Yep.
time.
Tough to hold this ball.
Wow. That was a nice shot.
Oh, wow.
And he
Great
didn't
shot.
touch anything. I thought that 7 ball was going to get him.
Yeah, he's
That
going
was
to have to
close.
hit this ball good, though, to get around that 9.
Are you like spinning this with top right?
No, bottom
like-
left.
Okay. So you're coming around.
Got to try to come between the 9-8,
Oh, wow.
or you got to come above
Can't
the
you,
9.
I'm saying, can't you like hit this really forward with right? And it's going to
No,
hit the
ma'am.
rail and then spin
No,
to the right?
man, it's going to die.
It's gonna
High
die.
English is going to die
Okay.
with power.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got to come. He's got to barely miss the 3rd rail coming by the 9.
See, I'm with Jay Roberts, but you know better than I do. I'm learning so much sitting here.
Yeah, bottom left. He just don't want to hit the 9. Fuck it. Oh, excuse me, guys. Miscued.
Oh, no.
Well,
That was a bad time for that to happen.
yeah.
That's at least 3 games that I feel like he should have had.
Yeah, the forced follow, I don't think he could have got down there. The ball may have come off and went right back in the side pocket with that high English.
The score, I feel like, should be more like 21-19 right now, at least. That.
This absolutely the score should be a little bit closer. Thomas just ain't playing his game tonight. Neither one of them has played.
I've seen people snap
But you
back
know,
into it.
you know what I mean. Neither one of them's played. Neither one of them's played super great, and I don't mean
I
that
don't
wrong.
think we've seen that many breaking runs.
No.
I don't think I've seen any.
No, it's
And I
like they're
mean-
both playing timid.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I don't really know what it's like to play for
I've
this
never
kind of
played.
money.
Well, I did play one game of 8-ball one time for 50,000.
Aren't we? It's one game.
Yeah.
Did you win?
I get ball in hand. It's the last IPT event where they was doing like a, you had this team event. They did it in Chicago. And it came down to me, Mika Eminem. It was a race to 3 single elimination. You had 7 people on your team. And they just guaranteed that nobody's team members would play each other in the first round.
Wow.
And it was a 128-man field. They had 16 pros. I think it was 16, and then you had 7 people on your team. And it was 128 people, and the whole tournament was single elimination, race to 3, 8-ball. Ball in hand, all ball fouls.
Okay.
It comes down to me, Mika, in the finals. I got him 2-1. He wins the game, breaks and scratches. I got ball in hand anywhere on the table.
Okay.
I line up the shot I'm getting ready to shoot. The first shot, I'm jacked up over a ball. I get ready to shoot
With ball in hand, you gave
with
yourself
ball
a
in hand.
jacked up
But
shot.
I was getting rid of the only problem ball I had that
Okay.
was in this cluster, and I had to shoot it into the side pocket. And I'm getting ready to shoot the shot. Like I come to my final pause, like what we was just talking about.
Yeah.
And the tournament director, which is Dino Andrews, that worked for the IPT, come running up. Whoa, Hillbilly, we need you to stop. The live stream went down. I got to wait 18 minutes to shoot the ball, and I shoot the ball dead into the rail.
Oh my God.
Guess what second place paid?
What?
Nothing.
That's
So
brutal.
everybody on the team got $6,000, and whoever won the tournament won 8.
That's brutal. We need one of those fancy things eventually for the show where we're just like in a fancy box and people
Yeah.
can't do that.
Well, we definitely need.
No respect. I mean, we're Jersey Girl and Hillbilly.
No.
Just kidding. We don't have no phone chargers. We should offer that though. We should have phone chargers everywhere.
$1 a minute.
They do that now.
Oh, I know.
You have to like buy this box thing that comes out.
Yeah. So he's got to get this little small window over here for that 2-ball. I wonder if he's going to try to draw it 2 rails into there, if he's just going to come straight across the table. Oh. I'm sitting over here beating the heck out of the table we're sitting at.
These tables are weird, man.
Well,
Whoever thought to make a table with wheels on it that don't lock?
Well, they're
You lean
supposed to
against
lock,
it and it just
but
moves away from you.
It's on this slick. It's on this slick tile.
Yeah. I would like to request some regular tables next year without wheels. I'm just saying.
We could probably take the wheels off of these, but it would set down and our knees wouldn't go up underneath it.
I know a hillbilly could take the wheels off this thing.
I'll bring my Sawzall in here.
Yeah, bring your saws all up in here. I'm sure the casino will
Oh,
love that.
when I was playing all the time, I mean, there's players that's up there right now around 780, 790, even 800 that I beat a lot in tournament pool. When I was out playing all the time on tour. So I'd be up there, I mean, 770, 780, 790. Maybe even higher if I played all the time, who knows. And like I told Jersey and anybody that knows me, I didn't go pro till I was 36 years old. Within 3 months of me going pro, 4 months of me going pro, I went to Glass City Open, which was my first pro title. And then within 9 months, I was number 4 in the United States on the UPA tour. If he can go by this 10 and just not hit it and come out 2 rails and just take what he can get on to 8, just shoot it softly and just come 2 rails.
1, 2, there he did it.
Or he's going to have to draw it in, yeah.
Then he's going to be coming right.
And now he needs a lot of bottom right, soft, just drag. You're just pushing through the ball, no acceleration. Get the ball to spin just a little bit, just like that.
It's a nice shot.
So it's getting ready to be 25-17. Mr. Thomas Haas is down.
I'm ready to watch some magic. He puts together some packages the times that he's won at JOBs.
He don't have that smooth flow rhythm that
You've seen him do?
Well, you've seen it more than I have.
I mean, I've never seen him play like this. I think he's definitely tired.
I've only really seen
But
him
he's
play
a kid. He's got to
like
like
3
drink some
times.
coffee or something. I don't know. It's time to wake up, man. It's for 30 G's. 30 points.
All right.
Thomas Haas,
So
I think, is like
I
23
seen
or
somebody
24.
in the comments there asking who was commentating. You got Chrissy
Perlowski.
Paraski. I can't never remember how to say that. They call her Jersey Girl, and then you got Charlie Bryant Hillbilly in here. It's been a while since I've been in the box commentating. Thomas Broke didn't make nothing. I think Shane's gonna have to play safe. He's probably gonna try to get the 1 ball to move a little bit past the center of the table. He'd really like to get the cue ball to come up behind the 7-8.
Jolly, this is the Derby. If you don't know about the Derby, then I
Oh,
highly
I
suggest that
know
you
about
look
the
into
Derby.
it. It needs to go on your bucket list. We are in southern Indiana.
Absolutely.
We're at the Caesars in southern Indiana every year since 1999, right? I mean, they've been different places, but
Well,
at least
no,
that long.
there's only 2 places that they had it. It started over in Louisville at the Executive West, and then they moved it over here to the casino because I mean,
They
just
ran out of room, I heard.
well, that's one thing, but it was starting to get really bad over there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm not trying to say nothing wrong, but people getting robbed, cues getting stole out of the booth, people
Gotcha.
getting robbed in the room, and then all kinds of extra things that, it was just getting really, really bad, and it was dangerous. At least here at the casino, you got all these different cameras and everything, and, the hooligans and the shenanigans is really, really slowed down compared to somewhere that you don't have all that security.
Did you ever hear what the pocket sizes are on the 7-foot? Are they 4 1/4 or 4 1/2?
I think they're 4 1/4.
Okay.
If they're not 4 1/4, they're 4 1/2.
Yeah,
And the
it's one of
table's
those.
starting to get broke in pretty good with all the play it's been on it over the last 5 days. No, it's not at the Rio in Vegas.
Yeah, the 9-footer has some big action on it. You can watch that on the other channel, and Marco said we're on that one too.
Huh?
We're talking on that table too.
All
Even
3
though
tables?
we're talking about Haas versus Shane Winters right now.
Yes.
But the commentary is also on that.
All 3 tables or just the middle table?
Just the middle table.
Yeah.
Not
we've
the
had-
one on Facebook.
Well, we've had it that way all night long,
yeah,
guys.
that's really cool.
I mean, if you don't want to hear us talking,
You can just press the mute button.
you can just press the mute button.
This has been another great derby over here. It's awesome what Mike from Omega puts on in this action room, and the derby itself is awesome. You've been saying everybody's trying to get up to 15,000 subscribers.
Yep.
We're here the rest of the week.
We've
Let's
picked
get it
up
done.
300 today so far.
That's pretty good.
If we can do another 300 tomorrow, we'll be at 14.7. Now, if y'all, I know it's late, and I don't know exactly where that 4, I don't know if that's 420, 430, 450, 470, 490.
Get us
We-
to 15.5.
Well,
At least tonight. We got to get that far. We got to make the 4 change to a 5 subscribers. Let's go.
that's tough. We've only, ever since we've started today, we've only got it to go up 300.
Like and share. Join Omega Billiards TV, guys.
Hillbilly, that was
Oh.
sarcasm to a previous
Wow, that
comment.
tittied out.
I don't know what it was, but I'm sorry. Oh, you're talking about the Rio thing. I'm sorry. I get it. I'm a little slow.
It's pretty cold in here, not going to lie. I got a heated coat on and I feel
Yeah,
great.
it's a little chilly.
Highly recommend heated coats.
Well, we're right here. We got a big double
Nice defense
pane
here.
glass right here, right beside of this room, and
Wow.
it is cold outside.
Yes, we have a lot of windows. Such a beautiful view out there, all the snow.
What's the temperature tonight? I think it's down in the single digits.
Yeah, it's cold out there. It's
Boy,
been cold.
if it hit that ball just a little harder and let it creep between that
know.
4-9.
It was either harder or softer. I can't even believe it came all the way back around the table and
I
landed
think
there.
he called the combo, or either he's going to roll the ball
He's
down
just going
behind.
to play D. Oh, look, his D didn't turn out too good either.
He tried to bank it on the other side of the 4 is what he was
Uh-huh.
trying to do.
And it just barely clipped it. They're both getting a little bit. It's 7 degrees right now. Feels like -7. What are we in
Well,
Canada?
with the wind chill, it probably is.
Yeah, it says -7 with the wind chill.
If he bumped a 4, he's just going to bank at it, or he's going to play safe. One. Pretty straightforward bank. You don't want to slam bank this ball, though. I think he's just going to shoot it like center ball, let the cue ball follow the 4 and come back out to the center of the table. There's that half diamond box I've talked about, how everything banks short, where you got to add about 1/8 of an inch to whatever aiming point you would aim. Do you understand what I mean by half diamond box?
I mean, are you talking about
So-
because it's a certain type
So
of table?
you know
or-
where the nose of the cushion is. Okay, you see that rectangle, the nose of the cushion, the whole table, like a football field. You know, the sideline on the football field in the end zone?
Yeah.
Well, the end rail would represent the goal line. So now you got a big rectangle. You know the hash marks? Let's say they represent one diamond in from each side rail.
Okay.
Okay? Well, when I say half diamond box, you'd be at a half a diamond from each side rail.
Okay.
And then you'd be a half diamond from each end rail, and I call that a half diamond box. So anytime the object ball's in that box, if you're banking, it's always going to bank short.
So you have
So
to spin it more or choose.
Or to choose to cut it more.
To cut it
you
more.
got to spin it a little more, or you got to choose to cut it a little bit more.
Got you. I always get so confused when I go from my blue label to playing on red labels because they just always bank short no matter what.
Well, people think. I mean, honestly, people think that everything's so short, but they don't. A lot of times, they don't take into consideration where is my object ball.
Yeah.
And if that object ball's in that quarter diamond box or half diamond box, it's banking short,
Okay.
guaranteed.
Interesting. This 7 ball isn't a gimme next. What's he going to do here?
I think he's going to try to go 2 rails and run into the 7-8. If not, he's got to try to get below it 2 rails and shoot the 7 by the 8 and play safe. But I think he's going to go 2 rails and try to come into it.
You might as well try something here. He's getting below it.
That's what he really wanted to do.
Okay.
He'd like to even get lower, but right now he's just going to super feather the 7
Behind
and
the
get
8.
it a little bit up behind the 8.
Gotcha.
He may try to super feather it and come down behind the 10. Use a little bit of center left. See, I thought he might try to get behind the 10.
Wow, that's pretty tough, though. They want an Earl story.
So if he hits the cue ball into the 7, hits it full and don't hit it too hard, the 7 will go off the 8, 1 rail down to the end rail, and it'll be safe. Like the 7 will come off the 8 and wind up 1 diamond, like 1 diamond from the lower left corner pocket.
Because it will also hit the long rail, right? Or the side rail in your
Yeah,
case?
it'll hit the side rail or the
Bounce
long
off of
rail,
it. Yeah.
just as long as he don't blast it. If he
Gotcha.
just shoots it speed enough,
Like that?
that's
Like
too soft.
that? Oh, this might work out, though. He's going to get close to it. Oh,
He just broke it out enough to get made.
can it go now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bummer. A little tiny bit harder, though. He would have left it
Yeah,
really on top of it.
and you could have hit the ball bad the way I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You
And it
just
still
hit it.
would have been all right.
You hit it hard enough that the 7's going to go off the 8 and come 1 rail down to the 1 diamond out of that corner pocket. That's definitely the way I would have shot it. Yeah, he could have put the 10 on top of the 9. That would have been another move. But he probably would have just played the 7 and locked him up again.
I feel like Haas had a really good chance that game, too. So mark it down. This should really be more like 21-21.
Yeah.
He's still not out of it, though. He can come back.
I don't know if they're going. I mean, I really don't know. I hope that they keep the juniors in here since we've got a pretty decent junior program here in America now. And we got a lot of juniors playing. You know, it's been a long time since we've had the juniors in America playing. And so, Charlie, we need another Earl story. Did y'all hear the Earl story last night? You didn't hear this, Chrissy.
No.
So I signed with Team CSI when I was out on tour, and it was me, Earl, John Smith, and Corey Doole. We were supposed to travel around and do teaching schools and exhibitions and everything. Well, the event that they scheduled me, Earl, and Corey to go to, Johnny had went the year before, but Johnny wasn't a part of Team CSI. We go to Alpena, Michigan, which is northern Michigan, in February. It's cold. There's snow on the ground. So we go up to do this like Michigan event that they had a whole bunch of players at. And the fire department came over. The guy that put the tournament together knew the people there at Alpena Fire Department. So me, Earl, Corey, I don't think Johnny went with us, or Johnny did go with us, but Johnny didn't. So they take the fire truck, they back the fire truck out, and they raise the ladder boom up. And so it's me, Earl, and Corey up in there, and they extend that thing all the way up as high as it goes straight. And we're up in the air like 60, 70 feet. And so now they start to turn us. And Earl goes, "Oh, no, I didn't know they was going to turn us." And he kind of squatted down a little bit. He said, "Get me down, get me down."
Oh my gosh. That is crazy.
Oh, yeah, I got a picture somewhere of all of us at the fire department with the fire guys. And Hillbilly had his CSI polo shirt on with the straw hat. Getting me down, getting me down. And he squatted down holding the bars, and it was cold as heck up there too, boy.
Oh my gosh, you guys could have held him there forever.
Could have held him hostage. Yeah. Oh, me and Corey just laughing like crazy, man.
What's he do here? He doesn't want to hit the 10, right?
I'll wait till later in the week, and I'll tell it a couple more oral stories.
He doesn't want to hit the 10 here. What are you doing here? Is he going to hit the 10? Stop the ball?
I think he could stun draw it in between the 8, 10, and just take what you can get.
Okay.
If you don't hit high English here and you hit the center of the cue ball, you won't hit the 10 and you can follow forward. Mm-hmm. Or you could run into the 10. There's a couple different options.
See, he got right between it. I don't really know if I like going right between it because if it does end up nicking him, and it could end up behind him, though, right?
Yeah. He may have to go 4-rail shape here. I don't know if he can hold it for the 8 unless he puts a lot of keel inside. Good shot, Thomas. That was a good shot. So just draw it over and back across, probably shoot the 10 in the other corner pocket. Because he's got enough angle. I mean, it's hard to just hold this ball. I mean, you can, but it's touchy.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice shot there.
That's what I was talking about.
Perfect. Excuse me. All right, Hillbilly, I'll be right back.
Okay, Miss Chrissy's going to take a break, and I'm still going to try to make it to the end, boys and girls and cockeyed squirrels. It's been a long one. Now, I hope y'all don't mind. I sound a little horsey. So the score is 26-18. You know, if Thomas makes a little run here, puts 2 or 3 together, this match could get interesting. Looked like he was going to get a return shot, a shot on the 1 there. He's just going to have to try to bank it out of there and see if he can't do something with the cue ball, maybe. Sorry, I keep moving the mic around a little bit, guys. I think it would be a good idea for Thomas to go take him another little break, wash his hands and stuff. Can't hurt. I used to be big on taking my breaks, things. You got to take a chance to change the momentum. Now, if he goes 2 rails here, I think he was trying to go 2 rails and just barely thin to one. Shane's probably going thin to one and try to come over behind the 3, I think. He may try to bank it. Yeah, I just seen him point at it. Hope y'all don't mind, guys. I'm chewing me a little gum. I don't know if you can hear me or not chewing it. My whole throat's dry. Yeah, that's absolutely the truth. You ain't sleeping and cheer at Derby. You haven't been to Derby enough. 'Cause this place will wear you out if you get over here trying to watch everything. Because there's so much stuff going on at different places and things. He tried to get him over behind that 3 ball. That was a touchy little shot. I think Shane's just going to hit the left side of the 1 and try to just get on the other side. I mean, wouldn't even hurt to cut the 1 ball real thin and send the cue ball down a little bit past the 9. Because now you got the... It's easy to always leave a little something right there. I'd rather hit the 1 ball a little bit thinner than that and sent the cue ball down to the end rail. Thomas might be able to jump at this ball. He may even be able to make it. I don't know. Did he get a shot here? Looks like he did. Boy, this is touchy if you try to use top inside because you're close to this rail. If you can shoot down into the center of the ball, if you hit it fat or at all, it's going to go 1 rail in the corner. It's a tough shot. I mean, anytime you're using high inside, that ball's subject to really arc on you. And you're like 4 diamonds away. On that shot, you actually got to aim to cut it about 1/8 of an inch or 1/4 inch thinner than what you normally would, just in case it does arc. So Thomas has got a 2-railer around the 3 to be able to hit the 2, or he can hit the top end rail and come 1 rail between the 6-8 and hit the ball. It's real easy to overspin this ball. Well, Thomas gave up ball in hand. I don't really see, the 6 ball might be a little goofy. Now, if you get on the right side of the 3, yeah, you got to shoot the 6 off the 7 or get real good on the 6, but in order to get on that good line, you got to worry about getting close to the 8 or Mike can get behind the 8. He should be okay, but he also could come 1 rail in between the 6-7 and shoot the 6 ball in the same corner pocket that he's going to shoot the 3. He really didn't want to be straight in on that 3 ball. Yeah, you can tell. I mean, who knows? He may be tired. I don't know. He's really going to have to stun the heck out of this ball.
he's short. It looks like the 6-10 combo may be on. Or, no, he's fine. As long as he's got a whole pocket. That's a pretty simple shot. Just go one rail to the end rail, come back up on the 7. Just real soft in the side, or you can shoot it in the corner pocket with a little bit of high English, and it would just. So you just go shoot this ball pocket speed, get shape on the 9, shoot it in the lower left-hand corner. And if it gets straight in on it. No, if not, he just come 2 rails up and shoot the. Oh, he stunned it over. No, me personally, I don't like to stun unless if I can roll, I'd rather roll the ball than using an accelerated stroke. Well, if he don't graze the 10 ball there, he may have been stuck on the rail, and that shot would have been a little more difficult. Well, the score is 27-18. I know it's on y'all's scoreboard and everything there. I just like to repeat the score. No, they both made quite a few mistakes, and Thomas has given him some games at the end. But I'd say more than likely, even if Thomas loses this set, they'll probably play another set later in the week, I'd say. He's got some good stake horses behind him, and anything can happen in one set. You can't play great every day. I don't care who you are. Chain broke and got a shot on the 1. He made the 10 on the break. So shape from the 1 to the 2. You about just got to shoot shape in between the 7-3 and just don't really try to run it and do nothing crazy. Just take what you can get and cut the 2 ball in and go 2 rail shape straight across table. Yep, that's all you can do is get in that small window right there. Take what you can get or bank the ball out 3 rails. Put the cue ball up behind the 4-7. Got that whole wall there. So there, that ball's in that half diamond box. Remember how me telling you how the cue ball and the object ball act goofy? He may have been trying to come in between the 5-9, but I don't think he was. I think he was trying to come between the 3-7. Yeah, he's just going to roll the 5 down on the 2, which is not a bad shot. But he's running the risk of getting 3 fouled here if they're playing 3 foul. I don't know if the 2 goes by the 5 there. I don't think it does. Yeah, that's too easy of a kick. You can't get the 2 by the 5. Just too easy to hit this ball. That's the 2 ball in the big ball position. He'd have been better off to shoot it a little bit harder and let the 2 ticky off the 5 and go up by like the 4-7. Shane may be able to just massay this ball, not even have to kick it. 2's going to go into the 9 probably, the right side of the 9. Y'all need to start tinkering and learning some stuff about that half diamond away from the nose of the cushion, because there's a lot of goofy things happening in there. Get a lot of arcing of the cue ball when you use any kind of power, and balls just bank short. Yeah, so like, shoot, he may be jumping, jump kick. Pretty good shot, because you can jump it pretty soft. Wow, I think they're getting tired, boys. Boy, if Thomas could come with some kind of run here, get himself back in this set. The 2 ball not go by the 5? Well, he got it broke out, so everything's accessible now in case Shane don't hit this ball. Which this ball can be hit one rail, but you got to spin it in there. I don't think you can kick at it flat. And you got to be able to put like 11 o'clock English on this ball. So here we go. He's going to shoot at her. Definitely got to have a little bit of run in English and let this ball open up a little bit. Good hit. Thomas has definitely got a chance to, get one back here. I'd like to see him catch a little gear, and let's get this match a little bit closer. See him get comfortable again. Get a couple shots after the break. Well, get them 3 famished gentlemen some water and a sandwich. They sat in here sweating it in pretty hard. Imagine how many pool games them guys have seen. Thomas just hook himself there. Yeah, he's having to kick at it 2 rails. I mean, he could have scratched, but. Ooh. I about kicked that booger in. They get a little love. Nope, no love. Shane's probably just going to shoot this ball in with top English, run down to the end rail, come up a little bit, take whatever he can get on the 7. He also could jack up and try to stop, just let his ball float over a little bit. He could roll it in pocket speed. There's a couple different ways he can shoot this ball. Just depends on how he feels. Come on, everybody. Just let's make sure we keep it clean and everything. Again, if you don't mind. Sure would greatly appreciate it, guys. Yeah, definitely. I mean, everybody would have loved to see, Thomas play a little more of his game. And, Shane's done what he's supposed to do is take advantage of the opportunities. But we haven't even came close to seeing both of them's top game. We are playing. I mean, it's 4 something in the morning. So I know I'm not as enthusiastic as I was, and I'm trying to hang in there, guys, as much as I can. And I'm sure that we'll see another set. And, no matter what set you watch and play, I mean, somebody's got to win, somebody's got to lose, and I don't care who you are, you can't play great every day. No matter how good you play, you can't play great every day. Different things come up, life. Well, guys, we have got somebody back, and I am getting ready to go take me a break. I got to get up and move a little bit. Miss Chrissy is back in the booth, and she's probably going to finish out the set if, especially if Shane gets a return. But it looks like another dry break.
Wow.
So it's
10 games
28-18,
difference now.
and I'll see you in just a little bit, Miss Chrissy.
Alrighty. I'm back. You're so welcome, Shannon Sutter. I'm glad we could help your snowy weekend. We got a lot of snow here. I really thought he was going to get a nice safety out of that. And he did not, so off Shane goes again. We got some loudness going on at another table. Oh, everybody's having a good time over there. Looks like Talito's playing. You can catch that also on the YouTube and still hear what's going on over here. Right now it's 28-18. You guys are going to bed too early. It's only 4 a.m. If anybody doesn't have plans right after the Derby, me and Mike with Ship the Cash are going to be doing a Jersey Girl split bracket at JOB's in Nashville. February 6th through the 8th, Roland Garcia is coming. He won the event previously a couple of years ago, our first annual Music City split bracket. As a 13, he lost his first round, and then he won 128 games to losing 13 to double dip and get first place. All you have to do to get rated is either message Jersey Girl Billiards on Facebook, message Chrissy Perlowski, or even text us. My number is on the business page, Jersey Girl Billiards. And we just want to see all the handicaps that you have, screenshot where you play and any big wins. And anybody that could put their firstborn child on your known skill matching all of that. That's right, we take it seriously. Yeah, what an out there. I don't know, John. You know I would like to have you there. It's not my choice, though. You know I already tried that for you. I've always grown up with there's no harm in asking, though, so I could always ask again. Oh, you've had plenty of big wins, John. If it's the John Adams I'm thinking of. You play good. Gonna be so much crying when you win finally. I don't think it's up to Mikey, man. We've talked about this. Wow. Everything tried to go in, and then nothing could go in. Thomas needs to start getting out and running racks. I want to see it done. One thing's for sure, he should be playing like he's up 30 games because what does it matter? It's kind of like the mentality of going into an open for me. Play your heart out because that's all you got. All right. Just 10 more like that. Let's go. I've seen this kid run at least 5, maybe 6 when he played in the JOB's tournament. He came first time as a 9 back in March. $105,000 pot in that one. He would have taken, if he had all of himself and everything, at least 35 total. And he ran through it his first try as a 9. Came back as a 10. JOB's again, did it again. And now he's an 11. I hope he's going to come back and try it as an 11. He sure doesn't look to be shooting like an 11 today, but I promise you, it's definitely in there. Oh, wow. That titty. Bad titty. Brutal there. Really nice jump and ends up jumping it off the table. Wants to get this out and just defense him. Make it look a little prettier. go over here and check the score. Over on the 9-foot, we have Tommy Medea and Raulito, the Towel Man. Currently 2-3. 10-ball race to 15. Or, yeah, is it 15 or 10? I believe it's 15. Tommy has 2, and the Towel Man has 3. Close match over there. Let's see who's over there. Oh, he cut that ball nice. Made them both. Oh, don't do it to him. Ouch. Hopefully he learned how to jump between before and now. Ah, a little bit of love. A little bit of love there. Hit that one. I just took a picture of them for memories. Nice cut there. Watch out, guys. Sometimes when there's nothing left to lose, you just start winning. Every shot's life or death from here. Every single shot. Wow, Ricky. What was that? What were they playing when that happened? I didn't see that or hear about that one. I think we should all take bets on which one of them gets off first. I'm thinking the guy in the beanie's getting up first. He looks like he's kind of ready to go. He's got his stuff in his hands. Oh, okay. Bigfoot 10 ball. Wow. All right. I think he'll probably go and hit into the 5-9. No? Now he's going to hit into it. Well, I guess it goes. Sorry, guys. You got an amateur in the box right now. No, 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 no. Wow. I thought he scratched for a second. Still very close to the work there. Wow, thanks, Jeff. That's a huge compliment. Really appreciate that. Well, he left him pretty good here. I think he's thinking about just trying to kick it in. He's ready. He's like, give me my 30 G's. I can't let you hang around. No, but honestly, he'll probably put the cue ball behind the 7 and kick it out of the way. Kick that 6 ball on the other side. It's pretty good. Oh, I'm sorry. I was going to check and then I can't see that table from here. Let me check for you. Okay, I was trying to get their names because I'm not sure. I don't know what they're playing over there either. I'll try to find out after this is over. Yeah, they were playing 70 per rail, but I don't know what they're doing over there now. I think there's just 2 of them. It's Edward. I think they said from Minnesota. Edward. He is on his makeup. You're used to it. You were here all night yesterday. And then at like 9 in the morning, I jump on there and you're playing pool with Mike.
Who was?
You. Where wasn't you?
Not
You
this
and
morning.
DeMarco.
No, it was about 1 o'clock.
Maybe I was just watching it at that time. It was like 1 a.m. you were playing pool?
Yeah. No, 1 p.m.
Oh. It's all blending together.
Oh, it is for sure. Welcome to Derby.
Yeah, but how are you doing that? How are you like, you were up all night and then you're playing pool at 1 p.m.?
Yeah, I didn't go to bed till about 6 this
They want to
morning.
know who's commentating. Should we do it?
I don't know who it is. 2 people. I mean, one that's really tired. I know one thing. I'm going to sleep in tomorrow.
That's right.
I got to get some medicine in me again.
This is Hillbilly and Jersey Girl from Jersey Girl Billiards. Hillbilly, Charlie Bryant.
Charlie.
We're taking bets.
So
on-
this game ain't so far out of line. You know, Thomas get a little bit of love, a little bit of rolls. You just never know what could happen.
It's almost like as soon as he got on the hill, he started to like treat every ball like they were very important.
There you go. Shane got a little love there.
He also got a little bit of love and some luck earlier.
Yeah.
Don't scratch. Woo. That's
That's right,
close.
Thomas. No matter what.
Delectable Greek Yogurt Jim. What a name.
Oh,
I don't know if I want to know
come
how he
on,
got that name.
Hillbilly. Shane's going to take this away on home. He's supposed to, with this big of a lead and everything.
Have you ever seen it happen where
Oh,
it goes the
yeah.
other way?
I've done it before.
I mean, it can happen, dude. Definitely better odds
Absolutely.
on yourself going
It's
winning 9
bar
games of pool
table
in a row.
10 ball.
Yeah. And there's the start of this one. I've seen Thomas run these balls before. Let's go, Thomas.
I mean, we've all seen crazy stuff around the old pool world. Got him a good angle to get from the 3 to the 4. I don't think I'd draw it above the 9. I'd come below the 9 and get close to the side rail over there where he's got an easel. So now he can cut the ball in and float right by the 9 and shoot the 5 ball in the same pocket.
Yeah, that looks perfect. It's natural, right?
Yep, just float this ball in pocket speed. It's a big pocket down there just as long as you get close. He cut it a little bit thin, but he's okay. He thought he missed it for a second.
It took up every bit of the pocket.
A little bitty nip draw right here. Just
What did he do? Oh, no. He must have
he
touched it.
fouled, double hit the ball.
Wow. I didn't see it. His
I
block was...
didn't. Wow.
That's a bummer.
Yep.
Yep, that's a bummer.
I was rooting for him. That would have been pretty cool.
Yeah,
But also, on the bright side, we can go to bed now.
that's where I'm heading.
I'm going to
He
try
still
to
got to get out of.
get some information on these games.
Yeah, there's I mean, if you want to get them some information, but I think the Facebook page doesn't shut down on its own. That's what Mike said.
Yeah, that's the first table.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's why they don't know who's playing on it.
Yeah.
And I don't either because I can't see far and I don't think I know them.
Well, guys,
You guys can't leave till they get out of them chairs.
I'm sorry. Well, guys, we really enjoyed it. And again, hey, don't forget to subscribe and tell everybody, we're bringing you a free stream. I'd like to thank Mike from Omega. Also like to thank the other Mike from Ship the Cash for bringing y'all this stream as well. And we'd like to thank the sponsors from Off the Rail, Diamond, Go Cloth, Dinospheres, Jim Val Smith.
Jeff Val.
Jeff Val, I'm
Jeff
sorry.
Val Smith, and he needs another bag. He's looking for another backpack.
Action Palace and Acme. So this is Charlie Hillbilly Bryant
And Jersey Girl
signing off.
signing off.
We
And
will
nobody
be back.
has to go home. You can all stay here.
Yeah,
We're not going to kick you out.
No,
We'll keep it running all night on YouTube.
The stream's still gonna be up. There just ain't gonna be no commentating, guys.
You guys might see some crazy things happen. We don't know.
Yeah, they ain't no telling what they do after hours.
This is the derby.
Well, it is after hours.
That's right. I think I'll just leave both the tables open too. So this one, you might be looking at a blank table right now, but who knows? Somebody might jump up in there.
You never know.
You never know.
Well, guys, y'all have a good morning, and we'll see y'all later this afternoon.
Check out the 9-foot table stream on the other channel. Good night.